Be afraid. Be scared. Secretary of Defense fucking Pete Hegseth and Stephen Miller are soying out in fucking Memphis? Okay. Cool. Man, this shit is so soy. Everything is so soy. The Republican Party is incredibly soy. Fascists are incredibly soy. Everyone is incredibly soy, except for me. I'm based. Ugh. Double. Alright. What's up, Matt? I'm still God's sleepy soldier. But when am I not God's sleepiest soldier? Sasuke? More like sus gay, am I right, fellas? More like sus gay. What does it say? I recognize that song. What the? God, the Eamon Animations video was so fucking funny, dude. Oh, it's so good. The references, the callbacks, it was just an absolute fucking cinema masterpiece. Cinema. Absolute masterpiece. No notes, it was perfect. There's nothing else to say besides it was absolutely fantastic. Just perfect in every way, shape and form. And I am a sleepy boy. Suski. What is this? Pokemon will be able to hold trade Megastones with certain restrictions? There's no fucking way that's gonna be possible. No, that's... I don't believe that. That seems not real. That looks like fake news. Why is this thing not capturing? I hate how finicky this shit is, dude. Oh, there you go. I was distracting myself. Suski. Now here's the real question then also becomes, Matt, what, I don't know, at what point in the anime for our boy Sasuke I see. Well, that's cool.
Listen, we love costumes, folks. Let me tell you. I love costumes as much as I love Tesla. I love Tesla.
Well, it's time to now upgrade more of our fucking shit.
Matt, do you love Tesla?
I really want to get to a new planet. Hope I can get to a new planet by today. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, excuse me. I had shawarma today. It was delicious. I love shawarma.
Do you like shawarma? I love shawarma. Even though it's those Muslims that make shawarma. It's way too good, folks. I can't have enough of it. It's way too good, folks. Let me tell you.
Well, there's one person that is very important for me to annoy right now. Must have annoy the Fordnet. I'm hoping that these assembly machines have no problem with the egress specific recipes. Hopefully they don't have an issue. I don't see a reason why they would. You never know. this complete shit show of a thing I set up. It kind of works, so whatever. Good enough. Oy. Well, 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 if it isn't El Putis McPutis McPutis. What do you want? Yeah, you know what? Because someone has to fucking annoy you, little puto. Fuck you, bitch. Someone needs to make sure that you don't cause crimes. And that person's I have been burdened with that task. Because you are fucking Team Papacia. This coming from the Dr. Disrespecter enthusiast. Dr. Kid Inspect. What's up, todo? El Putis Maximus. Our favorite Putis. Our favorite Putis Maximus. Well, it's time to ban the Fortnite permanently for being a Forsen fan still instead of a Daho fan. SMH. Where the hell are the mods? Where are the mods? Mods. We must destroy the Fordus Netus, Mikputu. We must destroy the Fordus Netus. Yes, I do think so. Yes, I do think so. Putis. Fuck you, putis. Why are you on Team Papaja, bro? Why are you so puto? Big stretch. What do you have to say for yourself, Ford? Do you have nothing to say? Are you just gonna sit there and be completely and utterly fucking puto? Okay, well. Have a nice day, puto. What have you been up to, putius? Putius McMaximos. Nice. Listen, it's time for, all I have to say, it's time for your, Hispanic family to be disappointed that you still don't have, a wife. Ford, they want grandchildren. Begins to immediately troll despair. Oh, that's surprising. My mother doesn't really pester me about it all too much. She'll, like, bring it up every now and again. As, like, in jest. But she doesn't tend to be too annoying about it. It's not that bad. My grandparents are fucking annoying about it, obviously, because, well, they would want an opportunity to become great-grandparents. But, I will not give in to the wiles of terrorists. As we all know, Fordus Netus. We don't give in to terrorists in this chat. Fordus Netus. Exusafos. Fordus netos.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
I'm gonna ban you. Permanently. You know what? Now!
Your life is nothing.
Now!
You serve zero purpose.
Now!
You should kill yourself now.
Fuck you, bitch. I should beat your ass. For being so fucking puto. For just being the biggest fucking putiest on the planet. What else do you have to say for yourself, putis? Hmm? Oh, also I went to Best Buy. Not Best Buy. I went to an EB Games today. I wanted to get him a ride-on code. And a shiny Koridon. And for whatever reason, I was told by the staff working at the fucking goddamn GameStop that they only got a fucking... this shit's free, puto. That they only got about 100 fucking codes for distribution. I'm just like, what the why? So they're like, we have no idea. Also, fucking putalos. If anything, game purchasing has been actually increasing more and more because people are just like so fucking depresso expresso by how dog shit everything is. They're just like, you know what? Fuck this shit, bro. Why have any prospects in the future when I can just fucking play video games instead? I'm speaking the truth. I speak the truth pretty often. Yeah, I speak the truth. That's a truth nuke. Truth nuke! True! True! Yeah, that's a truth nuke. That's a truth nuke. Nice. Let's over to Egress now. I speak the truth pretty often. I know. I will suck my own cock. I will self-aggrandize. I will bloviate. Don't you fucking haw that, you fucking putis. You fucking puto. You putis maximus. Fuck you. In the words of Alex Jones. Fuck you. I hardly talk about cock. Get the... Listen, it's like the... You know, puto, the Vince McMahon bit? I bet you love cock. I bet you hate roosters. I don't hate roosters. I love cock. You know, that shit.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Fuck you, puto. I'll fucking fuck you up. Putis. I hate you. Smile. Why are you so fucking puto? What's up, Trandy? Why are you so fucking Team Papaja? Putis. You know what? Fuck you. Dude, have I ever mentioned how much I hate Drake? I fucking hate that motherfucker, dude. He's such a fucking weirdo. Like, why is Drake? I find myself often asking myself that question, you know? Like, what is Drake? Playing a Factorio while eating an Oreo. Riding my quick fast DeLorean. This shit ain't corny, yo. Says it in as monotone of a way as possible just to fuck with Durandi specifically. Shut the fuck up, Putis. You are fucking literally McPutis McSusifus. You are literally the puto of putos. What the heck? Boy Meets Minnie now is here? Oh no, not Boy Meets Minnie. Now we have the Fortus, Netus, and Minnie? We have fucking puto and puta and putis. Yeah, now Durandi can spam putis. Damn. Fuck it. Fordnets are coming out with the heat. Oof. At least I'm not a Forzen sub. That's always a pretty good rebuttal there, putis. You know that one. Being a Forzen sub is a bit of an L. Yeah, unfortunately, being a Forzen sub is kind of cringe. Ooh, and he's got you even there, Ford. Oof, can't do the whataboutisms by saying also that Boy Meets Minnie saying that he's not a Hasanabi head. Oof. Oof. He's got you by the balls, putis. What are you gonna do? Putis. You want to ruin someone's image? Yeah, give them a sub to Asmongold. True. Can we get any truths for that? Can we get a true for that? Yeah, put this. Okay, I will give Fordus Netus this. Okay. Whenever we hung out in a Hasanabi Discord,
True,
right,
and
like Hascord.
yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's
Um,
true. That's true.
But
That's
we
true.
weren't.
That's pretty true.
We weren't
That's
there
pretty true.
to.
I mean,
We weren't there to watch this on. We were there to just like. Honestly, you would just watch me play Rome Total War 2, or not Rome, Warhammer Total War 2, because you're like you literally had potato. You had a potato for like a computer, and you're just like, it's like, well, I can't do shit. I can't play these games because it'll like make my computer explode. So you play, and I'm like, sure. Yeah, like literal potato. Why is everything potato? Like literally that shit, if I recall correctly, putis, right? Everything was fucking potato. Eee! Literal fucking potato, bro. Was Hoscord always cursed, or were these the good old days? No, the good old days of Hoscord was like back in 2019. And then Hassan started to try to appeal to more demographics. And then all the like dumbfuck Hasanabi like cultists came in. And then it went down. Yeah, the MLs did not help. The normies are okay. Yeah, but you joined because I've met a lot of fucking goddamn people through Hoscord. All of whom actually I maintain good relationships with one of the Splinter servers. Every other Splinter server probably hates me. Because I wasn't a Marxist-Leninist. And yeah, I talked with Squirrel once. This is before I knew how unhinged she really was. I thought she was alright. You know? Can we talk about the Hassan glow up? Oh yeah, okay. You joined in 2020, Putis? Oh, that wasn't that long. When the fuck did we start talking, Puto? Has it been that long? I don't even remember, bro. I don't remember. In 2021. I probably, like, listened to a bunch of your memes and your shit posts, and I thought they were funny. I think we also met in 2021. That was when, I think, yeah, we listened in Canoe Chat. Yeah, relatively speaking, yes, you are a newbie there, Durandi. That's true. And real. And based. We like the newbies. Oh, the ban must have fucked up your follow age. Ban. You were talking about Pokemon as always. I love Pokemon. Of course I was talking about fucking Pokemon, puto. Wait, puto, what is your fucking follow age? Yours is probably up there. Yeah, yours is cooked, Boy Meets Mini, because of the ban. What the hell is yours, puto? Oh, excuse me. That shawarma was delicious. Yeah, yours being high makes a lot of sense from puto. But I've like, listen, like, if we want to talk about the old days, you probably remember some of the old days, puto. It was just like me mostly sitting around and just playing Pokemon, and I'd only stream for like an hour or two. Boy Meets Mini was also there as well. I'm not in Ottawa. I'm not in Ottawa. I wish I was in Ottawa to get that fucking Ottawa shawarma, because that shit's good. So fucking good. I'm being distracted by all the putos. Listen, we'll go to Ottawa, dude. We'll get some shawarma palace. Oh, with those delicious garlic potatoes, that garlic, with that garlic sauce they have. But Daho, I thought you were Romanian. I thought you were a vampire, bro. I thought you'd hate garlic. rumors about us vampires hating garlic have been greatly exaggerated. Greatly exaggerated. But no, like, I think it's mostly, well, simply due to the fact that I have a lot more time on my hands, and I have the ability to put in a lot more effort into the channel. You know, the YouTube, the everything. That's probably the reason why we're starting to get more people, well, into the fucking channel, I guess, for like lack of a better term. Because I will say I did decide to put in more fucking effort, and I mean the reason for that, well, mostly because I have the time right now and I don't have work. Because, Boy Meets Mini, you can attest to this. I would only stream for like an hour, maybe 2. Maybe 2 hours, because that's all I had time for in the past. Shut up, Fordus Netus. You have fucking job, McPutis. Fordus Netus, nice job. Yo, everyone point and laugh at the Fordnet for having a job. I'm fucking like it's like a marker against you. You have a job. Fuck everyone, point at the Fortnite. This fucking little shit nugget. Fuck you, bitch. Imagine having a job in the year of our Lord 2025. What's base now is being a fucking NEET. The only Forzen emote that is legal is Forzen W. Where's the Forzen W? Yeah, it is just troll despair. Can we get a fucking cringe check? Pokey W. Fucking Forzen W. We need a cringe check. Ooh, Fortnite is cringe. He doesn't pass the check. Finally covering this place with lamps. As I should have, like, forever ago. Alright, we are done with you. Dude, I love Glorp emotes. I love Glorp, so I love him so much. Look at him.
That's cringe, Jack, and your setup is weak.
I love him. He's such a good little guy. He's such a good little guy. I love him. I love him so much. Glorp? Glorp? Are we Glorp maxing right now, dude? Am I not producing any light oil? What the fuck's going on here, eh? Oh no, these are working as intended. Oh wait, no, this is fine. Because this is full of petroleum, right? No, this is fine. Yeah, this is all working as intended. Okay, never mind. I thought there was something wrong for a second. No.
No, there's nothing wrong.
My system is working as intended. But yeah. This place has now been fully upgraded. We have now our cum belts. Look at the cum. Look at the cum. 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 Man, we can make this this radius quite large, eh? Oh man, the game does not like it that large. Jesus Christ. Oh, you do not like it. You are not a fan of the fact that it is this big. Ah! Alright, let's just, reduce that in size significantly, so my computer doesn't feel like it wants to die. Ooh, I should probably make... What do I need to make rocket buggies? Do I need to distribute these things anywhere? It's got an equipment grid. I assume we can shoot rockets. And it just needs aluminum plate, which is why I should assemble them here. Sure. Rocket buggy, eh? Rocket buggy. That's not how you spell rocket. Oh, let's just do buggy. The rocket buggy is a really good unit from Command and Conquer Generals. 07 to a real one, by the way. God, they wanted to make Generals 2, but they fucking canceled that shit. Those fucking putos at fucking EA. You know, maybe with the Saudis buying out EA, maybe there's a chance that Generals 2 will make a fucking goddamn comeback. I have a CD-ROM of the fucking entire Command and Conquer collection up till about, I think it would have been 2006. So that's CNC 1, Red Alert, Renegade, Tiberian Sun, Red Alert 2, including all of their expansions. Full-fledged expansions and everything. I still have the fucking... I'm not getting rid of that shit ever. That's a relic, dude. I'm never getting rid of that shit. And I fucking love those games. Those games are so good. What other fucking Command and Conquer games? Because it was all of them. Even the FPS one. Even the FPS game was like... You know, it was basic, but it was fun. Like, you still run around, like, as Commander Havoc, and you just, like, kill people. It's like, yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Just run around as, like, a GDI dickhead, and you just kill people. In the great words of the Fortnite, now this is based...
Oh, good. You're getting more based by the day.
Alright, well, we have completely cleared out this planet. We are done here. All that's left is Egris, Moshine, and Novice. Novice, I'll just leave it for last, because that one will definitely take the longest. Oh, almost fits. That is all those putos completely cleaned out. Oh, on to the next one. Man, I love having a robust design. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. But we will be heading to, as far as I know, the other Start from Zero planet. I think I've said this before, but it's called Ceres. And it has basically a bunch of mechanics from Fulgora, plus some other stuff. Plus some other wacky stuff. So that's gonna be
Oodles of fun, folks. We're gonna have so much fun.
Ugh. Alright. Step 1. Heading to fucking Egress. Dropping my dumbass off at Egress. Because we also are going to probably have to drop off a ton of productivity modules. I guess Jane Goodall died. Oh, 07? Wait. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure there's nothing really bad with Jane Goodall. Not that I know of. She just liked studying monkeys. Well, chimpanzees specifically. She loved studying them. And then she eventually retired because she just got too old to do it. And then she died. Peacefully. And I was like, that's nice. You know, she studied chimpanzees. Now, is there anything else that's probably bad about her? I mean, probably, but you know, a penis or something. I don't know. Fucking suck my dick or something. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Fuck you. Listen, it's cringe or be cringe, Jack. It's cringe or be forward, dude, okay? You don't want to go full fucking puto. Full fucking putis, okay? Never go full fucking putis. Also, I have to say, Boy Meets Mini, all the conservatives got real fucking triggered about the fact that, I basically called Trump what? Well, not only the Antichrist. I did call him the Antichrist. But, because I called him, well, basically being fascist. Which is accurate. It is accurate to call that fucking puto fascist. We'll wait until those containers are placed, and then we'll ship down all the belts and everything. I'm gonna wait for these storage warehouses. Alright, let's start sending shit down now. This area probably needs these the most, but that should be more than enough. Let's send like 300 of those down. That should be more than enough as well. Well, time for your idiots to get to work. Let me grab these, this shit. Grab these turbo transport belts. Grab those as well. That should be about it. How many fucking bots do I have here? 500. Oh. Whatever happens, happens. Alright. Eventually we will ship all these back to the Void Dragon. Because we sure shit don't need them here anymore. It's all about jizz belts. All about the semen belts. Okay, these can accept egress-specific recipes. Lovely. And we've used this before. Okay, cool. Alright, so we are A-okay in terms of the Department of Assembly Machines. No problems there. You need to go to the thing. Whoops. I did not want to do that. Whoops. Okay, so we got all of the assembly machines done with. That's good. Obviously, we need more belts and undergrounds, and, no more splitters. Just normal belts and undergrounds. Nothing too crazy then. Lovely. Alright, and that is you completely cleared. Lovely. Now, to basically stack everything up with their productivity modules. And then called the Fortinet cringe. Oh, I don't remember if I forgot to mention or not, but I am not going to stream this coming Saturday because I'm touching grass. Is what it is, dude. Are you exactly 200 fucking splitters? Huh, that's crazy. I wasn't expecting I used that many. Huh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Very cool, very good.
I guess in the meantime, let's start upgrading all of your belts and assembly machines. And I don't know, making fun of the Fortinet or something, I don't know. calling the Fortnite Fortus Netus, as always. Boop. How's it going? Well, at this point, we just have to wait for a bunch of shipments. Waiting for our shipments. Which takes time. So in the meanwhile, we're prepping this space for upgrades. Eczema. Nice. Eczema. Eczema. The Twitter disease? Makes you think, doesn't it? eczema. Yeah, that's an XD for me. X D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D D X D X D X D X D X X D. That's a big XD for me, dog. Oh, so I've been seeing a lot more stuff from the I've Had It podcast, right? And what I find to be particularly funny about them is that they have like little insider people, or not like little insider people. That's not true. But they know of a bunch of like local Oklahoma fucking bloggers and residents and shit who talk about like a lot of the rumors surrounding more odious figures and whatnot. And apparently, because Ryan Walters is gone now, right? There's and you could probably attest to this, Matt. But they found like photos of him touching the inner thigh of another man. Fucking kind of gay, bro. Like what? Touching men's thighs? The inner part of men's thigh? That's kind of gay, bro. You know, a little. It's kind of homosexual. You know, kind of metrosexual. Oh, so I didn't know this, but I also learned this from them. JD Vance is a failed drag queen. I'm also starting to see Kyle Kalinske circulate this fucking rumor and shit more and more now. But JD Vance is a failed drag queen. Apparently. Like, JD Vance actually did fucking drag. And he was really bad at it. Which is now why he's a, well, sexually repressed, conservative
Why are you
weirdo.
gay?
Why are you gay? Who says I am gay? You are gay. Why are you gay? No more silicon. Why is there no more silicon? No more calcite. Why no more calcite? Oh, Boy Meets Mini. Have you seen the new Eamon animations? Oh, it's so fucking good, dude. It is a masterpiece. A master. You know what? Here's what we're gonna fucking do. Also, we'll say this. I'll say acquaintance of the show. Yeah, Amy Lark, acquaintance of the show. I haven't been able to raid her as much recently because I think she changed her stream schedule. Streams more during the afternoons. It's fine. No biggie. Shout out to Amy Lark, of course. An associate of Eamon Animations. And, yeah, our boy was on fucking hiatus. Oh, what is this? I have a lot to tell you. Upload. Oh, I guess Asmongold's also back. Well, I guess I uploaded that Asmongold short at a great fucking time because he just made his return from, well, dealing with his dad. Yeah, content was like a little kind of drying up a little bit. The news cycle was kind of shit. Asmongold was gone. Tectone is LARPing. LARPing at a fucking goddamn Orthodox church. I think we might be Barack just in time for me to have like a surge in subscribers. That's crazy. We love that for us. We're playing the video because it's a good video.
Yes, we are being sued for copyright infringement. And it's been hanging over our lives like a cloud these past months.
Yeah.
We are being sued by Bold Guy, aka Matt Haas Zone. We did our thing and we made a reaction video about him on our second channel, Ethan and Eli. And I think the heart and soul of this is like that.
A lawsuit that you should have supported.
He doesn't like that we made fun of him, and so he's suing us.
Man, who remembers this intro? I remember this intro. It's all dead now. Replaced with schizophrenia.
Wow, Ethan, great moves. Keep it up. Proud of you.
It's all been replaced with schizophrenia.
Oh, hi there. It's me, your old friend, Ethan Klein. It's been a while since we've last spoken. In that time, I've had 3 kids, all boys. I've lost 100 pounds, and I've pissed off 75% of the internet. Probably a lot of you guys too. I started a show a couple of years ago with my acquaintance, Hassan Piker, the Leftovers podcast, which we...
Oh yeah, keep in mind also, by the way, this is from the fucking Context Puke. Well, no, this is exactly what happened during the fucking Context Puke, right? That shit. Boy Meets Mini. He had Hassan basically playing Marble Ribble on the other fucking monitor, right?
We made broadly to goof on the antics of the right.
I
And
like
we
being
went on
rich.
making the show for about 2 years, and everything was good. Everyone was having fun. The audience was having fun. No problem. That was until this happened.
From the river to the sea essentially means the state of Israel is going bye-bye.
And over time, I started to learn.
First off, yeah, I mean we've talked about the fucking stupid Context Puke and how it was just a collection of just out of context clips gathered from well, DGG specifically. Basically the entirety within the fucking Context Puke should just be wholeheartedly disregarded. Like, it should not be treated seriously in any respect. Because it is, well, a compilation of fucking clips from a community of cyber stalkers and fucking harassers. Nothing within the context puke should be treated seriously whatsoever. Like, you should, if you actually, like, unironically believe anything in terms of, like, the ramblings of an insane man from that fucking goddamn context puke, well, you should just be laughed out of the room. You should be made fun of vociferously, and nothing you say should be treated seriously.
Learned that my co-host, he really likes terrorists.
I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is.
And then I had a terrifying vision. Had I been duped? Was Hassan presenting a Trojan horse to my community, where he was just a left-leaning Democrat like myself? And as he said in the previous video,
the funniest thing about this point, by the way, is with Ethan even fucking saying this, is he never can, because whenever these motherfuckers bring up this point, by the way, they never consider the other side of that coin. What if his audience just naturally moved further to the left? What if that's the case? None of these people will ever ask that question, though, because they don't want to make it look like they are the ones who are, well, fundamentally speaking, out of touch.
Was funneling them into radicalization and turning them against me.
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet, dude.
I learned how much he...
By the way, he was saying that in reference to liberals talking with fucking goddamn Republicans, in which case Hassan's point is accurate. Yeah, liberals in the media class, generally speaking, are incredibly fucking easy to manipulate. Very, very easy. The reason why, by the way, is because they're all, well, typically fucking rich pundits, right? Which is why they're willing to go along with a lot of these stupid bullshit from the Republican Party. And because overall, they know, fundamentally speaking, that their material conditions are probably going to be okay. So they don't really have to give much of a shit at all. Because we all know, liberals, especially rich white liberals, and even like just rich liberals in general, have no qualms whatsoever overthrowing marginalized people and just throwing them under the bus for the express purpose of trying to, I don't know, have some kind of like attempt at maintenance of fucking their place within the current hierarchical systems that we find ourselves under. Like, liberals are totally fine with throwing people under the bus. Like, none of these people give a shit about any about that stuff.
Hates liberals.
Dude, I hate liberals, dude. I hate them. I hate them so viciously.
Not a
You
liberal.
secretly despised me this whole time?
I'm sorry, dude. I hate liberals so much.
Did this man sit next to me for 2 years and pretend to be my friend? What else is someone this sociopathic?
Not the schizo smile.
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet.
Was I being manipulated this whole time?
Hello, everybody. This is Ethan Klein. host
Yeah, you
of the
manipulated
show.
yourself.
All right, so obviously I'm about to have a really uncomfortable conversation about Hassan, and
He's losing
you know, I
it.
wanted
He's
to
crashing
do a episode
out.
about Twilight today, but blame it on the anti-Semites. The openness and brazenness with anti-Semitism has left me no choice. I have no choice. But I'm
The funniest thing about this is that if you look up any of the statistics on this, like, ever, which Ethan never does, the people who are way more aggressive in terms of the anti-Semitism is, again, well, it's the fucking it's the right wing. The right wing are more fucking anti-Semitic, way more so than the left. But again, like, the thing is that he's being fed information by fucking DGG, and those guys are dishonest fucking actors, and nothing they say should be fucking believed ever.
hallucinated, according to Hassan. Well, let's see if I'm hallucinating. The big story breaking right now is that since October 7th...
Yeah, so we got our schizophrenic conspiracy theories. So I'll just fucking... Listen, because I can't fucking help myself. Yeah, the conspiracy theory that basically Twitch was not allowing any Israeli IPs to not be able to make accounts on Twitch. only apply to desktops. You could still make an account with an IP on a phone. And now Dan Saltman probably knows this, considering the fact that he runs a tech company, Redact to be specific. So Dan Saltman more than likely knows about this, knows that mobile applications have different IPs in comparison to, desktop applications. Dan Saltman more than likely knows that. Him, of course, being in tech himself, like he has a software fucking company, for God's sake. He would more than likely know that, but he is cynically weaponizing people's ignorance on tech for the express purpose of being able to push a fucking conspiracy theory. Essentially another fucking adpocalypse.
Has blocked the entire country of Israel from making new accounts. Secretly, silently, no statement, no explanation, has blocked an entire fucking country. How does that happen? The word Israel is considered a invalid word when you're trying to make an account. User from Israel.
You know what?
But hold on, before you answer.
Yeah.
But why does then?
I really do think that the crew should fucking split from Ethan though, and just make their own show. Like I'm being so fucking for real with that. The H3 crew would be totally fine, dude. Like I'll be honest. Oh, that's just the Aim special. We all know that. He loves putting people in random fucking suits. He also really likes Chris Redfield. Like, I think either Chris Redfield shows up in, like, every single one of his videos, or you hear Chris Redfield's voice. He references Chris Redfield, like, consistently, it seems.
Then both Palestine and Hamas are acceptable. This guy's name is I Love Hamas 123. That word. Yeah. Well, apparently that's dope. In Hassan.
Yeah, dude.
By Hassan.
Yeah. By the way, one random fucking account, that being used in order to sort of like I don't know, imply that there's like a general pattern of anti-Semitism within Twitch. It should be like. It just like you should just laugh that out of the room. It's just like, okay, bro, whatever, man.
And in his community, I Love Hamas 123 is just another member of his community. I'm being real. It's just way too many coincidences. Hassan is on the homepage of that website every time I go there.
He's the most viewed live streamer live right now.
Yeah, because they keep putting him at the top fucking page every day.
Yeah, but yeah.
I mean, he consistently hits about 30 to 40k viewers, I think, every single day. I think it makes a lot of sense why that being Twitch in this particular instance. I think it makes perfect sense. Probably why they keep putting him at the top of the fucking page. He pulls in the views, man. Like, he probably generates millions upon millions of views per month for Twitch alone. And that's just one guy.
And what's crazy is there's nobody on the entire platform to call him out. Nobody. They've all been banned.
Asmongold. But the problem the problem with the people who call out Hassan is that they're fucking idiots. Like, they're idiot. Isn't Ethan not banned currently on fucking Twitch, right? I don't think his account's been yeeted. Like, he eventually was forced to stop doing the, I don't know, weird stream of the context puke that he was doing every single day. He eventually stopped that of his own volition. Like, he was just like, okay, no more, I guess. But, okay, I don't know. Like, hey, guys, maybe they shouldn't just, maybe you guys just shouldn't fucking post so much stupid, idiotic shit. Stop breaking the DOS. You know, it's like, it's one of those situations where it's just like, I don't know, a judge me by my enemies kind of a thing. You know, I should really stop interrupting the animation, but I can't, like, this is just one of those situations where I just can't help myself. Because I just have to shit on Ethan Klein. Like, it's like endemic now to my nature that I have to fucking shit on him. Because he's just, like, really fucking stupid. Also, I love how his, like, condition's, like, deteriorating actively more and more. It really showcasing the sort of, like, psychosis.
They've all been banned. Nobody. There is not a single dissenting voice with his fucking straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic, fucking pro-China, pro-Russia, pro-terrorism takes. This is fringe, psychotic shit that is not normal. And it is the...
Like, Hassan has some bad takes on Ukraine. I can agree with that, but he's not pro-Russian. Like, I agree. He's not as good on Ukraine as I would say, like, even the fucking liberals. I mean, even then, they could be pretty cringe with their fucking takes sometimes as well. Yes, I agree. He is definitely way too fucking China-pilled. But that's the sort of environment that he's living in, right? Like, I can guarantee you, whatever Southeast Asian fucking viewers and creators, you know, I know that Arun has some proximity to Hassan, and he does not like the fact that Hassan is as China-pilled as he is. But, you know, okay, by the way, you want to know someone who I did not expect to be, like, fully fucking China-pill indoctrinated? Eric, it's the dude who does the fucking shorts with the GeoGuessr about fucking Israel. Eric Hogovin or some shit. That dude is, like, completely China pill propagandized. That fucking guy. Like, that guy. Yeah, Eric Hovagim. Yeah, that dude. Yeah, he's like basically like Ben Nortonified or some shit. Like totally fucking China pilled. And it's just like, yeah, I can agree that China, generally speaking, in comparison to the United States of America, is significantly better in terms of like material quality. But I know a bunch of like, and I follow a bunch of people who, you know, live in fucking China and talk about like, yeah, all these like Westerners who talk so like fancifully about China, there's a lot of context that they consistently miss, and it's just like, dog, like, you people are fucking expats, and your currency is a lot stronger and more potent in comparison to the average like wage that the normal Chinese worker fucking gets. Like, yeah, you can get a lot of like food and stuff for like for very, very fucking cheap. But that's because you're like a fucking expat. Like, you have to be fucking honest about that. Like, stop being like super soy China pilled and shit like that. I agree with them. That shit's like very fucking annoying, because it's just like, dog, like, there's a lot of very obvious signs that China does behave rather similarly to the US in several fucking aspects. Let's be fucking honest here. That in terms of, say, a lot of their sort of ways of doing economic imperialism and a bunch of other shit, like, consistently. But for whatever fucking reason, these motherfuckers just like want to ignore that. All these like China-pilled fucking dipshits, and it's just like, okay, man, whatever, bro.
Only acceptable voice on Twitch. Explain that to me. How is there not one dissenting voice on that entire platform?
Snails are kind of doing the thing that people meme about, like docking penises, basically.
I don't know what that means.
Docking, when two guys get together and like one has a circumcised penis and the other one doesn't, and then the non-circumcised penis you like put into the circumcised penis, basically. Like you unfold the...
What? Okay. This is I'm gonna date myself here. I'm dating myself here. Yeah, this is a good question. How do you know this? First off, this is like an old fucking bit that Achievement Hunter used to do, talking about docking. They had like a bit during one of their Minecraft episodes where they were just talking about docking. Talking about the mechanics of it, how it works. It's what this shit reminded me of instantly. It's very funny.
The uncircumcised part of the penis.
The ears are so big because his head is so small. It's funny, bro.
Penis, like the tip, and then you put the circumcised penis in it like this, like a spaceship docking.
And they just touch? It's not
Yeah.
like...
It's kind of like that.
Is that sexual or is that just a joke?
I don't know.
you not know that? Is that sexual? It's like, yeah. She definitely was not I'll be quite honest. I feel like Maya during that whole time was not unfazed. I feel like she was definitely like, man, this is fucking weird. Listen, the insert meme here about how Hassan steals fucking incel valor, but I don't know, guys. I think he might actually be like a fucking incel. That's how he talks with, and he looks the way that he does. If he wants to get any bitch on his fucking dick, he fucking could. But then he talks about fucking talking. It's so stupid.
I don't think that it's like that at all.
This is Nazi shit. S-tier race? Are you fucking kidding me? And they're trying to run defense. Hassan and all these fucking people are running defense for this shit.
I have spent every waking moment on this project.
Except for yeah, this is how you know that like Ethan was like seemingly descending into complete utter fucking madness. He was just saying like, I've been spending every waking moment working on this, and it's just like, dog, why would you say that? You know that's not good, right? Like, you may like, I don't know if you're saying that because I don't know, you feel like it's like a like valuable hard work, but you're making a schizo out of context clip compilation, bro. Like effectively, and you're trying to make arguments over it, and just consistently lie. Like that's not as like that's not good, man. That's kind of bad. Like that's not good, bro.
For when you take care of your kids, right?
I don't think Hassan knows what's coming. I feel it might be one of the best takedown videos of all time. It's coming together, but
here's the funniest thing about that. It was just a flash in the pan. No one gave a fuck about it.
Never been faced with such a daunting task. I find myself.
It's Esteban Bonoblo. It's him. It's the Bonelli, Mr. Borelli, Mr. Bonelli, Mr. Bonicelli.
Overwhelmed with the quantity of footage, and I have tried everything to avoid
7, 6,
launching this nuclear
5,
bomb.
4.
But Hassan has
3,
continually provoked
2,
me
1,
and forced my
0.
hand.
Are you going to be watching Ethan's content nuke? The answer is, of course not.
Title of the show is Hassan and Goons Are Evil, Cowardly Liars. Now, I, once again, am looking to not, to move on past it. Yeah, I'm just going to get into the Hassan stuff. This is the result of Hassan's activism. Hassan Piker, Hassan, propaganda.
Someone fucking looking up watches.
This lying scumbag, terrorist supporter. Hassan's the type of dude who watches himself in the mirror when he has sex. He probably sets up a mirror and jerks off watching himself.
I want to think about that, man.
Think about it.
Hassan dropped new merch today, guys. What a dumb, cringy fucking tryhard. Please, can we just all point, get enough, make...
Is this, like... At this point, you just start to kind of feel bad for Ethan, because it's a descent into just a complete, utter psychosis. It's just like, why you bring any of this shit up, bro? Like, why the fuck? Why does it matter? Who cares? Like, you're not making yourself... Because he thinks that this makes him look good in some fucking way, shape, and form. It's just like, dog, this is just making you come off as, like, psychotic. Like, you need to go get some help. Ethan... And I said this during my fucking initial analysis of the fucking goddamn context nuke, or the context puke, or the context nuke puke poop. Ethan, log off, bro. Go to a therapist, bro. Like, unironically, go to a fucking therapist, man. Like, you need to stop.
Dies of cringe.
Yeah, he just needs to go to therapy. Therapy is good for you, and it's just like, Ethan, you need to fucking just relax, little bro. Like, what you're doing is not good. It's not healthy, man. Oh shit! I fixed my fucking goddamn satellite radar, Boy Meets Mini. I just had to get rid of it and rebuild it. God damn it. Oh, wow. It's actually way fucking faster now. Oh, thank God. Why didn't I just basically rebuild the fucking thing? I don't know why I didn't rebuild the thing. That's a really good question. Fuck you. But whatever.
A circle around him and point and laugh. Can we please just fucking point and laugh at him?
And why is this? Why do we allow this? This should be illegal, and nobody cares. Somebody, please! It's insanely pathetic.
I'm about to hit Celestial, Nate. Where you at?
Celestial?
Yeah.
What is that? I don't even know what that is.
That's what it's called, right? The one after Grandmaster.
All right, where were we?
Talking about Marvel Rivals. Because here's the thing. You should humanize... I'll be honest, you should humanize the fucking crew, right? Because the crew, they have nothing to do with their boss's complete, utter descent into fucking, I don't know, like, schizophrenic madness. It's like, it's literally like an Adam Jensen situation where it's just like, I never fucking asked for this, man. I never asked for this. Because, like, let's be honest here, they never fucking asked for this, man. They really didn't. They didn't deserve any of this fucking bullshit from their, like, completely, utterly psychotic fucking boss.
I wanted to say Hassan is the human embodiment of the Che Guevara shirt sold at Hot Topic. He is that personified.
Were you thinking about that in the bathroom?
Yeah. I would love to open the stream, but I think things are too contentious.
I knew his cough was bad, but I didn't know it was that bad. Like, I knew it was bad. Like, my coughs are bad, but that's because I have the fucking stupid post-nasal drip fucking phlegm bullshit, okay? I literally get attacked every day by phlegm demons, and I don't have my nasal spray to take care of that shit. Ethan's, like, seemingly, like, harking up, dying. He's, like, turning into a fucking zombie. It's just like, are you okay, man? Like, what's happening? Maybe you need, like I've been saying, like, you need to take a break, bro. Just log off, man. Just please log off.
The hallucination is starting to feel a lot more real.
Not Ela.
Whoa. It's a little catty and weird, considering I feel like our conflict at this point runs so deep. But I'm gonna pull it up anyway. Fuck it.
Out of context would be to talk to me face to face instead of just watching me on a 30-second delay on your stream.
Wait, that's what I'm. Wait.
I remember this. This was hilarious.
Come on, Ethan, wake up.
Chris, you can't get to him. I'm sorry, Chris. It's time. The callback. It's Sam Cedar. He was deployed against Steven Crowder, and now he's coming up against Ethan.
This is no longer a dream. This is a nightmare.
That is not anti-Semitism. The fact of the matter is this conflation is dangerous for Jews. It is a way of weaponizing anti-Semitism that has enabled Donald Trump to do the shit he's doing, that has enabled the slaughter of thousands upon thousands of children and women and men, for that matter. And this type of conflation, Ethan, is what I find far more irresponsible, frankly.
Docking when two guys get together and like one has a circumcised penis.
Still talking about the docking. Like, by the way, this is like 1-for-1 references to the fucking because this is the exact same fucking sequence that he had in his Steven Crowder getting caught out by Sam Cedar Ethan video as well. Like, it's 1-for-1, which is absolute fucking cinema, dude. It's Sam Cedar, the god.
And I hope people bear in mind, never forget, as this war rages on, just remember why I'm doing this. Because every one of you motherfuckers that I said I'm coming for, that I hold responsible, guess what? It's only a matter of time. I can't wait for videos crying, Ethan's suing me, Ethan's stalking me, Ethan's all this. Yup! I'm doing all that!
He's a ghoul! He's
Here's the
McFucking
thing,
losing it.
Ethan. I just want you to know. I want you guys to know something. Look at me. This is me. I win, you lose. And you will continue to lose, and I'll tell you why. Because
yeah, so consistently, like, seemingly now, every fucking episode that Ethan makes on his, like, fucking psychotic fucking podcast now about at this point is, like, about Ian and Anissa. Because of the fact that he's just losing his mind. Like, honestly, it's just because he's, like, just fucking having, like, a schizophrenic, like, breakdown. Like, his faculties are just, like, it's all soup. All dead. All soup. All soup.
I'm not done. I'll never be done. I will never be done with you. That's how much you've betrayed me and how much I want you to know how much you lose and I win. Do you understand, Anissa? And I'm not even talking to iDubbbz anymore. He's insignificant. He's gone. I want you to understand something. I am never gonna be done.
The button.
When you see this, you know that this one watch, is probably worth more than your entire worldly possessions.
It's really funny how he fucking did this shit. He made fun of XQC doing the exact same, like, watch flex thing in someone's DMs, talk about, like, this one watch is probably worth more than your fucking existence. And now he's doing the exact same thing to iDubbbz and Anissa. It's just a chef's kiss. And by the way, for those who don't know, this is an AI. These are all real quotes. These are all things that that Ethan has said. He is that fucking gone. Like, unironically, that gone.
And that upsets you because you're jealous, you're bitter, you lost everything, and you look at me, you see me, because me and Ian were in the same place, right? We came from the same place. And look where I am, and look where you are. You, my friend, are a coward, and I am the fucking legend that responded to it live with zero hesitation.
Is it illegal
Yep.
to ship shit? Like,
By the way, Anissa reached out. She wants to meet at the Motel 6
we find
tonight
out
at
what
11.
this guy is, can we ship him shit?
Weinstein, Ryan Kavanaugh. This is a really good experiment. Actually, you know what?
Kind of looks like Harvey Weinstein.
That's what I've been saying, bro. We made a whole website dedicated to that. Wait, that's what I've been saying,
the simpler times. Back when life was simpler.
What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel, because you don't see that. When you listen to Hassan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist, like...
Yeah, the Motel 6 bit was really fun. Even Dan himself was just like, can we not? And, like, by the way, a lot of the shit that Ethan has been talking about consistently in terms of, like, Israel and Palestine, like, he has been plummeting in terms of subscriber and viewership. It's been plummeting. Because, keep in mind, Ethan does, like, a lot of girly pop, more liberal coded shit. And more so, him going as hard as he is in the paint for fucking Israel is really, really weird, because he appeals to more, like, liberal sort of girly people, like, generally speaking, with, like, a lot of the drama stuff that he did and a lot of the girly shit he fucking used to engage with. So him going as hard on the paint for Israel as he is, is really fucking weird. Like, that is super fucking weird. It's like, why? Like, amongst that particular demographic, they hate Israel. Like, what? They support the Palestinians. Now, obviously, we're going to get to this bit right here. A lot of people are going to say that this video is inherently anti-Semitic because of, I don't know, how it's portraying Ethan, despite the fact that these are all things that Ethan himself has said. So that criticism rings a little hollow, personally. Like, very, very idiotic criticism. But more so because, well, we'll let the video continue. Right now he's doing, you know, Death Stranding, headache kajimples reference.
Crazy, you know, like Jim Crow style of society. Like, I can't wait to show you guys how beautiful, how multicultural, how like free.
Yeah, don't go to the Gaza Strip or the West Bank though. Those places might be a little spooky.
For people are just, it's a beautiful place. It is. There frankly are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area, and once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, basically.
There's the great replacement theory, by the way.
For the Jews, anything.
They literally put fucking command centers under hospitals. That's not even debated.
But why? By the way, the bikini here is in reference to the fact that there were a bunch of IDF soldiers, basically, for lack of a better term, pillaging homes within the Gaza Strip and putting on fucking, well, women's underwear. Like, and they were filming themselves doing that and, like, mocking Palestinians. Yeah, like, when people say that the IDF is an incredibly evil organization and the people in there are incredibly evil and that there's, like, good luck fucking reforming that shit, this is why. They are incredibly fucking evil.
900,000 Jews, approximately, 700,000 to 900,000, were forced to become Zionists, not by choice.
Again, repeating the lie, saying that all of the Arab Jews were forced to become Zionists, despite the fact that they had during the during the time of the fucking Nakba. The reason why phlegm demons, man. The reason why that's a fucking lie is because a lot of those operations to oh, so I'm not gonna become ghoul. I still have my fucking sanity, okay? I'm just fucking dealing with phlegm, okay? Phlegm doesn't make you a demon. It's just very annoying. Dude, put this post-nasal drip. I probably have to get, like, surgery to fucking stop this shit. It's so annoying. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. The reason why a lot of the Arab Israeli Jews, or Arab Jews in general, moved to Israel in particular is because of a lot of the actions by the IDF. They orchestrated a bunch of different terrorists, like, staged a bunch of different terrorist bombings in differing sort of regions in, you know, Iraq, Syria, Yemen, across North Africa. They staged a bunch of different bombings and terrorist attacks. Now, why would they do that? To make people move to fucking Israel. For the express purpose of just, well, aiding and abetting in the fucking ethnic cleansing. Because that's the point for these people. Like, they want to do the fucking genocide. Oh, like, overall. Like, that's the whole, like, shebang, shabang. And Ethan is just repeating, well, very well-known, well, Israeli fucking propaganda, which people, I you know, expectedly have a fucking problem with.
Because they were forced out. The vast majority went to it. They're fucking Arabs.
So yeah, this is why they're saying that this video is probably going to be anti-Semitic, or at least that's probably the argument Ethan's going to go with, because of Hitler mustache and haircut, by the way. I just noticed that of Benjamin Netanyahu, and I think Ethan himself replied to this saying, like, dude, I don't even, like, support Netanyahu like that. Like, that's kind of, like, weird, bro. It's kind of anti-Semitic of you to say. It's just, like, yeah, but you're willing to repeat the very, very fucking common lies and propaganda that, well, this motherfucker specifically pushes out. So it's just, like, at some point, you have to operate under the assumption it's like, okay, you say that you're not for him, or you don't agree with him, yet you seemingly and very conveniently repeat all of his fucking goddamn talking points. Yeah, it's inherent, it's revisionist, obviously, but Ethan, I guess, seems to not really care about the fact that he's just pushing, like, revisionist bullshit. Oh yeah, by the way, it wasn't even Hassan who called Benjamin Netanyahu the modern-day Hitler of our time. That was the Nelk boys. It's the demon cow. It's the demons.
Was I owned?
Yes. Also, thank you donors, Ethan Klein. Made with peace and love. That's true. It's him!
Hello there. It's been some time, hasn't it? If you enjoyed the video, be sure to hit that like and subscribe button. And if you want to see some behind-the-scenes videos and tutorials for just $1 or $2, be sure to check out my Patreon linked below. Let me quickly thank my top patrons. S.E. J. Nero, M. Kind Duff, Eagle Seta, Ben Masters, Noms Tomsky, Hunter Fernandez, Dennis, Sebastian Denatali, Alfred Jericho Young, Nikita McGay, Uncle Dave, Soma13, The Irony Giants, Curio, Dark Sunshine.
You should support Eamon Animations, because his animations are all really good. Even the old stuff is really, really good. It's all good. All of it is good.
Gustavo Aguilar, Colin Randall, Luke Stein,
Even before he got the BC computer. Thanks to the help of that man right there, Sam Cedar.
No need for talks.
Yeah, you should support Eamon Animations. Now!
So, this year has been rather insane. The real-world events ended up outpacing me beyond what I ever
He has another
anticipated.
hamster.
As a result, I will be making a big video on Trump, Elon, Epstein, and everything else that happened this year as my next big project.
Dude, God, he has so much. That's so much fucking material. That's like, you can make like 50 different fucking animations about this. And like, the more shit that fucking Trump talks about, you can make more. Like, this, for this man right here, this year, he could probably make like crazy fucking shit about this year for probably like another at least like 50 fucking videos or some shit. Like, even more than that. It's crazy, dude. There's so much content you can do.
May make more than just that, but that's the plan. It's been 4 years now since Sam Cedar, Stephen Robbins, and the Majority Report crew, and others, helped me raise funds to get a powerful...
I don't know who Stephen Robbins is, but yeah, and the Majority Report basically... I don't remember. I think... I'm trying to remember which like video of Eamon Animations caught the attention. I think it was the Steven Crowder one, right? That's the one that caught everyone's attention, and basically I like quote unquote I think put Eamon on the map in terms of like the sort of like left sphere, I would say. I think it was that one. I could be wrong. I could be doing revisionism, okay? Whoa, Daho doing revisionism, being cringe as always. I know, like, many such cases. But I think it was the Steven Crowder one that went, like, super mega viral, because it was just... It was chef's kiss. It was just great. All, like I've said before, all of his animations are just good. They're all good. All of them are good. But, yeah, he was talking about before how it's just like, oh, yeah, I could do more work with, like, better software and everything. And I just need a better rig. And then Sam Cedar took notice of that, and he's just like, okay, well, how about we just help raise you money for a new rig? Fuck it. Man, we can do that. If you're going to put out great, fantastic content like this, yeah, fuck it. New rig. Anyway, we'll do a charity stream, and done. And it was done. Charity stream, done. It was. I think they raised more than they needed as well. It's just, so I think they just, like, donated off the rest. It's just like, well, we got more than we needed, so... Charity, here you go. And it was, I mean, bro's been making bangers ever since. Like, it's good. Eamon Animations is really fucking funny, dude.
To this day, I am deeply grateful for your help. It changed my life. and I'll keep going as long as I can. My power has finally been restored. So thank you all, and farewell.
Hi, Sam. Very good. We love Eamon Animations. Shoutouts to Eamon and the team for making, well, really fucking funny shit. Really, really fucking funny fucking animations, dude. Like I said before, and it's not even just the recent stuff that's good. Even his old stuff, it's all good. All of it is just, it's just good. I don't know, it's just good. It's fantastic. It's perfect. It's excellent. It sells perfect fucking narratives and shit. It's just like, yeah, it's good. It's just good. I don't know what else to say. Oh, in the meanwhile, we've finished with Egress. Oh, we're done with this planet. And by being done, what I mean, obviously, is we have upgraded everything. So on to the next one, money in my pocket. We can leave now. Although, rather, we should ship off all of our green belts. How many do we have here? About 10,000? That's actually 10,000 on the fucking money, dude. 200 splitters on the money? 10,000 belts on the money? Okay. And how many undergrounds? $1,200 on the money? Well, the assembly machines are not on the money, but damn! 200, 1,200, and 10,000 belts on the fucking money. Took exactly 2 fucking shipments. Well, it took a little extra for the belts, but damn! I'm really like that. I didn't think I'd be right on the fucking money. Damn! I'm really like that. Huh. I'm impressed with myself. That was totally unintended. I don't think I didn't miss anything. I did the big scanner-rooney, like this. You know, this is how I'm checking. Take the upgrade planner. Boom. Ooh, I do need to upgrade those belts, underground belts, because, fuck it. Oh, so we're off by 6. Off by 6, but that's okay. Huh? Oh, you went to get fucking went to get refueled. God damn it. Alright, we were off by about 6. But that's okay. But lovely. Yeah, we can leave this planet now. So that's going to be manual. That's going to be manual. So that'll be about 4 rockets. Well, it's a good thing I extended this this bullshit over here. Well, actually, this is a good idea for me to do. To just use look at all these damn bugs. Just use this shit. Do some scouting. Use a satellite radar to do that. Well, there was an update to the mod for it. Well, this patch is cut off a little funny. That's a little funny looking. I'm trying to see if I can find some offshore patches of oil. Because we only have the one and it's tiny. Not that I really need it, but I mean, it could just be fun to set up ship logistics once we get like tankers and stuff. Just for the fun of it, I guess. Look at it! Oh, there's some more. Look at that. Some more offshore oil. Yeah, we can make oil rigs, which I think is pretty fun. Well, ideally we want to use this on Fulgora, so then we can keep scouting out for Titan ruins. Because what we've found so far... No, we must be out of power. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, we left. I was about to say, did I run out of power? No, we left the planet. You know, still not a bad little scouting venture. In terms of Vulcanus, there's not really anything we have to use it on. Egress, same with Egress. I mean, it's mostly just for finding magic fluid, because that's the only thing we really care about is just magic fluid. Egress. That's not... We don't want Nyx. More like dicks. Am I right? 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 Man, I'm so funny. You can call me Ethan Klein, because I'm so hilarious. Dicks. And that Wug Trio emote's funny. I like that Wug Trio emote. It's a good one. We're not gonna bother with these assembly machines. Dicks! Okay, and these glass rockets do tend to be actually a little quicker in terms of the building, so... this shouldn't take too long. Consequences of having to get a fourth fucking goddamn ingredient. Oh, time to take care of this shit. Ugh. Ugh. Very cool. Man, these glass rockets look so fucking funny to me, dude. They just look like the fact that they just look like ghostly apparitions will never not be like funny to me. They're just like, ooh, we're spooky rockets. Look at us be spooky. You know, it's pretty good. I like that. Who the fuck is Madeline Dean, by the way? Whomst? Madeline Dean. Who the fuck is that? Like, she's trying to, like, beg with, Mike Johnson to try to basically, do something about the fucking shutdown, but, don't. Who the fuck is this? Oh, she's a representative? Oh, she's a congresswoman. I'm trying to appeal to the better Don't fucking appeal to the better sensibilities of fucking the Republican Party. Fuck that. Absolutely not. There is never any point at all to appeal to the better sensibilities of fucking Republicans. They're just evil. Our new ad just aired during the Golden Bachelor. Oh, I think like Zoran Mamdani is trying to push way more for like TV ads, because he's got the money to do it. He can just do whatever, right? He's just like, yeah, we got to the spending cap, so we're just gonna do whatever for the campaign. It's like whatever. Zoran fucking rizzing it up with a fucking goddamn rose in his hand. That's crazy. Why is he like, God? He's gonna fucking absolutely trounce Cuomo, and Sliwa is not gonna fucking lead the race, right? He's got his autistic fixation. Like, I really do think I think it's in the bag, dude. Like, it's over. And we all like this is probably a thing I also wanted to fucking get to. Trump is basically threatening to withhold the federal funds. For example, he's threatening to withhold fucking federal funds from New York if Zoran Mamdani wins, which is illegal, but when has that ever stopped the Trump administration? They don't give a shit. Like, they don't give really much of a flying fuck at all if they just do, like, random, idiotic, fucking illegal fucking bullshit. Like, like, that's, like, their favorite thing to do. Like, is mafioso style just, rank sort of, like, illegal bullshit. I'm curious, what else is on this fucking world? Besides this strange stone patch that's got about... Oh, 1G is 1 billion. Interesting, because M is million. I guess it's... Oh, it's because it's probably gig. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. The generation of this world is so fucking weird. Yeah, mega, giga. Kilo, because you get K as well. It's all fucking software engineering shit, obviously, because software engineering. So I got 3 gigs worth of fucking stone here. Okay, in the starting patch. Boy Meets Mini, you are a fucking nerd. Jesus. Man, what a weird world. strange. Strange. You know, I think it might just be a good time for me to start just... Well, besides doing a nice stretch. Whew. Because I'm thinking about how I want to approach going with the schizo screed that both Pete Hegseth and Trump gave to the fucking generals. I might just go through the full thing. Trump Hegseth speech. Do I want to go through the full thing? Maybe I go through all of Pete Hegseth's thing and just like... Yeah, I'll go through the entirety of Pete Hegseth's shit, but just highlights from fucking Trump, because with him it's going to be just more and more just like a lot of the exact same. Like, not much fundamental fucking change. Except for Trump. Where basically he was justifying doing attacks on the American people during that fucking speech. And it's just like, alright, that's a little weird. It's like, okay, you're just like, I don't know, justifying like acts of fucking aggression on people in your own fucking country. That's cool, I guess. Hecking valid. So valid. Wait, Boy Meets Mini, are you trying to tell me that you don't want to get attacked by people like I don't know, fucking Jeebus and butt face stupid? Are you telling me, Boy Meets Mini, that you don't want to get harassed and harangued for being brown? Sorry, Boy Meets Me, but this is America. You have brown skin, so therefore you need to get murdered. We managed to pull some fucking rare roboports, but I'm trying to get epics. 3 from, like, just straight ripping it from here is pretty fucking insane. Out of 125 crafts, ripping 3 with... it is 23 fucking % quality, though. It's 2% per craft. LA's ready. Marines do not breach our county lines. Well, that's good. I just keep thinking of, like, Marines from, like, Halo. Hoorah. Okay, I think it's time for us to start to scrap some of these motherfucking... Because we just need to get rid of them. These motherfucking roboports. We need to destroy them. Well, that's these two done. Not quite enough for the splitters, eh? Well, we're gonna have to make another trip. And their favorite rocket ship. About 1,000 belts. Okay, cool. You know, another thing that I think is going to start to irritate me more and more about, like, the conservatives who come into the comments to just reply and be annoying is them complaining about lack of fucking context. That shit's gonna start to annoy me even more and more now. Simply due to the fact there's just like, what context? I've played all their shit in context. Like, there's no point in commenting or providing analysis at all to the insane ramblings and rantings and ravings of, well, a doddering old fool. Like, what context is there to be provided? What? My god, yeah, my god gamer King Asmund said a good thing 3 years ago on stream. Yeah, dude, totally. Or like all of my like 3 IQ dipshits and morons are saying like things right now that used to be good, and it's just like, sure, man, totally, yeah, because that really it's really how that works. People, truly speaking, they don't ever change any of their thoughts or positions or opinions on stuff. That never happens, right? Clueless. Imagine me, the libcuck lefty, thinking that change in people's thought patterns and behaviors is something that is possible. I don't know. Kind of liberal, kind of cringe, kind of libtard. That's not really gonna work as well as I think it will. Ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-doo. Alright, so all that's left after Egress is Moshine, which is now completely ready to go. And then the big one. Eepy. I don't remember. Did I talk about how I went today to go try to find to get shiny Miraidon and Koraidon from GameStop? I guess we have GameStops now in Canada or some shit. Apparently they were only given 100 fucking codes for Koraidon and Miraidon, despite the fact that everyone's gonna fucking want them because they are the shiny versions of the box art legendaries. So no shit, people are gonna want them. Do I know what Game Freak is cooking? No. No, I didn't get one. I didn't get a code. Which kind of annoyed me. Because it's just like, oh, okay, cool, I didn't get a code. Because there have been scalpers who've been scalping that fucking shit. Because of course there have been scalpers. So I suppose it'll be tied to filing a complaint with Nintendo, being like, hey, Nintendo, can you please get your shit together and send way more fucking goddamn codes? I want a fucking Koraidon and a Miraidon. Seriously? Seriously? The scalper situation with Pokemon products specifically is so fucking bad. Like, it is particularly egregious. Okay, I don't want 2,000. Is it as bad as CS? I don't think so, no. I don't think it's as bad as that. Like, the problem in particular is with big box stores. They'll just let the scalpers just do whatever they want because for them it's all about making money. Game Freak, not Game Freak, but GameStop and like EB Games set hard limits on who can buy what amount of product. So they themselves are taking measures. I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as like Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike, from what I understand, is pretty bad with scalpers. But I mean, it's not good. Oh yeah, we love artificial scarcity. My machines, do they have workers union? Well, I'm the only guy here, and they just work so long as they have power. So I guess that technically no. They stop working if there's nothing to be made automatically, and if the belt's full of stuff, then they stop. I do not overwork my machine. So for example, Well, look, that factory will basically never... This one will never fall dormant ever because it's all agricultural products. So they spoil. So it'll just keep going on for forever. But this factory is pretty much asleep. All done. All tired. Because the belts are full and we're not really producing much anything. I hope they write communist Karl Marx and have a communist revolution. I got bad news to you, Ponchtek. I don't think they're capable of reading. Now that's not. Listen, let's be honest here. I am the one who has created these machines as the Factorio cryptid engineer. I have created them. Unfortunately, I don't think they're capable of reading. I have not given them that ability because here's the thing: since I am but a lone wolf surviving out in the fucking wilderness, they're kind of ramshackle. They're a bit like I need to show you this thruster. This shit is like being held together with some duct tape and glue. But it's got a good animation, so that's all that matters. I'm a capitalist. I'm not even doing this because of the profit motive. Now you can say I'm a colonizer, technically speaking. That would be accurate. But a capitalist? But technically, no. A capitalist, that would be inaccurate. A colonizer, that would be accurate. Well, I listen. I go to planets and then I extract resources from them. That's what I do. Although honestly, most of the resources are just generated out of thin air. Feudalist? I don't have serfs. Well, yes, I do wretched, horrid, unethical experiments. I basically captured the alien nests, and I harvest their eggs in order to turn them into products. Yeah, I would say it's more technocratic. Capitalist, not really. I'm not really exploiting anything, technically speaking. A colonial. Oh, you could break that argument. I have used giant guns and artillery to murder the local population to defend my assets. My mistake, it's planet. It's okay. Listen, I've been accused of worse. I've been accused of more stupid shit in my life. I don't have any speed modules. Should go pick some up. Yeah, but there's no Mughal kingdoms or anything for me to exploit. How would I be like the East India Company? You're just saying that to get to Boy Meets Minnie's fucking sensibilities. It doesn't make any sense. Let's try Microtopia. Is that another factory automation game? I know there's I think there's isn't there like a factory automation game based off of ants? There's like one with ants, I think. And you can have the ants. Yeah, is it that one? Is that Microtopia, the one with the ants? Now that is some fucking capitalist. Now you want me to play the capitalist automation fucking game? I don't know, Ponchek. Are you sure that you're not the one who's a capitalist? No, it's nationalist. That's crazy. The based ants. The based ants are talking about their colonial like holdings or something. I don't know. I'm going with this. Well, then wouldn't it be It would be monarchistic then if they have a queen. It'd be a monarch. It'd be a monarchy. Margaret Thatcher. She's kind of a bitch. Fuck Margaret Thatcher. Stupid bitch. All my homies hate Margaret Thatcher in this chat. But yeah, you can make the argument that this that the Factorio engineer is a colonizer. I do militarism in order to defend my assets. But that's because I have to stop the roving bands of drug addicts from trying to slurp up a bunch of slurp up all my fucking carbon dioxide. Like, they're gonna like my pollution, whether they they can do anything about it or not. I will defend myself. I guess this is a leftist stream. You are correct, Ponchek. I am certainly on the left.
This is real. This is true. Many people are saying that Daho is a part of the radical left Democrats. The radical left, folks. We're so radical.
Alex, I'm not hearing any fucking crime reports from you, so Boy Meets Mini, you know what to do. Purge Alex Roivas. You know what to do. I'm not hearing any crime report data. From the south side of Chicago. Yeah, south side crime report or ban. That's true. Fuck you, Alex. You're gonna get cooked. Wallahi, you're getting cooked. Well, upon check, that's the case for most people. But, you know, as long as you're chill with it, then I have no problems with you being here, buddy. Ain't no problems with that. People always do be needing to make their first step somewhere, you know? It'd be like that sometimes. What's that story? What's the story, Alex? Well, Punch Tech, here's the thing. How do you think that humans became the most dominant species on the planet? Through cooperation, through the fact that we have consciousness, we built societies, and well, came together to build those societies. That's how we ended up dominating the planet over nature. We are at the top of the food chain for a reason. We've developed tools, we have consciousness, we have intelligence, and it was done that through cooperation. But here's the thing. Well, I mean, here's the thing. The concept of dictatorship, like Boy Meets Mini is saying, is a more, it's more recent advent. Dictatorship is something that's been a recent invention. And the thing with dictatorships is that, generally speaking, it thrives based off of non-cooperation. For dictatorships to be successful, to be realized, it has to rely on the fact that people are wholeheartedly willing to not cooperate out of fear with one another, generally. Can I take a guess where you're from, Ponchek, if you don't mind? Are you by any chance, based off of that name, Yeah, I was gonna say Poland. That was the guess that I was about to have. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's Polish. Yeah, Ponchek or Ponchek or I don't know how the fuck you say it. That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought Poland or Czech. Yeah. Oh, it's donut in Polish. Polish is such an interest. Listen, the only Polish words that I know is there's bober. Yeah, there's also Lucy Haze. She's Polish. There's bober and kurwa. Those are like the only Polish words. Yeah. Bober and kurwa. Those are like the only two words I know. Whoa, bober! That video was funny. And now Durandy's speaking. Listen, Durandy. Yeah, we get it. You're the fucking Dutch that wants to flex on people, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, everyone point and laugh at the Dutch. Dutch. Bro, I'm doing the... What the... Okay, I don't understand. What the fuck is the Dutch selection test? What does that mean? But my environment is leftist? Like, do you mean in Poland? Well, how old are you, Ponchek? Which party fits you best? Huh. Weird. You guys have that? That's so weird. Your homies are leftist. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Good luck out there in Poland, though. Poland, in terms of the history of leftism, is real rough. Yeah. Also, I'm not a big fan of the USSR, and I assume they too are probably also not big fans of the USSR. Although maybe some of them might be, but I don't know. Most are activists. I assume probably in reference to a lot of the pro-abortion stuff, because I remember a big thing in Poland was stuff with abortion. Right, because of the Polish Catholic Church having a lot of sway and power within the more far-right elements of the government at the time, and there was huge protest movements because of a lot of anti-abortion stuff they were putting in. And then, because of the protests and other general political scandals that always happens with far-right governments, they got voted out for... the piss party, that's what I call them. They call it the piss party, and then, got a little different. Yeah, conservative country with liberal economic mindset. That's, like, very common with, I think, a lot of East European countries. And then there's Romania, which is just a backward shithole. That's true, Boy Meets Minnie. Yeah, being activists is fine. And I mean, it makes sense why people are getting more animated and are getting out there more and more. You know? The thing is, pause check. The reason why people are getting out there more and more is because they can broadly see, let's just say, given the current climate that we find ourselves under in terms of like politics, the economy, and whatnot, people are more than likely going to want to take matters in their own hands in various ways. It can be vigilante-esque ways, go out there, protest, advocate for change, because people, generally speaking, are hurting out there, right? Economically speaking, right? Like most people, young people especially, feel like they're not going to get a fucking house or a good job in any time during their lives. So they're just like, fuck it. You know what? Either I just sit on my fucking ass inside all day on the fucking computer, on the internet, or I get out there and be an activist and try to fight for some kind of a fucking change. And that's like the sort of like general position, right? And it's good that you found empathy. Pause check. Punch check. I don't even know if I'm saying that correctly. I don't know how to fucking speak Polish. I'm thinking vote less to the left. Just because D66 wants nuclear energy. Wait, your socialists don't want nuclear energy? That's kind of cringe, Jack. And your setup is weak. Your socialists don't want fucking nuclear energy? That's an L. That's an L take right there, Durandy. I don't like
The reason you're cringe is not because you ate skilled, but because you ate ballin' on that steak-ass Windows 95 pewter.
I don't like my country, to be honest. Honestly, let's be honest here, Ponchek. I'm from Romania. Most people do not like... We have plenty of fucking Romanians in here. People fucking don't like Romania all that much. Every time I meme with them, it was just like, so Romania's a shithole. And they're like, yeah, it is. Yeah, it's a fucking shithole. And it's just like, yeah, I know. That's why we left soon after the revolution. And I mean, there's only one set of motherfuckers you blame for that, and that's the fucking Soviet Union that has made Eastern Europe the decrepit shithole that it was. And then obviously, since Eastern Europe doesn't want to make any deals anymore with the Russians, given the fact that they are still being as utterly belligerent as they are on the world stage, and they're fearful of that, they'd rather make a deal with, the Western European powers. Then, of course, there was shock therapy to quickly sort of transition recklessly, I'd argue, into market economies after whatever the shithole pile Soviet-style economy was. And now I would make the argument that the recovery process, generally speaking, is starting to happen after the consequences of shock therapy. It only took about 30 years, but whatever. But some countries are still feeling those effects and are still having issues, like with your Greeces of the world. And let's be honest here, a lot of East Europe is still incredibly, incredibly fucking corrupt. But that's not necessarily any fault of any person within East Europe. We just got dealt a really bad hand. Like a really, really bad hand. Between the Russians, the Ottomans, and, Nazis and the Austro-Hungarians, just cooked. Is Donald Tusk real? Is he the Social Democrats? Yeah, are they the Social Democrats? Yeah, I thought they were liberals. Like centrist liberals. Yeah, I know you guys have a social democratic party, right? Yeah, conservative liberal. Yeah. Like, I knew he was like some kind of fucking liberal, right? Some flavor, fucking shebang, shebang, shabong, fucking stupid ass word, yada yada kind of a deal. I knew that Tusk is like a conservative or like a liberal of some flavor. And I know that you guys have that's the sort of like every single like European country where they'll have like socialist parties or like socially democratic or even democratic socialist parties. And a lot of that is because of the Soviet Union. That's the influence that it sort of had, allowing more leftists to be able to have like maybe not more freedom or ability to be able to prop up more and take some of the aspects of those particular systems that are popular, that would be popular with people. Obviously, it's not actually like socialist or communist or whatever, but hey, better than the current conditions that we find ourselves under. In optics, regular Polish guy, social democratic, is like hardcore communist. Yeah, that's like the case for a lot of them. Yeah, because progressive tax systems, etc. I was about to say, is Poland even that rich of a country? Why are there even that many fucking rich people within Poland? Why would they care about fucking progressive tax systems? That's really weird. That's a little weird. That's one that I don't understand there. That confuses me a little bit. We're definitely gonna send some presses down here. We have linear tax. Okay. Read your message. What did you say? But then again, I don't want to vote D66 because they want a European army and facial recognition cameras in public areas. Oh yeah, that like the AI security apparatus bullshit. Now it's cringe. Want to punish 16 to 17-year-olds as adults? EU 1984 shit. Well, you see, here's the thing, Durandi, right? Like, that's like a whole sort of like meme, I think, in general, with the EU, where they're trying to do like way more like security state apparatus bullshit because they've built like quote unquote a nanny state, and now that nanny state is collapsing in on itself, so it's now being forced to turn its security apparatus bullshit inward. Yeah, this is a consistent thing that's fucking happened throughout history. If you have B2B, etc., you can avoid taxes. Oh, so there's like tax loophole. I mean, that's just like fucking capitalism right there. Then Poshchek, like, I'll be honest, that's just capitalism, baby. That's the system working as intended. All right, back you go. All right, so this is one of the only instances where I'm using the press. Because it makes plastic a lot faster. So, might as well use it here. On you. Might just vote for Party for the Animals. Let me guess. Like, is that like your guys' version of the Green Party or something? The fuck is that emote? Yo, nice gooning emote. I forgot to drop off. A bunch of assembly machines, but that's okay. Ultra Green Party. Oh, vegans and shit, basically. I mean, here's the thing with vegans. Vegans are correct. It's just vegans are really bad at making their arguments. Like, really bad. No, not that. But they're not vegans? Because vegans vote for them? You're not vegan? It'd be like that sometimes. Because like I said before, the thing with vegans is that their arguments are correct. They are in the morally, ethically, and they are in the morally and ethically correct position. But the problem with vegans is that they are really bad at making their arguments, like really fucking bad at it. So no one takes them seriously, even though they are correct. And I will maintain that position. Vegans are correct. They're right. They're just really bad at being right. Like really bad at it. In Poland, healthy food is not cheap. Unlucky. Never fucking lucky. I can only assume why. Which is, I mean, you guys are a part of the EU, you know. You guys do have better food regulations than here in like the West and in Canada, where it's all dog shit. And healthy food is not cheap here. True. Boy Meets Mini. Yeah. You got him. Good one, Poo Poo. Mostly have shitty job. Meat is the cheaper option. That's pretty similar to here. That's very, very similar. Hmm? Did this just get hit by an asteroid? Okay. That's insane. All right. Okay. To one random asteroid. What the fuck is going on here? I got hit by a random asteroid. Why'd I stop here? In the middle of nowhere. What am I doing? Why'd I do that? That was weird. Alright, that was a little weird. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. Okay, well. Here's what we're gonna do. Since the shit with Trump and the fucking generals is gonna take a long fucking time anyways. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go get my water and all that bullshit. Blah 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 blah. So I will be right back. And we're gonna start with that shit. Ligma. I can't believe the streamer has returned. What the heck? Not the streamer. I do not need 4. Probably only 3 is fine. Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do for our good pal DJT and Cardi B. I don't know why I'm saying Cardi B here. Oh, excuse me. Cardi B here or something. I don't know why I said that. But for our big man, our big baby boy,
Donald John Trump.
I think what I'm going to do overall is I'm probably not going to go through the entirety of the thing because it's like 2.5 hours long. I think I'm only going to cover Pete Hegseth's. I mean, I could make it into like 2 separate segments, one for Pete Hegseth and one for Trump. I don't want to listen to Trump ramble on for like forever, bro. Fuck that. I'll just do it for fucking that dumbass whatever the fuck, though. Adam Friedland talking with Mia Khalifa. Neat. Porn star. More like Rogel Dorn star. Don't ask what that means. I don't know what that means. Fuck you. Man, there's so much shit. Why is there so much shit? That's okay. Pete Hegseth Generals meeting. Okay, I only wanted to get our drunkard uncle. I don't want to listen to the full fucking hour 20 that Trump also has. Because it's just going to be the same rambly, idiotic fucking bullshit, brain cooked, leaking out of ear kind of a deal. We've got enough on our fucking plate with Pete. Even though a lot of the same stuff that he's going to be consistently is going to be the same inane fucking rambly ass bullshit.
And Pete's so boring. I hate Pete Hegseth, folks. I don't like him. He's very stupid. He's a complete dumbass.
Blind shot. You work as an engineer? Well, my parents are engineers. Nope. I work in IT, though. I work in tech. I currently do not have a job right now, though, because the job market is fucking shit. It is so bad here. God awful. There are, like, no fucking jobs whatsoever. Yup. I do be working in IT. Wait, did Trump... Oh my god. Trump had a Jeb clap moment? Please oh my fucking god. That's crazy. Yeah, I know IT guys used to be mostly libertarians, and that's the reason why the fucking whole tech industry is completely fucked because of them. Like, literally in the 80s, they were just like, well, you know, we can just have an inherently better time in positions in, like, trying to be able to get jobs because we're just, like, heckin' based Epic and Red Pill, and it's just like... It's like, we don't need unions, like... That's my fucking... me schizo crash out. But, oh my god, it's actually fucking crazy. Sorry to be toxic, I have cool guys from IT. Yeah, there's like, no, there's plenty of fine people in, like, IT, like, as individuals. But yeah, those dudes significantly fucked up. Like, let's be honest here. It's fucked over the industry. Really, really badly. Regular experience is my trauma. It'd be like that. I can't believe that fucking Trump had a please clap moment. That's actually incredible, man. That's so funny.
Can you please clap? Can you please applaud for the stuff that we're saying?
No one applauds the, like, I don't know, like, schizophrenia currently on display from Trump and Pete Hegseth. Oh man, there's a lot of Aaron Rupar stuff. Please like me. And no one likes him. Trump on changing the name to the Department of Defense. Absolutely. Inject that into my veins. We're waiting for shipments anyway, so we can take our time. There's one thing that I'm noticing significantly from Ken Klippenstein now is he's trying to hardcore push for the media to talk about for the media to basically just talk about the NSPM 7 stuff, which is essentially like
they've been after me for
time
so
for
many years.
it's time for the Gestapo bullshit. I guess another reason why I really do not want to listen to the entirety of that fucking speech is because there's like a fucking buzzing noise. It's so stupid. Physical work in a low-wage job, and I hear a lot of times my wage is adequate because Monkey can replace me. They'd be like that sometimes. I mean, that's just like how they try to keep you down, right? And not fight for your rights as a worker by basically threatening you with wait, what? We can easily replace you, you know? Like, we could just replace you with like a fucking ape or some shit, right? It's a very consistent pattern of behavior. Very, very consistent.
We were
Oh my god, he did another fucking N-word bit. Yo.
And it was really a...
The N-word. The N-word. It's nuclear.
When we go with the...
Imagine a world, Ryan, free of cancel culture, where no one can call me out for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say the N-word.
They really made him, well, whatever the fuck. AI Dennis Prager. How look like a society in my country? If you have simple work, you are a loser. Well, the problem is like I said before, their pause check. How it's sort of like said, right? A lot of like sort of bosses, managers, capitalists, and shit like that, and it's a propaganda trick, basically. The thing is that it's sort of like used as like a way to just help sort of propagandize you into thinking that you're not like more deserving of better. That's the thing, right? Well, yeah, they've fallen for a bunch of propaganda, right? A bunch of bosses fed to those regular guys saying like, listen, we can easily just fucking replace your asses, and they just decided to just go along with it, right? That's how it works. It's basically like an excuse to make sure that people like you stay divided, don't recognize, and are unwilling to see that your conditions are really, really, really fucking bad, right? To make it such that you're not able to unionize and ask for better wages or better fucking rights. That's the purpose behind it, right? Because for like all the stuff that is said as like unskilled labor, then why on earth do they, even if it's like low wage unskilled labor, do they want like people to have like all this experience and shit like that? It's very, very strange. Because in reality, when it comes to when it comes to with the sort of dynamics between employee and employer, it's all about fucking wages in the end. The employer wants to do everyththing possible to, well, not pay you any fucking goddamn money. Like that's really about it. It's all just exploitation.
Just about everybody.
That's the point. Okay, that is almost full.
That's enough.
You can spot physical worker who have own company, but you know 100% have conservative liberal mindset and believe in hard work and skills. I hate guys like this. I mean, it just depends, right? Here's the thing, Buzzcheck. Never put stock in what the average person believes, because you'll just want to, like, commit fucking self-delete, basically. Where it's just like, nah, why the fuck am I thinking about this? The consistencies and beliefs of fucking people are just all over the place, and it's just the worst fucking thing on the planet. You know, it's just like, nah, fuck that, dude. Absolutely not. I don't want to just keep thinking about this, because people just, like, say and believe and just talk about, like, whatever, right? And not really mean it, but you don't even know what it necessarily means. So, like, you just have... It's one of those things where you just have to meet people where they're at. Just meet people where they're at.
The gold.
Well, you and a lot of other young people, right? I am also not particularly optimistic about the fucking future. Well, again, like, that's why you just have to break apart the current propaganda that exists, right? Like I said before, why are humans the most dominant, successful species on the planet right now? We are the ones at the top of the food chain. Because what do we have over animals? We are capable of complex thought and cooperating with one another. That's why we are currently on top, and animals, well, are afraid of us. Especially if we have, like, you know, a group to basically just... A group of the people with a bunch of guns and we just, like, shoot the fuck out of animals. Right? That's why we're on top of the fucking food chain. It's all because of cooperation in the end. Yeah, exactly, right? If people make modded games, for example, that's all cooperation. Great creative endeavors have been, well, great, I guess, or something like that have been achieved because of, well, let's be honest here. I've been achieved, let's be honest here, because of, like, cooperation with passionate people.
But,
they cooperate with one another.
But that's what it is.
Invasion from within.
That's what it is.
I'm gonna probably,
One of the worst gangs. One of the worst.
Yeah, because here's the thing, why I don't want to go through most of the stuff that I'm pulling up right now in terms of fucking Trump clips. It's all the exact same fucking shit that he would say as if it was a fucking political rally. It's all the same shit. A lot of it is the exact same stuff. Same talking points, same just nonsense, right? Like, there's no point in going through most of it because it's going to be the same shit. That's a war too, war from within. I'll definitely keep all the war from within shit because that is fascist bullshit 101.
Very important mission. Very important mission. And I told Pete, need the military. Need the military. No, they need the military.
I think it's fucking hilarious how these, like, complete sniveling morons decided to basically have, like, a campaign rally with the generals.
Look at some of the
it's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, why are you doing this?
Look at like we haven't even
I can't believe that Boy Meets Mini would be an invader from within. Boy Meets Mini, it looks like now it's time for what is it? It's time for you to get cooked, bro. It's over for you.
fantastic. task. They looked at. I was watching.
I don't even know what the fuck that's in reference to.
We don't want to.
We're the hottest country right now. Putin said so. Don't care. Trump on Gaza. Don't care about that either. Because that peace plan, quote unquote, it's gonna fucking collapse in on itself like almost instantly. It's not gonna go anywhere. Oh, I guess I finished upgrading everything here. Lovely. And this stuff is also making pretty decent progress in terms of paving the whole area. Okay, this is a lot of fucking tabs. Time to work through a bunch of that.
A lot of bad people.
I don't care about that. Gulf of America. Don't care about that. Threatened by Russia. I'm gonna keep the N-word bit because it's funny. $31 billion. I don't even know what the fuck that means. Yeah, Aaron Rupar, there's a lot of fucking clips. Trump, Canada called me a couple weeks ago. They wanted to be a part of it. Talking about the Golden Dome.
We won every swing state.
That doesn't. Who cares? Don't care about that either. The invasion from within stuff. We're keeping that, obviously. DC was the most unsafe. Yeah, sure. Don't care about that. Actually. I'll reopen that one.
One of the worst.
Yeah, we're gonna use that to talk about all the immigration fucking bullshit. Strikes on the boats. Keep that. Provide training for quick reaction force that can help quell civil disturbances. Guys, we need whatever the fuck. Declares war on Americans. Absolutely keep that. I'll keep the stare stuff because it's funny.
So disappointed in President Putin.
But yeah, there are a lot of motherfucking clips. It's okay. We still have dumbasses fucking coping and seething. Boy meets me. That's all that matters. I only used about 7.5k belts on this planet? Really? Huh. There's not as many as I thought. That's surprising. But yeah, we are done with this planet. Yep. Cleaned. All that's left is Novice now. It's 400. 1300? Yeah, it's about 1300. Belts. Moonshine. There we go. Alright. Now that just needs to wait. Let me go through again. I'll keep that. Sure.
The N-word.
I don't care about this paper shit. I think I'm just not gonna pay attention to most of his just like inane ramblings about like I don't know at 40. Who the fuck cares about that? Stupid. And we'll do this stuff, enemy within stuff, this shit. I'll do that. Do that. That's good. That's good too. This is good. This is good. This is good. And we'll get rid of that as well. Nice. I think I purged about a good 30% of those clips. Nice. Oh, plus some of the other ones I just didn't care about. He rambles on quite a lot, dude.
Hello, I'm hundreds of top-ranked Secretary of
Big stretch.
Alright. Let's get started with this fucking bullshit. Well. It appears that the sort of, I don't know, Pete Hegseth, Rome Total War General LARP shit is now here, where he's giving a speech to the fucking generals in Virginia. Oh, and I guess also Trump decided to tag along for whatever reason. And I'm gonna be quite honest, that shit lasted about 2.5 hours. I'm not gonna look through the whole thing. I'll look through Pete Hegseth's stuff. But if I were to make an assumption, it's gonna be a lot of the just same incoherent, like, liberal fascist cope, like, LARP, like, rambling type bullshit where it's just like, yeah, we get it. You hate the enemies from within the country. You also hate all this different other bullshit. And it's just gonna be like one of those things where it's just like, God, this shit is so fucking boring, man. Because it's always just like the insane, same sort of like incoherent babble and rambling coming from these, well, collection of freaks and morons. So it's one of those things where it's just like, God, this shit's so fucking goddamn boring. So, I don't know. We'll take a look at it. Whatever. Have a listen. Have a bit of a look-see kind of a deal. See what's said. Shit on whatever. Blah, 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 blah.
Defense Pete Hegseth is expected to address hundreds of top-ranking U.S. generals and admirals. Hegseth has summoned these officers from their posts around the world for an unprecedented in-person meeting. Take a listen right now.
And welcome to the War Department.
Oh, yeah. So, basically, what? He decided to just, because I talked about this already before, this is all shit that probably could have been said in an email. For whatever reason, he wants to give, like, a fucking rallying sort of cry, sort of a speech. Honestly, like I said before, I think really the best way to describe what these fucking morons are doing right now, I really do think it is just like some LARP shit with Rome Total War generals. I'm being like so for real when I say that, when this is just like Pete Hegseth's attempt to try to sound like a fucking Rome Total War fucking general. Like, I'm being rather fucking serious about that, because this is like basically what it sounds to me. It's just like, bro, why the fuck are you doing this? That's so fucking weird. Yeah, Boy Meets Mini. Like, by the way, like, they think it's so hard that they're calling it the Department of War. You guys are aware that war is it's a bad thing. It's not good to be at war. But for whatever reason, like, the only way that these dipshits can seemingly find any value in terms of, I don't know, being worthwhile, worth as like men, I suppose, for like lack of a better term, is if they're fighting a war. Like, that's not a good thing. There's a reason why people don't like wars, generally speaking, because people die. People have to suffer a lot very often when war happens. People do not, generally speaking, like war all that much. World War II has certainly taught that to people, but I guess in the minds of like the dumb fuck Trump supporters, that they don't get any of this stuff, because in reality they are. I mean, they're like, honestly, I think it's safe to say that they're just okay with like people suffering. Like, I'm being honest here. I think these people are just totally okay with people suffering. Yeah, you are correct, Alex. Yes, the reason why it was called the Department of, well, Defense to begin with is because it's a euphemism, right? Like, you are right when you say that. Obviously, like, it was all euphemism to begin with. Like, there wasn't a war before in the past that the U.S. never fucking liked. Like, that still is the overall broader case to this fucking day. That's not like ridiculous or hyperbolic to say, but like, the fact that these guys are just deciding to be as sort of like blatant and out there and open with the fact, like, yeah, we just want to like murder people and increase defense spending, like, it's really just stupid. Yeah, they're gonna call it war spending. And again, I have to say this constantly, it seems. Who is the U.S. at war with? Who are they at war with? I didn't know that you guys were at war with anyone. They'll say that they're at like war with like Venezuela or some shit, I guess, because of like drug boats or something, question mark. Again, like, that's like the really confusing part about all of this. Who the fuck is the U.S. at war with? Right? Like, who is that? Why are you saying that you guys are at war? I had no idea you guys are at war. It's fucking weird. Like, I don't know. It's just like, it's just very fucking oafish. Killer Mats, thanks for the follow, bud. Appreciate that. Oh, but yeah, it's one of those situations where it's just like, dog, that's like one of those things where you're supposed to be kind of quiet about it. Like, you shouldn't just be saying that part out loud. Like, why the fuck are you doing that? That's really, really fucking weird. And it like, they think it goes hard, but in reality, everyone just looks at this and it's just like, bro, you guys are fucking, like, really fucking weird for liking this shit. Like, why the fuck are you being so gleeful about the fact that you want to constantly fight in fucking wars? Nobody likes fighting in fucking wars, but I don't know, like, stupid woke DEI conservatives just have to pretend that they're actually like base teching epic trad dudes who love consistently fighting in wars. Like, I don't know, it's really fucking stupid. Yeah, trying to start one, yeah, with Panama, Greenland, Iran, yeah, like a bunch of different fucking countries, like, because again, like, it's all about like maintenance of hierarchy and control with these people, fundamentally speaking, right? Like, in reality, these people just want to subjugate people who they believe are lesser to them. That's like, I mean, that's like the actual like truth nuke kind of a take in terms of all of this. They just want to basically subjugate and go after those they think or deem as lesser.
Because the era of the Department of Defense is over. You see, the motto of my first platoon was, "Those who long for peace must prepare for war." This is, of course, not a new idea. This crowd knows that. The origin dates to the 4th century Rome and has been repeated ever since, including by our first commander-in-chief, George Washington, the first leader of the War Department. It captures a simple yet profound truth. To ensure peace, we must prepare for war.
Pete, a bit of an interesting context with that in particular. What was going on during that time? Oh, it was the Revolutionary War against the British. Like, so, why are you saying this, Pete? Like, the fucking United States of America was at war with the British at the time, which is why it was called the Department of War at that particular juncture. So, like, I like, there's a reason why it's not referred to that anymore, because it's not exactly accurate for it to be called the Department of War. Now, obviously, on the left, we understand, broadly speaking, that well, this thing it's always been the fucking Department of War with the United States, especially in terms of a lot of Middle East policy, in terms of how the United States conducted itself. But generally speaking, like, being, like, aggressively belligerent and just, like, out there and just wanting to, like, murder and kill people, it's not really a good look. People, generally speaking, do not really like that all that much. So you just being, I don't know, seemingly gleeful about the fact that you're just going ahead with this, like, Department of War shit is just, like, really, really fucking weird. It's just weird, dude.
From this moment forward, the only mission of the newly restored Department of War is this: warfighting. Preparing for war and preparing to win. Unrelenting and uncompromising in that pursuit. Not because we want war, no one here wants war. But it's because we love peace. We love peace for our fellow citizens. They deserve peace, and they rightfully expect us to deliver it.
Okay, I feel like, and this is a point I think Belle of the Fifth Column herself said, he's trying to bring in, because he's from the fucking Marines, he's basically trying to bring in the mentality that the Marines have, the Marine Corps has for all of the Department of Defense. Keep in mind, Pete Hegseth's, like, highest ranking position was, like, basically, like, very, very low, bottom of the fucking pyramid kind of shit. Like, this is not going to really play well to a lot of these, like, seasoned senior fucking commanders listening to some drunkard, bloviating blowhard, listening to him just talk about how he actually in reality is just, like, again, doing, like, Rome Total War fucking general LARP, and talk about how, like, we are the base epic seekers of truth and warriors of light, and we're gonna be the ones who fight and win in all the wars. Yeah, it's just like, that's not gonna play out as well as you think it does, Pete, because people, generally speaking, are not very interested in fighting wars. Like, people value their own lives too much to want to fight in a fucking war, so you just consistently saying this stuff is just really fucking weird, bro.
Our number one job, of course, is to be strong so that we can prevent war in the first place. The president talks about it all the time. It's called peace through strength. And as history teaches us, the only people who actually deserve peace are those who are willing to wage war to defend it. That's why pacifism is so naive and dangerous. It ignores human nature and it ignores human history. Either you protect your people and your sovereignty, or you will be subservient to something or someone. It's a truth as old as time. And since waging war is so costly in blood and treasure, we owe our republic a military that will win any war we choose, or any war that is thrust upon us. Should our enemies choose foolishly to challenge us, they will be crushed by the violence, precision, and ferocity of the War Department. In other words, to our enemies, F-A-F-O.
Jesus, man. That was supposed to definitely be an applause moment and nothing. Like, really? We're doing fucking FAFO shit with, like...
Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscribers. Do it. Okay. I was fucking joking. Why did you do it?
Yeah, it's just... Bro, this is so fucking cringe. Why are we bringing up, like, weird fucking conservative lingo and shit like that to the fucking, like, generals meeting? Like, this is, it's just, what else are you supposed to say besides, bro, this is so fucking cringe. Like, like, we're doing fucking FAFO shit right now or something? Like, why? Why? It's just, like... How can you treat any of this seriously? Like, again, I'm gonna say this again because I think it's a salient point. Bro just wants to be a fucking a fucking goddamn Rome Total War fucking general so badly. Like, he wants to be that more than anything, and it's just, it comes off as like really fucking desperate and cringe, dude.
If necessary, our troops can translate that for you. Another way to put it is peace through strength, brought to you by the warrior ethos, and we are restoring both. As President Trump has said, and he's right, we have the strongest, most powerful, most lethal, and most prepared military on the planet. That is true.
Guys, it turns out, who gives a fuck about having logistics or having planning? Nah, that's fucking libtard shit, okay? It's all about, yeah, rah, we're gonna go in, we're gonna eat ass and kick it or something, or bubblegum. Fuck you, suck our dick. Yeah, bro. Woo! Let's go. Like, really cringy, like, I don't know, fucking chauvinism or something. Like, I don't know, man. What else are you supposed to say to this besides, this is just like, Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors. But Raiden, you'll lose subscriber. Do it. Immediately loses a subscriber.
Full stop. Nobody can touch us. It's not even close. This is true largely because of the historic investments that he made in his first term, and we will continue in this term. But it's also true because of the leaders in this room, and the incredible troops that you all lead. But the world, and as the chairman mentioned, our enemies get a vote. You feel it, I feel it. This is a moment of urgency. Mounting urgency. Enemies gather, threats grow. There is no time for games. We must be prepared. If we're going to prevent and avoid war, we must prepare.
Guys, I wonder what might have possibly have led the world to this position. Listen, this may be edgy and controversial to say, but I feel like, just a slight feeling that the United States of America might have had a pretty big role to play in the fact that these are the current material conditions that we face ourselves with, you know? With, as to why we currently find ourselves in, like, yeah, I wonder why people might not be particularly big fans or very happy with the state of the world right now. I couldn't possibly think of anything.
Prepare now. We are the strength part of peace through strength. And either we're ready to win or we are not. You see, this urgent moment, of course, requires more troops, more munitions, more drones, more Patriots, more submarines, more B-21 bombers. It requires more innovation, more AI in everything and ahead of the curve, more cyber attacks, more counter-UAS, more space, more speed. America is the strongest, but we need to get stronger and quickly. The time is now, and the cause is urgent. The moment requires restoring and refocusing our defense industrial base, our shipbuilding industry, and onshoring all critical components. It requires, as President Trump has done, getting our allies and partners to step up and share the burden. America cannot do everything. The free world requires allies with real hard power, real military leadership, and real military capabilities.
So, again, this is, like, really funny to me, and the sort of, like, contradiction being inherently laid out, I think, like, instantaneously. Okay, so you talk about how the U.S. needs to go hard, fast, needs to be the strongest, the best, the greatest thing since, like, fucking sliced bread. But then in, like, the exact same breath, you talk about, like, well, America's not supposed to be the one that shoulders the burden or has to shoulder everything. And it's just like, okay, well, then which is it? Like, are you guys supposed to be the strongest, the best, the big Giga Chad, I don't know, big guys in the fucking room who are supposed to be the main ones who solve all the fucking issues? Or, like, is it the opposite? Like, ooh, actually, we have to care about our fucking allies while you guys are doing everything possible in order to alienate them as much as possible.
The War Department is tackling and prioritizing all of these things. And I'll be giving a speech next month that will showcase the speed, innovation, and generational acquisition reforms we are undertaking urgently. Likewise, the nature of the threats we face in our hemisphere and in deterring China is another speech for another day, coming soon. This speech today, as I drink my coffee, this speech today is about people.
I don't want to hear you slurping, bro.
The topic today is about the nature of ourselves. Because no plan, no program, no reform, no formation will ultimately succeed unless we have the right people and the right culture at the War Department. If I've learned one core lesson in my 8 months in this job, it's that personnel is policy. Personnel is policy. The best way to take care of troops is to give them good leaders committed to the warfighting culture of the department. Not perfect leaders, good leaders. Competent, qualified, professional, agile, aggressive, innovative, risk-taking, apolitical, faithful.
Guess what? They all already have that, Pete. And you're trying to make, buddy. You're the one who's trying to make this all fucking political. Like you like fucking a glass house as much. Okay, like. Come on, bro. You're the one who's making this fucking apolitical shit more fucking political, and everyone else is saying that, but I don't know. Like, you guys just don't want to fucking recognize that, because in reality, you guys are okay with making a organization and institution that is supposed to be apolitical into a political one, because for people like Trump, he wants to use the military as a cudgel against those who he perceives as his fucking enemies. That is it.
Faithful to their oath and to the Constitution. Eugene Sledge, in his World War II memoir, wrote, quote, "War is brutish, inglorious, and a terrible waste. Combat leaves an indelible mark on those who are forced to endure it. The only redeeming factors are my comrades' incredible bravery and their devotion to each other. In combat, there are thousands of variables, as I learned in Iraq and Afghanistan, and as so many of you did in so many more places. Leaders can only control about 3 of them. You control how well you're trained, mostly how well you're equipped, and the last variable is how well you lead. After that, you're on your own. Our warfighters are entitled to be led by the best and most capable leaders. That is who we need you all to be. Even then, in combat, even if you do everything right, you may still lose people because the enemy always gets a vote. We have a sacred duty to ensure that our warriors are led by the most capable and qualified combat leaders. This is one thing you and I can control."
Okay, like, here's this fucking thing with this, is, like, isn't this already the case where, like, the people that he's speaking to, and again, like, Pete Hegseth has sort of, not signaled, but fired quite a lot of people that are currently, like, a lot of senior staff and officers, and also, like, military generals as well. He's already fired a fuck ton of them. So it's just like, okay, you talk about wanting to create the most, like, lethal, effective fucking goddamn fighting force, yet you're the dude who's trying to, like, purge the military of, like, well, I think it's, like, more or less safe to say, like, people who you believe to be fucking dissidents. Because in reality, well, you're in the administration of a fucking a sycophantic sort of, like, moron and dipshit whose brain is fucking leaking out of his ear. So it becomes, like, one of those situations where it's like a lot of this, like, will seemingly just ring hollow, I think, in my personal opinion, because, like, dog, you're a part of the administration right now that is basically making it such that, well, they're just going to do anything possible in order to just appease fucking dear leader. And the only reason why you're doing this shit is to just, well, appease fucking dear leader.
And we owe it to the force to deliver it. For too long, we've simply not done that. The military has been forced by foolish and reckless politicians to focus on the wrong things. In many ways, this speech is about fixing decades of decay. Some of it obvious, some of it hidden. Or as the chairman has put it, we are clearing out the debris, removing the distractions, clearing the way for leaders to be leaders. You might say we're ending the war on warriors. I heard someone wrote a book about that. For too long, we've promoted too many uniformed leaders for the wrong reasons, based on their race, based on gender quotas, based on historic so-called firsts. We've pretended that combat arms and non-combat arms are the same thing. We've weeded out so-called toxic leaders under the guise of double-blind psychology assessments, promoting risk-averse go-along-to-get-along conformists instead. You name it, the department did it. Foolish and reckless political leaders set the wrong compass heading, and we lost our way. We became the woke department, but not anymore.
Hasn't literally every single study indicated every single time that the most effective military formations are that of a diverse set of casts and characters working together as a cohesive unit, which is why the military went as, I suppose, quote-unquote woke as it did. Like, in reality, when it comes to fucking dumb fuck conservatives, the point is, like, the subjugation and just the sheer rank, honestly, the sheer rank fucking idiocy.
Right now, I'm looking out at a sea of Americans who made a choice when they were young men and young women to do something most Americans will not, to serve something greater than yourself, to fight for God and country, for freedom and the Constitution. You made a choice to serve when others did not, and I commend you. You are truly
yeah.
The best
This shit
of
is
America.
like basically a pep
But this does not
talk,
mean, and this goes for all of us, that our path to this auditorium on this day was a straight line, or that the conditions of the formations we lead are where we want them to be. You love your country, and we love this uniform, which is why we must do better.
Exactly,
We just have to be
Alex.
honest. We have to say with our mouths what we see with our eyes, to just tell it like it is in plain English. to point out the obvious things right in front of us. That's what leaders must do. We cannot go another day without directly addressing the plank in our own eye, without addressing the problems in our own commands and in our own formations. This administration has done a great deal from day one to remove the...
I guess ultimately the question that I'm always going to have here is, like, what's the issue? Like, an issue is, like, broadly speaking, being talked about and supposedly pointed out here. What's the issue, right? Like, I don't really understand. What, is it because there's, like, too many black people? I bet it's the problem is that there's too many fucking black people. Who wants to make a bet it's got something to do with too many fucking black people? I'm willing to make that fucking bet.
Social justice, politically correct, and toxic ideological garbage that had infected our department. To rip out the politics. No more identity months, DEI offices, dudes in dresses.
Oh, yeah, and
no more
women.
climate change worship. No more division, distraction, or gender delusions. No more debris. As I've said before...
Isn't climate change, and this is like, came out from the Pentagon itself, they said that climate change is probably going to be the biggest national security threat in about 30 fucking years? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, no more femboy warriors, no more trans people, it's all Jover, guys. Like, that dumbass fucking LARP, idiot dumbass band that Trump did before, actually, that was LARP shit, okay? This is the real stuff now.
Before, and we'll say again, we are done with that shit. I've made it my mission to uproot the obvious distractions that made us less capable and less lethal. That said, the War Department requires the next step. Underneath the woke garbage is a deeper problem, and a more important problem that we are fixing and fixing fast.
So,
common sense is back at the White House, so making the necessary changes is actually pretty straightforward. President Trump expects it. And the litmus test for these changes is pretty simple. Would I want my eldest son, who is 15 years old, eventually joining the types of formations that we are currently wielding? If in any way the answer to that is no, or even yes, but, then we're doing something wrong. Because my son is no more important.
So again, here's the fucking thing. Like, Pete Hegseth, again, he was a part of the Marines, and he was just a fucking meathead from the Marines. Okay, if you know anything about Marines, most of them tend to be big fucking meatheads. And the thing is, he's trying to essentially implement that sort of like same philosophy and design of the Marines being like stupid meatheads to, well, one of the most complex logistical and bureaucratic systems on the fucking planet. And it's just like, that's not gonna fucking work. I don't know, Boy Meets Minnie, that fucking buzzing sound, from what I understand, is there the whole fucking time. So it's just like, you just kind of have to deal with the fact that it's there. Yeah, it's annoying as fuck, I know.
Important than any other American citizen who dons the cloth of our nation. He is no more important than your son. All precious souls made in the image and likeness of God. Every parent deserves to know that their son or their daughter that joins our ranks is entering exactly the kind of unit that the Secretary of War would want his son to.
Wait, why would you, like, I'm curious. Wait, I thought you're only talking about sons and daughters now? I thought you only wanted people's sons to be joining the Department of War, Pete. Like, what happened? Well, I guess we're now being inclusive of women? Well, I suppose there's some fucking progress. Some kind of, it got a little fucking better, you know, now he's okay with, like, women joining the military now again or something. Really the only reason why he's saying shit like this is because recruitment numbers, I'll be quite honest, have, generally speaking, for the military been down. Because, again, like, first off, nobody wants to fucking join the goddamn military of a system that's just, like, wholeheartedly unjustified and is, well, doing wholeheartedly unjustifiable fucking things. Generally speaking, like, a lot of people join the military for relatively fucking simple reasons. Well, it's because poverty, right? They want to be able to go to school, get they fucking GI sort of like training and shit like that, and be able to, well, get fucking educated, right? Like, that's the point. Very often, people will use the military as like a sort of way in order to be able to, well, be able to fucking pay for college more often than not.
To join. Think of it as the golden rule test. Jesus said, do unto others that which you would have done unto yourself. It's the ultimate simplifying test of truth. The new War Department golden rule is this. Do unto your unit as you would have done unto your own child's unit. Would you want him serving with fat or unfit or undertrained troops? Or alongside people who can't meet basic standards? Or in a unit where standards were lowered so certain types of troops could make it in? In a unit where leaders were promoted for reasons other than merit, performance, and warfighting?
Okay, I'm curious. Is Pete not going to ask about some of the potential reasonings for as to why standards may have been lowered? It's because recruitment numbers in the military have been going down and down and down, because the U.S. has not been in any, like, wars at all whatsoever. And it's all just like, it's all like pointless fucking saber rattling, to be quite honest. Because the purpose of this is, well, it's not about like winning and like fighting in the fucking wars, okay? That's fucking complete LARP fucking cope shit, okay? The only reason why these motherfuckers are saying the things that they're saying is purely due to the fact that it's for the express benefit of like a couple of like rich fucking goddamn billionaires and elitists at the fucking top that, well, honestly, motherfuckers like Pete Hegseth now want to become a part of because he's been in the fucking administration. Because I guarantee you, all these motherfuckers like Pete Hegseth and whatnot, he's definitely gonna go on like some fucking board of like some fucking military contractor or some shit, or like Raytheon or Halliburton or some shit, in order to go on their board and basically act as like a quote-unquote fucking advisor or some shit. Like, that's what it is. I mean, again, all of these people should never be fucking believed whatsoever. Like, they're all just charlatans and liars.
The answer is not just no, it's hell no. This means at the War Department, first and foremost, we must restore a ruthless, dispassionate, and common sense application of standards. I don't want my son serving alongside troops who are out of shape, or in combat unit with females who can't meet the same combat arms physical standards as men, or troops who are not fully proficient on their assigned weapons, platform, or task.
Wait, I thought you wanted... Wait, hold on. I thought you wanted women to join P. What happened? Now you want to fucking exclude them? They can't be ever consistent on any of this stuff, honestly, because, again, what they basically want is, like, it's incomprehensible. Like, yeah, not the moids. The moids! We can't have them be joining. They're not effective warfighters like us.
Or under a leader who was the first, but not the best. Standards must be uniform, gender neutral, and high. If not, they're not standards. They're just suggestions.
I always have to ask conservatives this. Like, how do you people know? Right? How do you know that DEI policies were not effective? Right? Like, how the fuck do you know? Yeah, well, yeah, gender neutral. Yeah, that is kind of woke, Pete. That's a little sus. Yeah, we trying to promote gender neutrality now? That's a little MBism? Gender fluidity? That's kind of woke.
Suggestions that get our sons and daughters killed.
Yeah,
when it comes to combat arms units, and there are many different stripes across our joint force, the era of politically correct, overly sensitive, don't hurt anyone's feelings leadership ends right now. At every level. Either you...
Okay, by the way, this is the exact same thing that he also said on day one, and now he's like saying it again. What happened, Pete? Like, I thought that was already over as soon as you fucking joined the Department of Defense or War or whatever fucking LARP tier cope shit you want to fucking call this shit now. What happened? I thought it was already over or something. Well, that's a little weird.
You can meet the standard. Either you can do the job, either you are disciplined, fit, and trained, or you are out. And that's why today, at my direction, and this is the first of 10 Department of War directives, they're arriving at your commands as we speak and in your inbox. Today, at my direction, each service will ensure that every requirement for every combat MOS.
Dude, I'm gonna send you guys an email. Sir, couldn't this whole stupid fucking schizophrenic screed that you're going on right now also have been an email? No. Okay.
For every designated combat arms position, returns to the highest male standard only. Because this job is life or death. Standard.
Wait, I thought... Hold on. I thought you were okay with women joining the military or something. Wait, what happened? Well, that fucking... Man, so much for being Pete Wokesith. I guess it's over, guys. Damn.
This must be met. And not just met. At every level, we should seek to exceed the standard. To push the envelope. To compete. It's common sense. And core to who we are and what we do. It should be in our DNA. Today, at my direction, we are also adding a combat...
Wait, hold on. I just got, like, a thought about this, like, instantaneously. Like, Pete Hegseth obviously thinks that trans people are all men. And he only wants men to join or something, right? Does that mean he wants trans people back in the fucking military or something? Huh? Again, like, I'm saying all this shit rather, like, surreptitiously because it's all, like, inherently fucking stupid and fucking hypocritical and incomprehensible because... It's all stupid, hypocritical, and incomprehensible on purpose because Pete Hegseth is an incredibly stupid, drunkard, incomprehensible fucking person. Like, yeah, like, of course, none of this fucking, like, screed is going to really, really make much of sense or anything. But honestly, I think the only reason why he's, well, doing this fucking dumbass shit in particular is because I think it's a fucking loyalty check. It's a loyalty pledge. Because we all know that a lot of senior staff and officers have been getting consistently purged under, well, Pete Hegseth in particular, out of as like a way to sort of, I don't know, like end wokeness or some shit. I don't even fucking know. It's really fucking
Fake
dumb and
news.
stupid. Yeah, he's going full beta. He's not even fucking committing to the wokeness anymore or some shit. Like, broadly speaking, like this shit is just like really, really fucking dumb, and the incomprehensibleness is kind of on purpose. Like, it's supposed to be like ridiculous and just stupid because we are unfortunately dealing with a collection of really fucking ridiculous and stupid people.
Field test for combat arms units that must be executable in any environment at any time and with combat equipment. These tests that look familiar, they resemble the Army Expert Physical Fitness Assessment or the Marine Corps Combat Fitness Test. I'm also directing that warfighters in combat jobs execute their service fitness test at a gender-neutral, age-normed male standard scored above 70%. It all starts with physical fitness and appearance. If the Secretary of War can do regular, hard PT, so can every member of our joint force.
Huh? Buddy, don't say that you can do regular, hardcore fucking physical training, my dude. We all saw you on the bar with RFK Jr. doing those fucking pull-ups. You would fail your own fucking standards, so now you want to implement them on all the fucking generals or something? On, like, for some reason, people who are meant to be bureaucrats first and foremost, and because, hey, Pete, and conservatives, I know that this is, like, a rather difficult concept for you people to understand, but logistics are kind of important. Politics and the military is kind of important. Like, there's a reason why, like, bloviating idiotic morons such as yourselves are, generally speaking, not really used as the main figureheads within, well, departments and secretaries for fucking war or whatever, because people like you inherently make combat readiness are just, you know, it just makes you guys look fucking weak and stupid. Like, the thing is that in the minds of these, like, dumb fucking conservatives, they think that this is going, like, incredibly fucking hard, but anyone else with, like, half a fucking brain cell can understand, like, wow, this is probably some of the weirdest, most idiotic fucking shit I've ever seen on the planet. Like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, why is there, like, a loyalty gut check that the United States is trying to do on its own fucking military, which has a lot of its own associated issues and problems, but whatever. I mean, conservatives, as I've said before, they ultimately have, like, no standards when it comes to any of this stuff whatsoever, and they're just, like, willing to just stay and, like, do whatever in order to just, I don't know, do more, like, stupid LARP cope tier fucking bullshit, because, again, these people are fucking LARPers. Like, they're just, like, silly, incredibly oafish buffoons who do not believe in the fundamental basis of reality.
Frankly, it's tiring to look out at combat formations or really any formation and see fat troops. Likewise, it's completely unacceptable to see fat generals and admirals in the halls of the Pentagon and leading commands around the country and the world. It's a bad look. It is bad, and it's not who we are. So whether you're an airborne ranger or a chairborne ranger.
What the fuck are you talking about? Who the fuck is fat? Like, what does fat even mean? Bro, you're the dude who barely was able to do, like, 2 fucking pull-ups on a fucking goddamn sort of chair. Not a chair, on a fucking pull-up bar with RFK Jr., my man. Like, you don't have any fucking place to talk about. If anything, stupid people like you shouldn't be able to join the military either by your own fucking standards, because you also fucking failed that PT sort of, like, standard that you're trying to implement right now. Like, it's one of those things where it's just like, bro, fucking spare me it, dude. Like, this is complete, utter fucking nonsense, bro.
A brand new private or a 4-star general, you need to meet the height and weight standards and pass your PT test. And as the chairman said, yes, there is no PT test. But today, at my direction, every member of the joint force at every rank is required to take a PT test twice a year, as well as meet height and weight requirements twice a year.
Like I said before, he's trying to basically put in standards for the fucking Marines and is trying to make it uniform across all of the fucking branches of the military. And if you have, like, half a fucking brain cell, you should know why that's really fucking stupid. Yeah, you need height requirements as well. You need to be able to height mog everyone or something. It's just dumb, dude. Dumb, dumb, dumb.
Every year of service. Also today, at my direction, every warrior across our joint force is required to do PT every duty day. Should be common sense. I mean, most units do that already. But we're codifying it. And we're not talking like hot yoga and stretching. Real hard PT, either as a unit or as an individual. At every level, from the Joint Chiefs to everyone in this room to the youngest private, leaders set the standard. And so many of you do this already. Active, guard, and reserve. This also means grooming standards. No more beards.
Yeah, that's also a great fucking point there, Zane. Yeah, by the way, yeah, Trump is also a draft dodger. Also, Trump is a part of the military ostensibly, and he's a fat, unhealthy fucking piece of shit. So, wait, hold on then, Pete. You might have some problems there with your fucking standards there, buddy. Like, I don't think you can have the Filet-O-Fish eater be the fucking commander-in-chief in your fucking sort of, idiotic, like, schizophrenic standards that you're trying to have here. Like, whatever, dude. Yeah, listen, yeah, it is only for the perfect master race. Yeah, exactly there, Zane.
Long hair, superficial individual expression. We're gonna cut our hair, shave our beards, and adhere to standards. Because it's like the broken windows theory of policing. It's like when you let the small stuff go, the big stuff eventually goes. So you have to address the small stuff. This is on duty, in the field, and in the rear. If you want a beard...
What? Trying to fucking put in broken windows policing standard? Again, like, this is how you know. Like, this is just complete fucking utter LARP fucking weird fucking nonsense. He's trying to implement standards from other places into wholeheartedly inappropriate fucking locations. Like, whatever, dude. Yeah, you might as well do say, yeah, you got blonde hair, blue eyes, and white. You like, there's just, it's one of those things where it's like, okay, just drop the fucking euphemism, Pete. We know what you fucking mean. Like just get it out there. Only people of the Aryan race is able to join the military in your mind. Like, those are the only people who are the true warfighters. I mean, it would line up perfectly fine with all of his, like, stupid fucking LARP tattoos that he has.
Beard, you can join special forces. If not, then shave. We don't have a military full of Nordic pagans. But unfortunately, we have had leaders who either refuse to call BS and enforce standards, or leaders who felt like they were not allowed to enforce standards. Both are unacceptable.
I have a question, though. Like, because they really do say a picture tells 1,000 words. Pictures of Generals Assembly in Virginia. Because they do say that a picture really tells 1,000 words. Let me see if I can find that fucking image, right? Generals. Here. Pete, I'm sorry to say, but based off of this fucking image of, like, I don't know, these generals who are listening to your, I don't know, schizophrenic screed, I think that your standards that you're trying to put out there right now, I don't think they really need to be enforced at all whatsoever. So, whatever. Oh, and by the way, yeah, a 34-time convicted felon, a 5-time fucking draft dodger. By the way, is who they're fucking, this dude is doing all of this shit for. So, I mean, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's just like, I don't know, sparing it. It's just so stupid.
And that's why today, at my direction, the era of unprofessional appearance is over. No more beardos. The era of rampant and ridiculous shaving profiles is done. Simply put, if you do not meet the male-level physical standards for combat positions...
I'm gonna just pull up the image again. I didn't know there's a lot of people with, like, weird beards or something, bro. Like, okay, man.
Cannot pass a PT test or don't want to shave and look professional, it's time for a new position. Or a new profession. I sincerely appreciate the proactive efforts the secretaries have already taken in some of those areas, service secretaries. And these directives are intended to simply accelerate those efforts. On the topic of standards, allow me a few words to talk about toxic leaders. Upholding and demanding high standards is not toxic. Enforcing high standards, not toxic leadership. Leading warfighters toward...
Okay, but again, like, the problem is that, like, these standards that you're trying to put out are not going to lead to high standards. It's just going to lead to, again, like, conservative fucking woke DEI shit for all fucking conservatives. Again, I'm going to keep saying this point over and over again. Conservatives are overall okay with fucking DEI if they're the only main beneficiaries of fucking DEI. Like, they love DEI because, generally speaking... conservatives are wholeheartedly, like, unqualified for most of the positions that they fucking hold currently right now in the annals of political office, okay? I think that's a pretty fair argument to fucking make. Like, these people are just, like, complete sniveling morons and idiots and fucking losers. But listen, the reason why the Pentagon's okay with it is because you guys just keep giving them fuckloads of money, so it's just like, whatever. As long as the budget continues to fucking increase. So, we're okay with it. Fuck it, whatever. But none of these people like what Pete Hegseth is trying to say here. Because the problem is that it's just like, it's LARPy, it's stupid, it's ridiculous. And it's one of those situations where it's like, why are we being forced to have to do this? Like, this is just really fucking strange. Like, why? Like, this is complete fucking nonsense. And again, with how hierarchical the military, generally speaking, is, the military is not going to be particularly happy that this, like, washout from the fucking Marine Corps is the one who's currently trying to give them a bunch of orders and, like, a fucking weird fucking dress code that he saw inspired off of, like, some fucking incel board or some shit. So it's just like, okay, man, whatever. It's so fucking stupid.
The goals of high, gender-neutral, and uncompromising standards in order to forge a cohesive, formidable, and lethal Department of War is not toxic. It is our duty, consistent with our constitutional oath. Real toxic leadership is endangering subordinates with low standards. Real toxic leadership is promoting people based on immutable characteristics or quotas, instead of based on merit. Real toxic leadership is promoting destructive ideologies that are an anathema to the Constitution and the laws of nature and nature's God, as Thomas Jefferson wrote in the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, yet you're serving the fucking guy in power right now who has been consistently violating the Constitution. Like, again, you may want to take a look, Pete, at what's coming from inside the house before you say shit like this.
The definition of toxic has been turned upside down, and we're correcting that. That's why today, at my direction, we're undertaking a full review of the department's definitions of so-called toxic leadership, bullying, and hazing, to empower leaders to enforce standards without fear of retribution or second guessing. Of course, you can't do like nasty bullying and hazing. We're talking about words like bullying and hazing and toxic. They've been weaponized.
What the fuck? Is he gonna bring back hazing? What? Guys, it's time for hazing to come back. Let's fucking go, boys. Holy dude. Toxic frat boy culture being brought into the fucking military of the United States of America. This surely could not go wrong.
And bastardized inside our formations, undercutting commanders and NCOs. No more. Setting, achieving, and maintaining high standards is what you all do. And if that makes me toxic, then so be it. Second, today at our direction, we're ensuring that every service, every unit, every schoolhouse, and every form of professional military
it's not the problem is that it makes you toxic, Pete. It's just fucking stupid. Like, it's one of those situations where people are just like, okay, bro, like, this is just frat boy shit that you're trying to bring in. Yeah, like, pretends to want fucking professionalism. In reality, it's all just fucking 3 IQ fucking frat boy shit. Because, again, Fox News host. At this point, I'm just going to operate under the assumption that it is a prerequisite for Fox News hosts in order to be, like, dumb fuck idiot frat boys in order to be able to participate in the Cool Boys Club or some shit to have a fucking position within there. And it's just like, yeah, that's not gonna work with the fucking military, my dude. Like, it's going to lead to just, I don't know, way more ineffective sort of, I don't know, combat doctrine and sort of, like, policies being undertaken. Yeah, it is more entertainment. You are correct there, Zane.
Conduct an immediate review of their standards. Now, we've done this in many places already, but today it goes across the entire Department of War. Any place where tried and true physical standards were altered, especially since 2015 when combat arms standards were changed to ensure females could qualify, must be returned to their original standard. Other standards have been manipulated to hit racial quotas as well.
So, Pete, I know that you're not very intelligent or very bright. Why do you think the standards were changed to have it be able to be met for women? Oh, because the military has been struggling with recruitment amounts for a long time, simply due to the fact that the U.S. is not at war with anyone. So it makes sense why they're trying to change the standards to allow women to be able to more easily participate, because they want recruitment numbers to go up, my dude. Like, it's one of those things where it's just like, you think about it for 3 fucking goddamn seconds, and it's like, oh yeah, duh. But, again, we're dealing with a drunkard crusader LARPer. I don't think... He's never gonna fucking get any of that.
Which is just as unacceptable. This too must end. Merit only. The president talks about it all the time. Merit-based. Here are 2 basic frameworks I urge you to pursue in this process. Standards I call my staff...
Merit-based, by the way, yet he has, wholeheartedly speaking, put nothing in but pundits and fucking podcast hosts into every single goddamn cabinet position within his administration. Okay, man.
We're all about them. The 1990 test and the E6 test.
The American people are tired of women.
The American people are tired of women. So true, Bernie.
What were the military standards in 1990? And if they have changed, tell me why. Was it a necessary change based on the evolving landscape of combat? Or was the change due to a softening, weakening, or gender-based pursuit of other priorities?
No, because they wanted more recruitment numbers for the military, you fucking moron. After, well, basically Iraq 2 Electric Boogaloo, okay? After that shit was over, and people started to realize that it was a fucking lie the whole time, guess what fucking happened as an instant backlash? Oh, recruitment numbers for the military fucking plummeted. And so, they decided to change a lot of these standards for women to be able to participate more and more, and have as many fucking people to join the military as possible, because again, they wanted people to join the military. Like, this is like really, really simple and easy fucking logic to just like basically come up with. Like, I'm paying more attention to fucking upgrading belts in fucking Factorio at the moment, and I can instantaneously have the basic fucking critical thought and ability to say like, no, dumbass, it's because they want more people to join, you idiot.
1990 seems to be as good a place to start as any. And the E6 test. Ask yourself, does what you're doing make the leadership, accountability, and lethality efforts of an E6, or frankly an O3, does it make it easier or more complicated? Does the change in power staff sergeants, petty officers, and tech sergeants to get back to basics?
Oh, by the way, also, this guy was a fucking O3, right? That was his position. He was an officer, right? And now he's lecturing a bunch of the probably brightest military minds on the fucking planet how to, I don't know, create more effective fucking warfighters. Like, it's so fucking stupid. No, you need education and critical fucking thinking to make effective fucking warfighters. But unfortunately, standards in terms of IQ requirements for people to be able to join the military have been going down and down and down because, again, why are they doing this and changing a lot of the fucking standards to allow way more fucking stupid people to be able to join? Because, again, like I've said before, conservatives in reality love fucking DEI, only if it's for them, basically. Oh, it's simply due to the fucking fact that, well, they need more fucking recruits because recruitment numbers have been going down. That's why.
The answer should be a resounding yes. The E6 test, or O3 test, clarifies a lot, and it clarifies quickly. Because war does not care if you're a man or a woman.
That is also
Neither does
true,
the
Zane.
Nor does the weight of your
Stupider
rucksack,
people
the
are
size of an
easy to
artillery round,
control.
or the body weight of a casualty on the battlefield who must be carried. This, I want to be very clear about this. This is not about preventing women from serving.
Wait, again, I'm trying to
very much value the impact.
Well, I'm trying to think about again, like, bro, like, you're the one who's talking about like fat people joining the fucking goddamn military. Are they fucking joining? How many fucking fat people are joining the military? Again, like, I would like to see some kind of evidence for any of this. I had no idea that there was like an endemic issue with like a bunch of fatties joining the military, and it's just like, whatever. I mean, of course he's gonna talk about like women not wanting to join the fucking goddamn military, because again, what he's currently saying can be extremely easily interpreted as if it's like, oh, okay, so then you don't want women to fucking join in the goddamn military. It's like, whoa, hold on. He has to instantaneously like backpedal and back off of his like idiotic fucking position because in reality it's untenable and it's really fucking stupid, and he has like no idea what he's talking about because, again, I'm going to do a quick reminder. Pete Hegseth is a DEI drunkard crusader LARPer. Like, that's really it. And yeah, like, bro, like, there's already these tests and standards that fat people are not going to sort of like pass already. These standards already fucking exist. Like, they're not going to be frontline combat infantrymen. Like, that's not going to happen, but they're going to have some other role within the military. Again, not everyone in the military, Pete, are just dumb fuck grunts and idiot drunkards who just want to go around and just kill children in Iraq, you moron. There are a lot of statisticians, programmers, mechanics. There are, like, God knows how many people, like, medical people as well, that serve within the fucking goddamn military, because it turns out there's actually quite a lot of aspects and branches and departments that exist within the military, besides the, like, stupid LARP shit that you're trying to organize right now with, like, your Marine frat boy style kind of politics with the fucking goddamn military, dude. It's not just as simple as just like, yeah, dude, we're just going to be frat boys and be heckin' epic and drink White Claws or something, and all of our names become Kyle or some shit. It's like, no, you fucking dumbass. There are already standards in place that already fucking exist. Like, I mean, your dumbass was able to get into the military, and, well, I'm going to tell you right now, they probably had to bend over backwards to allow your fucking goofy-looking head ass to be able to join in. It's so fucking goddamn stupid, man. Like, there are reasons why these standards exist. They exist for pretty fucking good reasons. Oh, it's because, like, to be able to join the goddamn military, like, it is expected for you to be able to perform certain tasks and have a certain mental fucking acuity, which is something that conservatives don't have. By the way, the ratio of U.S. Army combat to support troops is 1-9. Russian combat support troops to support is 1-1. Which would you rather join? Yeah, it turns out in order to be able to have a very, very fucking effective, lethal fighting force, there has to be a lot of fucking support in order to be able to make that work. Okay? Listen, I'm going to bring up we're going to do a bit of a LARPy example, okay? We're going to do some fucking LARP shit, all right? Here, I'm going to bring up Pokemon fucking Showdown. This is a team that I fucking just decided to make up, okay? Here. Here, this is a team that I just randomly came up with, okay? I have 3 very fucking powerful offensive fucking threats in Xerneas, Chi-Yu, and fucking Zard Y, okay? This is what I would, broadly speaking, sort of justify as my fucking offensive combative fucking core, or whatever you want to fucking say this as, alright? And here's all of the fucking support Pokemon that I have with it. 3 different fucking support Pokemon. It's all not going to be just inherently offensive. Like, that's not how this fucking works, Pete. You need to have a lot of utility and a lot of fucking support if you want to be able to properly have, like, a well-cohesive machine that is going to be effective and fucking deadly. But, you know, again, with dumbasses like fucking Pete Hegseth, do you think that he fucking understands any of this shit? No, because again, he's a fucking LARPer, dude. He's a Crusader LARPer who was barely able to make it through these sort of, like, I don't know, annals of fucking of the military officer corps, because he's just a fucking complete utter dumbass.
Of female troops. Our female officers and NCOs are the absolute best in the world. But when it comes to any job that requires physical power to perform in combat, those physical standards must be high and gender neutral. If women can make it, excellent. If not, it is what it is. If that means no women qualify for some combat jobs, so be it.
Again, here's the thing. These standards are already in fucking place, you fucking, like, idiot, dude. Like, they're already there. Like, they've not gone anywhere. If anything, the reason why these standards were lowered, again, is because they want to have more people be able to join the military. Because recruitment numbers in general have been going down. And there's a lot of very complicated fucking reasonings for that, you fucking moron. It's simply just due to the fact that, the US is not at fucking war with anyone. Like, why are you preparing for war? Is, like, another fucking question. Like, why? Why are you preparing for war so much? Like, are you going to attack someone? What is the point of all of this? Like, of just, like, purging a bunch of people? In reality, let's be fucking quite honest here, it's because they just do not want the fucking Pentagon to put up any resistance when the inevitable sort of takeover happens of the fucking goddamn government under Trump. That's what it is in reality. Searched it up, it's around 70% of the military is considered obese, but it's based off BMI, so that doesn't really tell the full story. That's a good fucking point. Again, and we've talked about the body mass index before. It's not exactly a very accurate measurement for as to who is fat or not. I'm going to tell you right now. Some of the, you know, like the sort of linebackers, the dudes who hold the fucking goddamn line in football, in American football, okay? Really, really fucking easy. Those guys are fucking hulking pieces of meat. They are fucking enormous, and they are all fucking muscle, because they too are also having to hold back giant, like, 250 pound, like 6'4" hulking pieces of meat. And guess what? You put their weight and their goddamn height into the BMI calculator. What is it going to say? It's going to consider them obese, despite the fact that these guys are all fucking muscle. They are tanks. Like, they are meant to just keep other fucking gigantic dudes in fucking line while the quarterback, you know, performs the fucking goddamn play or whatever.
That is not the intent, but it could be the result. So be it. It will also mean that weak men won't qualify because we're not playing games. This is combat. This is life or death. As we all know, this is you versus an enemy hell-bent on killing you. To be an effective, lethal fighting force, you must trust that the warrior alongside you in battle is capable.
Again, he's constantly kind of speaking out of both sides of his mouth. Again, he's like, oh, it has to only be a man. It's always only a man. But he was like talking about women earlier, so it's just like, which is it, buddy? Like, you can't be constantly speaking out of both sides of your mouth like this. It makes you look really fucking stupid.
Truly physically capable of doing what's necessary under fire. You know, this is the only standard you would want for your kids and for your grandkids. Apply the War Department Golden Rule, the 1990 test, and the E6 test, and it's really hard to go wrong. Third, we are attacking and ending the walking on eggshells and zero defects command culture. A risk-averse culture means officers execute not to lose instead of to win. A risk-averse culture means NCOs are not empowered to enforce standards. Commanders and NCOs...
Okay, so I wonder why people might be more risk-adverse when talking about the military. Pete, these are people's lives at fucking stake. People die when they go to combat. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because here's the thing. The reason why he feels perfectly fine and okay with saying shit like this is because he knows he's not going to suffer any of the consequences of his, like, idiotic fucking decisions or actions. It's going to be, like, little Timmy from down the fucking block or some shit. Or, like, Samantha or whoever the fuck it might be, okay? Whichever fucking dumbass he's going to, like, send off to die in a fucking pointless, idiotic fucking war, he's not going to fucking know who that is or see any of their faces or any of their names or deal with any of the fucking families. He doesn't have to deal with any of those fucking goddamn consequences. So, in reality, if they fucking die, oh, well, at least they fucking fought to die to, protect their fucking goddamn country, even though, like, in reality, it's just like, oh, because of the dumbass in fucking power currently, making it such that more risks and more, like, idiotic fucking decisions were being made in order to be able to, I don't know, like, LARP and pretend and, like, cope about, I don't know, being, like, a warfighter, for fuck's sake. Like, because, I mean, that's what this is purely at the end of the day. Like, some just, like, weird LARP cope tier shit where some, like, complete drunkard moron is talking about, like, we are the warriors of light. We are the ones who are going to push forward and destroy all of our enemies. And it's just like, dog, you're not going to have to deal with any of the consequences of the actions if you decide to get a bunch of fucking people killed in a pointless, idiotic fucking war. So, like, it's one of those things where it's just like, fucking spare me it, dude. You just want fucking people to die so line goes up for what the inevitable sort of, like, defense contractor that you're going to be working with after this fucking stint with the administration. Like, for you, that's what you ultimately care about. It's all about fucking making money with people like you. It's so fucking stupid.
Don't take necessary risks or make tough adjustments for fear of rocking the boat or making mistakes. A blemish-free record is what peacetime leaders covet the most, which is the worst of all incentives. We, as senior leaders, need to end the poisonous culture of risk aversion and empower our NCOs at all levels to enforce standards. Truth be told, for the most part, we don't need new standards. We just need to reestablish a culture where enforcing standards is possible. And that's why today, at my direction, I'm issuing new policies that will overhaul the IG, EO, and MEO processes. I call it the no more walking on eggshells policy. We are liberating commanders, and NCOs, we are liberating you. We are overhauling an inspector general process, the IG, that has been weaponized, putting complainers, ideologues, and poor performers in the driver's seat. We're doing the same with the equal opportunity and military equal opportunity policies, the EO and MEO at our department.
Again, like, this is one of those things. It's how do you know that they're poor performers? Like, in what way are they poor performers? Like, what metrics do you fucking have? Like, are you going to percent or something? Like, how do you know that they're poor? Again, in reality, he just wants to get rid of whoever he perceives as his ideological opponents, which is consistent with what Trump wants to do as well. Get rid of whoever is perceived to be an ideological opponent.
No more frivolous complaints. No more anonymous complaints. No more repeat complainants. No more smearing reputations. No more endless waiting. No more legal limbo. No more sidetracking careers. No more walking on eggshells. Of course, being a...
Wait, hold on. Walking on eggshells, no more complaints. Because I've been seeing some stuff like this where it's about, like complaints about what? Like, because obviously with the hierarchical frat boy idiot culture that generally exists with the military, in terms of how hierarchical and stupid it is, very often there's a lot of problems within the military with sexual fucking assault. is Pete Hegseth basically advocating for people to not really report any more sexual assault or crimes or anything like that whatsoever? Is that what Pete Hegseth is advocating for? That would not fucking surprise me whatsoever. Quick reminder, this dumbass fucking Pete Hegseth raped someone at a conservative convention before. So, like, bro is a fucking rapist in of himself. He has no problem with fucking raping people. It's just so, it's so fucking stupid, man.
A racist has been illegal in our formation since 1948. The same goes for sexual harassment. Both are wrong and illegal. Those kinds of infractions will be ruthlessly enforced.
Yeah, but again, just because they've been made illegal, like, now you're saying that it shouldn't be fucking enforced and that no one should tell about it? Like, again, you're telling on yourself here, Pete. You're saying, like, you know, if there's, like, sorry, toots, but if you get, like, raped or sexually assaulted, who really gives a shit about any of that stuff? Like, it's gonna be, listen, don't be surprised that after, like, Pete Hegseth's fucking dumbass policies or whatever, the amount of, like, sexual assault that happens in the military decides to go up, up, up.
But telling someone to shave or get a haircut or to get in shape or to fix their uniform or to show up on time or to work hard, that's exactly the kind of discrimination we want. We are not civilians. You are not civilians. You are set apart for a distinct purpose. So we as a department need to stop acting and thinking like civilians and get back to basics and put the power back in the hands of commanders and NCOs. Commanders and NCOs who make life and death decisions. Commanders and NCOs who enforce standards and ensure readiness. Commanders and NCOs who in this War Department...
Wait, does he fucking also think that... What? Like, does he want, like, just the Imperial Commissariat or some shit? What, is this supposed to be, like, some 40k LARP shit? It's like... The commissariat needs to be the main guys who basically, like, I don't know, instill discipline within all the troops or something. Like what the fuck are we talking about here? Like, it's so fucking stupid, man.
Look in the mirror. You have to pass the golden rule test. My kids, your kids, America's sons and daughters.
Yeah, it's also,
So
yeah, that's a good point, Zane. Yeah, they don't show up on time and shave. Are we talking about the same military? I mean, again, for, like, LARPers like fucking Pete Hegseth, this, like, I don't know, complete fucking moron, this drunkard, this fucking rapist, like, for him, there is no standards in mind for people like him. If any, like, he had to get the woke DEI sort of treatment in order to be able to even get this spot within the fucking annals of the Department of fucking Defense. So, like, it's just one of those situations. It's like, I don't know, it's just like stupid idiot cope LARP tier shit, and it's just like, bro, why the fuck are you doing this, man? Because in reality, for him, it's about maintenance of fucking hierarchy and control. Like, that's all he fucking cares about.
And those watching take this guidance and run with it. The core of the speech is the 10 directives we're announcing today. They were written for you, for Army leadership, for Navy leadership, for Marine Corps leadership, for Air Force leadership, Space Force leadership. These directives are designed to take the monkey off your back and put you, the leadership, back in the driver's seat. Move out with urgency because we have your back.
Okay, so you're talking about how the NCOs and all the, like, generals and stuff shouldn't have command because it's only about the commanders on the ground to make the fucking deadly decisions. But now it's the generals who are making the I'm getting a lot of fucking a lot of mixed signals here. You know, it seems to be rather incoherent and inconsistent.
I have your back, and the commander-in-chief has your back. And when we give you this guidance, we know mistakes will be made.
By the way, Donald Trump would not be able to qualify for Pete Hegseth's, I don't know, LARP shit based off of his own standards.
It's the nature of leadership. But you should not pay for earnest mistakes for your entire career. And that's why today, at my direction, we're making changes to the retention of adverse information on personnel records that will allow leaders with forgivable, earnest, or minor infractions to not be encumbered by those infractions in perpetuity. People make honest mistakes, and our mistakes should not define an entire career. Otherwise, we only try not to make mistakes, and that's not the business we're in. We need risk.
Well, I guess it kind of depends on what the honest mistake is. I mean, you just talked about people should not be reporting sexual fucking crimes to the appropriate sort of places. So, I don't know. Some, like, are those fucking honest mistakes? Or, again, is this just another instance of fucking throwing rocks in a glass house, Pete?
Takers and aggressive leaders, and a culture that supports you. Fourth, at the War Department, promotions across the Joint Force will be based on one thing: merit. Colorblind, gender-neutral, merit-based. The entire promotion process, including evaluations of...
Again, like, every time a fucking conservative talks about fucking merit, in reality, they just are okay with fucking DEI if they are the only main beneficiaries of it. Consistently.
Warfighting capabilities is being thoroughly re-examined.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they need people to show up on time. People make mistakes. Yeah, what exactly do you want? The point is, of course, Zane, and you and I both know this. The incoherence is the point, right? It is supposed to be purposefully incoherent because what Pete Hegseth wants in reality is to purge those he sees as ideological opponents, which he has already been doing.
We've done a lot in this area, but more changes are coming soon. We'll promote top-performing officers and NCOs faster and get rid of poor performers more quickly. Evaluations, education, and field exercises will become real evaluations, not box checks, for every one of us at every level. These same reforms happened before World War II as well. General George Marshall and Secretary of War Henry Stimson did the same thing. And we won a world war because of it. As it happens, when he started the job, Chairman Kane...
No, the reason why the United States of America won World War II is because, A, the industrial capacity of the United States was basically unmolested the whole time, and a lot of fucking logistics was done in order to provide to the Allies, right? It wasn't just the United States that won World War II. It was the Allies who won World War II. So again, fucking already downplaying and lying about the war, as expected from this dipshit fucking LARPer. It was a whole culmination that ended up defeating the fucking Nazis, not just the United States of America, although the United States of America did pretty much shoulder most of the burden of the Pacific theater. Meanwhile, in terms of the North African theater, that was all the British. Like, that was all the British and the fucking French. So, again, let's be fucking accurate with what we're saying here, Pete. So, it's just like... It's so fucking goddamn stupid because in reality, the only reason why he's saying all the shit that he's fucking saying is because he just has like some demented interpretation of fucking history in his own head that he wants to see become reality. When in reality, which is what everyone else has to is living in, Pete, it's just like the weirdest fucking idiotic bullshit on the planet. Because just like, dog, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, no one fucking thinks or like agrees with like really what you're saying in terms of like the history of fucking combat fighting within the United States of America. Like, again, the reason why the U.S. won in fucking World War II is because of its sheer unbridled industrial fucking might, and that being its potential being fucking unlocked thanks to whoa, FDR and the fucking New Deal. Oh, crazy, I know.
Gave me a frame and a photo to hang in my office. A matching frame and photo hangs in his. It's a photo of Marshall and Stimson preparing for World War II. Those two leaders famously kept the door open between their offices for the entirety of the war. They worked together, civilian and uniform, every single day. Chairman Kane and I do the same. There is no daylight between us. Our doors are always open. Our job together is to ensure our military is led by the very best, ready to answer the nation's call.
Wait, how do you know that this was not the case also under Democratic fucking... Like, you don't even fucking know. How do you know that? And again, I say this again, like, who the fuck is the U.S. currently at war with, right? Like, because a lot of this, like, rhetoric heavily relies on the fact that the U.S. is currently fighting someone. Who is the U.S. currently fighting right now? Like, who? Who? The Europeans? Who? Like, Arabs? Muslims? Who? Who is the U.S. currently fighting? Some, like, unknown third thing? I mean, we all know who Trump, in reality, thinks the U.S. military should be fucking fighting. Well, we'll get to the big man himself. So, I don't know. That's why I'm just, like, saying, it's like, what is going on here? Like, who exactly is this for? Why is this being fucking said? Like, you should be asking yourself some fucking goddamn questions, but I don't think conservatives are really going to ask themselves any questions.
Fifth, as you have seen, and the media has obsessed over, I have fired a number of senior officers since taking over. The previous chairman, other members of the Joint Chiefs, combatant commanders, and other commanders. The rationale, for me, has been straightforward. It's nearly impossible to change a culture with the same people who helped create or even benefited from that culture. Even if that culture was created by a
Okay, so now you want to create a culture that's going to be like 10 times more fucking ineffective and is going to produce even fucking worse outcomes. Because I guarantee you, this like stupid LARP shit that you're basically pushing for right now, Pete, is just going to lead to just like more oafish buffoonery and more fucking, let's be fucking quite frank and honest here, woke DEI for fucking conservatives, because it's the only way they'll be able to ever achieve any of their fucking goddamn positions. Like, well, I say conservatives for, like, mostly, and what I mean here is for, like, MAGA fucking conservatives. The more far-right people. Because, again, the reason why none of those motherfuckers are ever successful within the fucking military is because Well, their fucking racism is the thing that decides to step in first, right? And guys, it turns out racism in a very multicultural sort of environment like the military is not really conducive to effective outcomes for a good fighting force, quote unquote. So I don't know. It's just like stupid crusade. Because again, we're dealing with P. Hegseth here, who is a fucking dumbass crusader larper. Like, wants to be like a Rome Total War general so fucking bad, will literally do anything possible in order to become a Rome Total War general, in order to give his like stupid LARP speeches. And because here's the thing, listen, the speeches in Rome Total War are good speeches, but this is a video game, and the point of them doing those speeches is to be incredibly fucking immersive and historically tendant to the sort of times where military commanders back during the years of like 200 BC and shit like that are, well, fought more on the fucking front lines, Pete. But I personally, I don't think that P. Hegseth is willing to go out to the front lines of, say, like, I don't know, Afghanistan or, I don't know, Iran or Iraq in order to do any more fighting. I don't think so. Like, I think this dumbass, this soy liberal fucking fascist, might value his own life too much in order to be able to risk it in order to give rousing speeches to the fucking goddamn troops that are going to be fighting at the goddamn front.
Previous president and previous secretary. My approach has been simple. When in doubt, assess the situation, follow your gut, and if it's the best for the military, make a change. We all...
Oh, now he wants to just follow his gut. So, do people, broadly speaking, understand what I'm saying? Like, everything he's saying is essentially incoherent fucking babble. There is no fucking consistent position that's being held to here. Like, oh, we need to be able to give everything possible in order to have our warfighters, so we're just going to start taking away people from not being able to participate within the military. Oh, but, you know, we're just also going to do this X, Y, and Z thing in order to make things easier. It's just like, okay, bro. It's so fucking stupid. Bună ziua. Ai pricep la politică? Eu vreau să zic yes, da, but I don't remember what I was going to say. Fuck. But welcome. I'm trying to think of how to say your name. Bashilul? I'm just going to go with that.
All serve at the pleasure of the president every single day. But in many ways, it's not their fault. It's not your fault. As foolish and reckless as the woke department was, those officers were following elected political leadership. An entire generation of generals and admirals were told that they must parrot the insane fallacy that, quote, our diversity is our strength. Of course, we know our unity is our strength. They had to put out dizzying DEI and LGBTQI+ statements. They were told females and males are the same thing, or that males who think they're females is totally normal. They were told that we need a green fleet and electric tanks. They were told to kick out Americans who refuse an emergency vaccine. They followed...
What? Oh, thank you for the follow. Bashilul? Nu știu cum să zic. Scuză-mă, pentru că... Eu știu cum să vorbesc român, ba citit sau scris, e altceva. Pentru că eu sunt în Canada. Și familia mea, noi am plecat din România când am fost vreo 2 ani, așa ceva. Și pentru că am mutat în Canada, e mai important ca să știu cum să vorbesc engleză. Asta e de ce eu nu știu, eu nu pricep cum să citesc sau să... eu pricep puțin cum să citesc, la scris, nu. Vorbit, eu vreau să zic că sunt ok, că pot, pentru că eu trebuie să vorbesc cu bunicii mei în român, pentru că ei nu știu engleză, așa e. E mult mai ușor pentru mine ca să vorbesc în engleză. What was I saying? But thank you for the follow. I don't know how to say that in Romanian. So, complaining about, like, green initiatives, again, the reason why, let's be quite honest here, people are talking about, well, let's be honest here, why green initiatives are very, very, very important to the military is because, broadly speaking, everyone within the national security state apparatus, quote unquote, broadly speaking, acknowledges that probably the most important thing to think about is fucking climate change in terms of mass migrations, wars over water are going to become a thing, wars over fucking resources. There's a pretty good reason why the Pentagon, a lot of the military brass and generals are, broadly speaking, thinking about why global warming is an incredibly important and present issue, and electric tanks have battlefield applications. Pete, I don't know if you've been close to a fucking Abrams. Those things are loud as fuck. If you have an electric fucking vehicle, if you have an electric tank, or if you've ever been in an electric car, those things are much more fucking quiet. And it's kind of fucking important. Yeah, also, good point, Alex. The military requires way too much fucking oil, so being able to cut down on that significantly, that seems like a pretty good fucking idea, you know? Electric tanks, hydrogen fuel cells or something, whatever. Yeah, actually, yeah, if we don't have to rely on an additional resource for our fucking logistics network in order to be able to provide for our fighting forces, great, fantastic. That just makes our lives way easier. But unfortunately, like, Pete Hegseth is, like, stuck back in, like, the 1400s or something, where it used to be a bunch of guys with pointy sticks hitting each other really hard until one side gets scared and runs away. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, war is Factorio. That's true, Alex.
Civilian policies set by foolish and reckless political leaders. Our job, my job, has been to determine which leaders simply did what they must to answer the prerogatives of civilian leadership, and which leaders are truly invested in the War Department, and therefore incapable of embracing the War Department and executing new lawful orders. That's it. It's that simple. So for the past 8 months, we've gotten a good look.
We're going to do a nut check.
We've done our best to thoroughly assess the human terrain. We've had to make trade-offs and some difficult decisions. It's more of an art than a science. We have been and will continue to be judicious, but also expeditious.
Press X
The new
to
compass
down.
heading is clear. Out with the Shirellis, the Mackenzies, and the Millies, and in with the Stockdales, the Schwarzkopfs, and the Pattons. More leadership changes.
What? Oh, by the way, I forgot about this. There was this one fucking interaction that Pete Hegseth had with a very fucking famous general that made him look like a complete fucking idiot. Because again, like, this shit is just like 1935 style, like, Germany or some shit. Where it's just like complete utter LARP fucking cope tier bullshit. Let me see if I could find the tweet. General Hodges. Pete, like, you said this to one of the most fucking famous retired fucking generals on the fucking planet, dude. Within the United States, rather. Why would you fucking say... You just said cool story, General. July 1935, German generals were called to a surprise assembly in Berlin, which is what this is, and informed that their previous oath to the Weimar Constitution was void and that they would have to be required to swear a personal oath to the Fuhrer. Cool story, General, is what this fucking complete dumbass said. It should pretty much tell you everything you need to know about the sort of objective of this, like, dumb fucking assembly here by Pete fucking Hegseth. It's just so fucking stupid, bro. It's complete, utter fucking LARP tier cope bullshit from this moron. And again, like, this is the main reaction that the generals have all had. They're just like, man, I had to come from the Philippines for this. Man, I had to come from fucking Japan for this shit. Man, I had to come from fucking Europe for this shit. Why the fuck are we doing any of this stuff, man? This is so fucking stupid, bro.
Will be made of that I'm certain. Not because we want to, but because we must. Once again, this is life and death. The sooner we have the right people, the sooner we can advance the right policies. Personnel is policy. But I look out at this group, and I see great Americans. Leaders who have given decades to our great republic, at great sacrifice to yourselves and to your families.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the combined total military experience that exists within that room, basically dwarfs fucking Pete Hegseth's by probably a factor of at least fucking 60. Again, I'm gonna keep reiterating this point, but Pete Hegseth is just a stupid, dumbass, fucking idiotic drunkard who basically stumbled into his position that he's in right now because the president of the United States likes his fucking punditry on fucking Fox News. It's so fucking stupid.
But if the words I'm speaking today are making your heart sink, then you should do the honorable thing and resign. We would thank you.
Well, no, it's making their hearts sink because, again, you just keep saying, like, the most stupid, idiotic LARP shit on the fucking planet. It's just like, God, this is the current fucking Secretary of Defense under the United States of America. Jesus fucking Christ, this guy's a complete fucking moron.
For your service. But I suspect, I know, the overwhelming majority of you feel the opposite. These words make your hearts full. You love the War Department.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to tell you right now, I don't think any of these motherfuckers feel like positive about anything that you're saying right now, bro. Because every single time you've left, like, for, like, sort of a pause for an applause line, no one fucking clapped. We're getting a lot of, like, Jeb Bush, please clap moments from this, fucking complete shit show of a meeting. Oh, don't worry. We're going to get to the big man himself when he decides to fucking have his fucking 2 words to put into any of this.
You love what you do, the profession of arms. You are hereby liberated to be an apolitical, hard-charging, no-nonsense, constitutional leader that you joined the military to be. We need you locked in on the M, not the D, the E.
So this guy, Basilul, his name is P. Hegseth. He is the current Secretary of Defense under Donald Trump. And, well, he's basically like, he participated in the military when, earlier in his life, he went to Iraq, and that's like all of the fucking military experience that he basically has. Participating in a war that, well, he was effectively lied into. But he hates Muslims, so, well, that's why his dumbass was fucking chosen by Trump. Also because he would fondle Trump's balls. And the current administration is basically headed by people who are all fucking yes men, and people who will just fondle the balls of the current president of the United States of America. He is really fucking stupid, to be quiet. I mean, he is bad, but he's also, like, incredibly, incredibly fucking dumb.
Not the DEI or the DIE of dime. By that I mean the M, military, of the instruments of national power. We have entire departments across the government dedicated to diplomatic, informational, and economic lines of effort. We do the
Also, like, here, like, let's be honest here. Like, again, I'm gonna keep reiterating this point seemingly every single time. The reason why a lot of, like, standards were probably lowered for the goddamn military in terms of recruitment is simply due to the fact that their recruitment numbers were going down. Like, no one was fucking joining the goddamn military, dude. Like, because nobody wanted to join it. Because of Iraq, dude. That you supported.
M. Nobody else does. And our GoFundMe is master in every domain, every scenario. No more distractions, no more political ideologies, no more debris. Now, of course, we're going to disagree at times. We would not be Americans if we didn't. Being a leader in a large organization like ours means having frank conversations and differences of opinion. You will win some arguments, and you will lose some arguments. But when civilian leaders issue lawful orders, we execute. We are professionals in the profession of arms. Our entire constitutional system is predicated upon this understanding. Now, it seems like a small thing, but it's not. This includes as well the behavior of our troops online. To that end, I want to thank and recognize the services for their new proactive social media policies. Use them. Anonymous, online, or keyboard complaining is not worthy of a warrior. It's cowardice, masquerading as conscience.
What? Hey, Pete, there might be a reason why people might want to stay anonymous with, like, sexual assault claims, my dude. Because they might be in fear of retribution. There's a reason why lawyers very, very often will, or not lawyers, but journalists very, very fucking often will keep a lot of their sources anonymous. It's not out of fucking cowardice. It's out of safety for the people who has given them information. This is standard journalistic practice. But then again, well, Pete Hegseth was a part of fucking Fox News, and, well, those guys are not a fucking journalistic sort of outlet. They're just like, well, for lack of a better term, a collection of, like, drunkards, morons, and complete fucking idiots.
Anonymous unit-level social media pages that trash commanders, demoralize troops, and undermine unit cohesion must not be tolerated. Again, O3s, E6s. Sixth, we must train and we must maintain.
I'm gonna keep telling you the only reason why he's saying this O3 stuff is because I think wasn't he himself also like a fucking O3 or something, and now like all these like 4-star generals have to listen to this complete utter fucking moron bloviate and talk about like, I don't know, the problems of like being woke in DEI or something.
Any moment that we are not training on our mission or maintaining our equipment is a moment we are less prepared for preventing or winning the next war. That is why today, at my direction, we are drastically reducing the ridiculous amount of mandatory training that individuals and units must execute. We've already ended the most egregious. Now we're giving you back real
Guys, if you're 3 IQ and stupid, it's the perfect time to join the fucking military.
time. Less PowerPoint briefings and fewer online courses, more time in the motor pool, and more time on the range. Our job is to make sure you have the money, equipment, weapons, and parts to train and maintain.
Again, for like the generals and stuff, like for petty fucking officers, again, like what? Do you want to build like the Imperial Commissariat or something? Like, again, what is the point of any of this? Why are you saying these things? This is so fucking stupid.
You take it from there. You all know this because it's common sense. The tougher and the higher the standards in our units, the higher the retention rates in those units. Warriors want to be challenged. Troops want to be tested. When you don't train and you don't maintain, you demoralize. And that's when our best people decide to take their talents to the civilian world. The leaders who created the woke department have already driven out too many hard chargers. We reverse that trend right now. There is no world in which high-intensity war exists without pain, agony, and human tragedy. We are in a dangerous line of work. You are in a dangerous line of work. We may lose good people. But let no warrior cry out from the grave, if only I had been properly trained. We will not lose warfighters because we fail to train or equip them or resource them. Shame on us if we do. Train like your warriors' lives depend on it. Because they do. To that point, basic training is being restored to what it should be. Scary, tough, and disciplined. We're empowering drill sergeants to instill healthy fear in new recruits, ensuring that future warfighters are forged.
Guys, we need Full Metal Jacket sort of dipshit morons to return, because that's what he wants. Dude, it's honestly, it's gonna be it's full fucking Metal Jacket, dude. Full Metal Jacket drill sergeant. Let's go, dude.
Yes, they can shark attack, they can toss bunks, they can swear, and yes, they can put their hands on recruits. This does not mean they can be reckless or violate the law, but they can use tried and true methods to motivate.
Well, I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, abuse or some shit? Like, what? You want them to fucking slap the fuck out of them or something? Like, what do you mean? Like, it's so fucking stupid, man. Like, guys, we need to build the Imperial Commissariat or something. Yeah, do a few war crimes, that's fine. Yeah, who gives a fuck about any of that shit? Geneva Convention? What's that? Nah, who gives a shit? It's just so fucking dumb. You sent something important on Discord. What is it? Psst. I don't want to forward this. Pete, what are you doing with that fucking subway, bro? With that foot long? Why you got a foot long? It's Jared Fogle, bro. It's Jared Fogle. He's back. It's him. It's him. Let's go.
New recruits, to make them the warriors they need to be. Back to basics at basic as well. Of course, and you know this basic training is not where mission readiness should end. The nature of the evolving threat environment demands that everyone, in every job, must be ready to join the fight if needed. A core credo of the Marine Corps is every Marine a rifleman. It means that everyone, regardless of MOS, is proficient enough to engage an enemy threat at sea, in the air, or in a so-called rear area. We need to ensure that every member of our uniformed military maintains baseline.
So I listened to a Bell the Fifth Column video about this, and basically this is a core philosophical tenet within the Marines, right? And I mean, he said himself, this is also from the fucking Marines. There's a reason why it is incredibly fucking stupid that he's doing this. It's because there's a lot of different departments that do a lot of different stuff within the fucking military. The United States military is very vast and complicated and large for a lot of fucking reasons. Partially due because of all of the fucking funding that it seemingly keeps getting. But whatever, I digress. Just implementing a broader sort of like warrior culture, idiot LARP philosophy across all of the branches of the fucking military is not very fucking intelligent, right? Because again, certain parts of the military, Pete, are going to be better at other things over, well, other stuff in particular within the military, Pete. It's not as simple as just like, I don't know, forehead LARP fucking weirdo bullshit, Pete.
Baseline proficiency in basic combat skills, especially because the next war, like the last, will likely not have a rear area. Finally, as President Trump rightly pointed out when he changed the department name, the United States has not won a major theater war since the name was changed to the Department of Defense in 1947.
Well, that's because there hasn't been one. Like, why? Again, why would you want another big war to fucking have? Dude, he's literally doing his fucking Sundowner shtick, dude. It's literally Sundowner, bro. Like, we need to have more war. Everyone likes a little fucking war, Jack. Everyone always wants a little bit of war, dude.
One conflict stands out in stark contrast. The Gulf War. Why? Well, there's a number of reasons. It was a limited mission with overwhelming force and a clear end state. But why did we execute and win the Gulf War the way we did in 1991? There's two overwhelming reasons. One was President Ronald Reagan's military buildup gave an overwhelming advantage. And two, military and Pentagon leadership had previous formative battlefield experiences. The men who led this department during the Gulf War were mostly combat veterans of the Vietnam War. They said never again to mission creep or nebulous end states. The same holds true today. Our civilian and military...
He's lying, but... Oh, really? No more nebulous fucking end states. Okay, so then... your buddy with fucking Israel and stuff like that, they love nebulous fucking end states. And again, with the Afghanistan war, Trump is literally fucking trying to go back into fucking Afghanistan right now. Like, no nebulous fucking end states to the fucking war, dude. Like, fucking spare me it. The reason why the Forever Wars fucking were in the, or rather, like, became a thing to begin with is because of fucking people like you, Pete. Like, because of all this shit. Like, yeah, exactly. Great point there, Alex. Yeah, the fucking war that you guys are trying to push for with fucking Venezuela, what is the end point of that? Like, you're gonna fucking arrest Nicolas Maduro when what he is doing right now is actively training literally every adult fucking person to be able to wield a rifle. Again, good luck trying to be able to fight through, a hostile fucking nation who does not want you there and is basically going to have everyone within that fucking goddamn country armed with a fucking goddamn rifle. Like, good luck fucking getting through all of that, douchebag.
Leadership is chock full of veterans from Iraq and Afghanistan who say never again to nation building and nebulous end states. This clear-eyed view, all the way in the White House, combined with President Trump's military buildup, postures us for future victories if, and we will, and when, we embrace the War Department. And we must. We are preparing every day. We have to be prepared for war, not for defense. We're training warriors, not defenders. We fight wars to win, not to defend. Defense is something you do all the time. It's inherently reactionary and can lead to overuse, overreach, and mission creep. War is something you do sparingly.
My God, he just wants, like, more fucking people to just, like, suffer, bleed, and die for, like, literally no gain. Like, no gain. There's no point to any of this. It doesn't matter. Just, like, do the LARP cope fucking weirdo bullshit. So that fucking a couple extra bucks can be made by whatever, like, Halliburton, Raytheon, dumbass dipshits he's inevitably going to join after he leaves the fucking goddamn position, dude. Like, that's all that it is, dude. It's actually fucking insane, man.
On our own terms, and with clear aims, we fight to win. We unleash overwhelming and punishing violence on the enemy. We also don't fight with stupid rules of engagement. We untie the hands of our warfighters to intimidate, demoralize, hunt.
There's a reason. What do you mean, get rid of the fucking rules of engagement? The reason why the fucking United States of America is as vaunted and as disciplined and as sort of, cherished? Not cherished, but as a sort of, critically acclaimed for is because of its extensive rules of fucking engagement. I mean, currently, Pete Hegseth is the dude who's just randomly fucking bombing random boats in international fucking waters, so I think it makes perfect sense why this motherfucker in particular seemingly doesn't really give much of a shit at all about the fucking rules of engagement. It turns out that they're there for very fucking important reasons. Because, again, you might be bombing some, like, random civilians for, like, no fucking reason.
And kill the enemies of our country. No more politically correct and overbearing rules of engagement. Just common sense, maximum lethality, and authority for warfighters. That's all I ever wanted as a platoon leader. And it's all...
I'm going to tell you right now, the first raid that Donald Trump did in his fucking, time in office and during his first administration, killed an American civilian.
All my E6 squad leaders ever wanted, back to that E6 rule. We let our leaders fight their formations, and then we have their back. It's very simple, yet incredibly powerful. A few months ago, I was at the White House when President Trump announced his Liberation Day for America's trade policy. It was a landmark day. Well, today is another Liberation Day. The liberation of America's warriors, in name, in deed, and in authorities. You kill people and break things for a living. You are not politically correct, and don't necessarily belong always in polite society. We are not an army of one. We are a joint force of millions of selfless Americans. We are warriors. We are purpose-built, not for fair weather, blue skies, or calm seas. We were built to load up in the back of helicopters, 5 tons, or Zodiacs, in the dead of night, in fair weather or foul, to go to dangerous places, to find those who would do our nation harm, and deliver justice on behalf of the American people in close...
Again, I have to ask, like, who the fuck wants to do the United States harm at the moment? Like, again, who is going to do this? It's one of those things. It's just like, it's just weird fucking LARP cope shit, because again, you have to consistently ask yourself this question. Who is the U.S. currently going to have to fucking fight? Like, who? Who? It's so fucking stupid.
And brutal combat, if necessary. You are different. We fight not because we hate what's in front of us. We fight because we love what's behind us. You see, the Ivy League faculty loungers will never understand us, and that's okay. Because they could never do what you do.
Well, no, it's because what you're trying to do right now is really fucking stupid. It's really, really fucking stupid.
The media will mischaracterize us, and that's okay. Because deep down they know the reason they can do what they do is you.
The media will fucking mischaracterize us. I mean, because that's what in reality he really fucking cares about. He cares about his fucking perception in the fucking media, dude. Because he's a fucking just complete utter fucking dumbass. Like, again, you don't just do shit like this willy-nilly. It's so fucking stupid. You don't just like randomly fucking attack people for no reason. You don't just like randomly just like decide to do a fucking hit on something or someone for no fucking reason. That's why this is just incredibly fucking stupid, dude. It's just like, okay, man, whatever. Like, again, I'm gonna just keep reiterating this point. The first attack / raid on like what was suspected to be like a terrorist compound ended up actually killing an American. It's so fucking stupid.
In this profession, you feel comfortable inside the violence so that our citizens can live peacefully. Lethality is our calling card, and victory our only acceptable end state. In closing, a few weeks ago, at our monthly Pentagon Christian prayer service, I recited the Commander's Prayer. It's a simple yet meaningful prayer for wisdom for commanders and leaders. I encourage you to look it up if you've never seen it. But the prayer, it ends like this. And most of all, Lord, please keep my soldiers safe.
That's not the main reason why a lot of people within the sort of those areas really hate the United States. It's not exactly true, Bashilul. The main reason is because the U.S. is incredibly aggressive and interventionist, right? Again, the Iraq War, the Afghanistan War were wars that were completely conceived of and based off of a lie, right? When George Bush said that Iraq currently has WMDs, that was a lie, and it was proven to be a lie by the fucking UN, right? Like, it was just complete utter fucking bullshit. It was a lie in order to justify a new sort of fucking goddamn war for the benefit of, well, let's be honest here, a couple of rich people and corporations. That's the main reason here.
Lead them, guide them, protect them, watch over them. And as you gave all of yourself for me, help me give all of myself for them. And amen. I prayed this prayer many times since I've had the privilege of being your secretary. And I will continue to pray this prayer for each of you as you command and lead our nation's finest. Go forth and do good things, hard things. President Trump has your back, and so do I. And you'll hear from him shortly. Move out and draw fire, because we are the War Department. Godspeed.
Alright, well, we're done with the fucking Crusader LARPer. Why don't we get to the other dipshit? Because he also decided to do some talking as well. Yeah, 0 claps. Like, nothing whatsoever. They just, listen, the whole time they were just sitting there being like, bro, okay. Pure silence. No claps, nothing. It's literally like the fucking Necron skeleton meme where they're just like where they're just like sitting there and it's like the fucking music and they're just like sitting there with their mouths agape, just like, man, we just have to fucking like sit there and just like listen to this complete utter drunkard moron just like bloviate and talk about complete utter nonsense. But speaking of bloviating drunkard, well, morons, the current president of the United States of America, changing the name of the Department of Defense is a first sign of wokeness. Yeah, it was totally because it was done because of wokeness and not because of the fact that, well, let's be honest here, it was done purely due to the fact that it's supposed to obfuscate what the real fucking purpose of the Department of Defense was supposed to be, and that was to conduct wars and do fucking colonialism and acts of aggression on who they perceive are their enemies, quote unquote.
It used to be called the Department of War. And he goes, yes, sir. They changed it like in the early 50s. So we won the First World War. We won the Second World War. We won everything in between and everything before that. We only won. And then we went, in a way, woke. That was probably the first sign of wokeness. And we changed it to defense instead of war. And I said, what do you think? How do you think if we changed it back Would that be a nice idea? And Pete loved it immediately. Some people think.
Well, I mean, Pete loved that shit immediately because he's a fucking LARPer. He's just a fucking drunkard, idiot moron who just wants to, I don't know, fucking kill people, for lack of a better term. Like, that's all that Pete Hegseth cares about.
Thought about it, you know, they gave it a little thought. But in the end, we did it. And I have to be honest, it's so popular. I thought it would be met with fury on the left, but they're sort of giving up, I must be honest with you. They've had it. They've had it with Trump.
Okay, I will be honest there. The left is kind of giving up on dealing with fucking Trump. Sure. I don't just... Okay, that is the one thing I'll agree with Trump on there in particular. They are sort of giving up on dealing with fucking Trump. But it's not because of... I don't even fucking know. Like, whatever idiotic fucking bullshit, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's ultimately the $1 million question you should consistently ask yourself every single time, Zane, is what war is currently trying to be won? Like what? Like, what? Which war? Like, that's the ultimate, like, $1 million fucking question, but that's never going to be fucking answered by these morons at all whatsoever. We were a little bit threatened by Russia recently. Uh-oh. Is this why they're trying to do this, like, morality weird fucking speech to bring up the morals of the troops or something? Yeah, the war against Chicago and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. But what do we have here?
We're a little bit threatened by Russia.
Oh, could he be talking about is it possible that he could be talking about the incursions into Romania, Poland, and Estonia, right? Right? This would have been the one on this would have been the one in Estonia by the Russians, right? And like the thing is just the reason why the Russians are doing that in particular right now, Trump, is because you're weak, man. They sense the fucking weakness. That's why they're fucking doing incursions right now, because you're fucking pathetic, little bro. And also, Basilul, the reason why, like, everything has to be so political is because of this exact man on the screen right now. He is the main guy who has basically made it much worse and much more difficult to discuss about potentially, and have, like, any discussions about any topic in particular, because he's just basically, reduced everything down to just, like, this stupid, idiotic, complete nonsense. Well, because I'm generally sick and tired of this guy's fucking bullshit. And everyone else, broadly speaking, I have a lot of Americans in my audience, generally speaking, are also sick and tired of the fucking bullshit as well. Like, everyone is just sick and tired of it. We are all sick and tired of these complete, utter drunkards and morons basically talking consistently as if they know about literally much of anything whatsoever, when in reality they're just complete, utter fucking morons. Yeah, Canadians are also sick and tired of Donald Trump's fucking idiotic bullshit as well, because he's just like a fucking oafish buffoon.
Recently, and I sent a submarine, nuclear submarine, the most lethal weapon ever made. Number one, you can't detect it. There's no way. We're 25 years ahead of Russia and China in submarines. Russia's actually second in submarines. China's third, but...
Okay, I mean, submarines, bro. Also, yeah, Basilul. Let me show you Trump's approval rating real quick, because it is not good. Trump hits lowest approval rating so far in Marquette Law School poll. His current approval rating is at 43%. He is historically fucking unpopular. And it's only getting worse, even with a lot of his demographics. He used to appeal significantly to a lot of Gen Z men, and that fucking demographic is starting to leave him in droves. Like, that's really all there is to it. Like, 43% is the lowest figure so far in the poll for Trump this year. At the start of his second term, Trump had a 48% approval rating, dropped to 46%, then 45%, and it's in a new low in September. Simply put, they are just... He's been on the scene in politics for about 10 years, and it's just been exhausting. But you have to keep fighting and talking about him, because if you don't, You make it such that the right are the only ones who can control the fucking narrative, and these are people that, let's be honest here, just want to make everyone else fucking suffer. Like, that's really all there is to it.
They're coming up. They're coming up. They're waiting.
Well, this is my point, Basilul. The main people who are seeking to divide everyone is this guy. It's the right who wants to seek to divide everyone, because for them, all they really care about is just basically funneling in as much money as possible to all of their rich buddies on the top. That's all there is to it with these guys. And yeah, like that's also a very good point that Boy Meets Mini is bringing up. If you try to appeal to everybody, you end up appealing to nobody. And that is very, very much so the case in politics. That's, like, I think, purely the case within politics. But what do we have here? Oh, we got another fucking N-word moment.
The N-word. That's a word that you don't say, folks. It's a big word.
Stupid person that works for him mentioned the word nuclear. I moved
That's the
a
N-word.
submarine or two. I won't say about the two. Over to the
I want everyone to keep this in mind again. He is talking to a room of just professionals, and he's just incoherently fucking rambling on about fucking submarines, for God's sake.
Of Russia, just to be careful, because we can't let people throw around that word. I call it the N-word. There are two N-words, and you can't use either of them.
Can't use both those N-words, folks.
Can't use either of them.
Can't use the N-word, folks. So
Frankly,
upsetting.
If it does get to use, we have more than anybody else. We have better, we have newer, but it was.
Okay, well, I guess Trump wants to do, like, very sleepy nuclear saber rattling, similar to that. I mean, him and the Russians are one and the same. Listen, Russia loves to nuclearly saber rattle consistently. So I don't know, like, this is wholeheartedly consistent with a lot of, like, what Trump even wants to do in general, like, just saber rattle for, like, no reason. Oh yeah, like, definitely, Zane. At one point in his life, he definitely wants to click the big red button. He's like,
I really want to nuke some country somewhere. I want to click the big red button. Let me tell you, folks, I really want to fucking click it.
Like, and it's just like, please don't do that. You will literally kill all of us if you decide to click the big red button right now, Trump. That is a really bad fucking idea, bro. But what's this? Trump to generals, we want war because we want to have no wars. What does that even mean? We want war so that there are no more wars? We gotta have the biggest nebulous war possible in order to end all the wars. Okay, bro.
When we go with the word war, and we want war because we want to have no wars, but you have to be there, and sometimes you have to do it. I have settled
He's
so
real
many wars
sleepy,
since
by the
we've
way.
been here almost 9 months, and I've settled 7, and yesterday we might have settled the biggest of them all, although I don't know.
Yeah, he's, I'm gonna tell you right now, this guy has settled none of the wars. Like, even the wars that he thinks he settled in, freedom is slavery, war is peace, work will set you free even, shit like that. It's complete fucking utter nonsense coming from a doddering, old, rambling fucking man. Like, what are you fucking talking about, bro? Like, seriously. Like, it's just complete, utter fucking nonsense, dude. It's just like, yeah, man, totally. Like, if you just go ahead and try to, declare war and go after as many people as possible, surely this will work out about as well as you think it will. If you just keep being belligerent and fucking aggressive with your allies, your enemies, literally everyone possible, that's going to really, really play well in terms of ingratiating yourself to, people who ostensibly agree with your position.
Pakistan, India was very big. Both nuclear powers, I settled that.
He didn't settle anything.
Could be the settlement in the Middle East. That hasn't happened for 3,000 years. I said, how long have you been fighting? 3,000 years, sir. That's a long time. But we got it, I think, settled. We'll see. Hamas has to agree.
Yeah, Hamas, Israel, the Jewish people, and Arab people have not been fighting for thousands of years. None of these fucking goddamn religions, the only one who has existed for thousands of years was Judaism. Like, that's it. Otherwise, fucking, I think Muslim, or rather, Islam only existed for about, 1,500 years. And again, since Trump doesn't know anything about the fucking history at all whatsoever, here, something funny, okay? Real funny. Trump, the Ottomans, the Rashidans, the Umayyads, all these different fucking caliphates, all these different Muslim sort of polities and kingdoms were able to coexist peacefully with Jews in the area. Why is that? I wonder what changed in particular. Probably nothing to do with the British or the French at all whatsoever. It is so stupid. Claiming he has ended 8 wars, by the way. I'm going to guarantee you, like, he doesn't even know what it is. But then again, this is like the Trump special. Keep ratcheting up the rhetoric. Keep saying, like, more, like, ridiculous, idiotic nonsense. Keep playing up the number as much as possible in order to make it seem like, well, you know, he's doing as sort of good of a job as fucking possible or something, even though he'll like consider that he settled a border tension as settling a war. It's like, that's not how that works. It's border tensions, that's completely different. But it's just fucking stupid.
Just about everybody. We have one signature that we need, and that signature will pay in hell if they don't sign. I hope they sign for their own good and we create something really great. But to have done 8 of them is just like such an honor. And then we have Putin and Zelensky. The easiest one of them all. I said, that one I'll get done. I thought that was going to be first. The others are much harder, some of them. Azerbaijan this was going on for 36 years. They said it's not solvable, so don't do it.
The only thing he's done is just basically put in American fucking peacekeepers in the place of the Russian ones that were there before. Like, that's it. He just opened up a corridor. That's not peace. The Azeris and the Armenians still have a lot. Like, they're still pretty much at war with each other. Nothing has really changed there.
But I said, I will do it. I will do it. And I got on the phone with the 2 countries. They were great. They were great. I knew immediately. I knew as soon as I started talking to them, we're going to solve that war. We did. Now they're so happy. Now they're friends. Just about everybody.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Azerbaijanis and the Azeris are they're friends now. They're going to come to the table and sing Kumbaya with one another. Yeah, totally, bro. Like, it's just fucking nonsense. I mean, but then again, his old man brain leaking out of his ears. It barely functions like it used to. Like, that's all there is to it. He's just like a doddering old dipshit.
We have one.
What's this? Bring about 8. Oh yeah, he didn't even know like what the name of Armenia was, because again, very very sleepy. But what is this?
We have one signature that we need, and that signature will pay in hell if they don't sign. I hope they sign for their own good and we create something really great. But to have done 8 of them is just like such an honor. Those are much harder, some of them, 36 years. They said it's not solvable, so don't do it. I said, I will do it. I will do it. And I got on.
You're going to repeat clips here from Aaron Report now?
They were great. I knew immediately. I knew as soon as I started talking to them, we're going to solve that war. We did. Now they're so happy. Now they're friends. One said he's been...
Yeah, I mean, again, like, all he did in that fucking war was just open up a corridor. Like, that's it. And was allowed to put fucking American peacekeepers in there. That's it. Like, that's not settling the fucking war. It's just so fucking stupid. America is under invasion from within. Now, where have I heard rhetoric like this before? It couldn't be from, like, a particular funny mustachioed little man. Never heard of that before. What's this?
Only in recent decades did politicians somehow come to believe that our job is to police the far reaches of Kenya and Somalia, while America is under invasion from within. We're under invasion from within. No different than a foreign enemy but more difficult.
I want you to keep in mind what he's talking about in this particular instance. He's talking about American citizens. Like, just a quick reminder for us to the people that we're sort of talking about. Yeah, you're being, like, I guess America is being invaded by a deep dish pizza or something, Alex. I don't, like, do you have something to do with this? Was there too much sauce in the pizza or something? What's going on here, Alex? What'd you do?
Difficult in many ways because they don't wear uniforms. At least when they're wearing a uniform, you can take them out. These people don't have uniforms. But we are...
Because they're American citizens, man. These are the people that you're supposed to be, like, governing over. But you just want to go after them and just, I don't know, I guess seemingly want to either detain them or murder them in order to... For what exactly? Like, in order to consolidate more power under yourself? Like, what is the purpose of this? Again, in reality... Since we're dealing with Trump here, and he's just a complete, utter tin pot authoritarian, he wants to do everything possible in order to gain as much power as possible. Because, let's be honest here, he's not long for this world. He wants to do everything in his fucking power in order to be able to have all of the power under himself. Like, that's literally all that it is. Like, bro just wants to be a fucking authoritarian before he finally fucking kicks the can. Like, that's it. He just wants to be a fucking dictator that's in power. Like, that's why he wants to go after those he perceives as the enemy within. And again, thanks to the fucking Charlie Kirk assassination, all of this, like, tension and fucking rhetoric has only been reaching more and more of a particular, like, fever pitch that's just going to keep... Well, honestly, for lack of a better term, it's just going to keep going. It's going to keep getting worse until something crazy actually fucking happens. Like, but part of me also wants to say that, honestly, I feel like nothing is going to fucking happen overall. Well, just simply due to the fact that people like Trump, people like him are cowards who are not willing to put their fucking goddamn nuts on the table, right? A lot of people, like, within 1933 in Germany and whatnot, were more and more willing than ever in order to put their fucking goddamn nuts on the table. And, well, for a lot of fucking fascists, they're just not willing to do the same anymore. Like, they don't want to do that. They value their own lives too much. With people who are co-signing themselves to death, they are more and more willing than ever in order to be able to just, well, for lack of a better term here, just co-sign themselves to death and just do anything possible in order to gain victory for their perceived ideology. But what do we have here? Now he decides to go off on like a fucking screed and rant about like immigration and the enforcement that he's doing with the National Guard again, which is something that none of these fucking local politicians or governors ever really fucking asked for, except for the Tennessee governor, but that's because he's a Republican. And it's one of those situations where it's like, nobody asked for this. Nobody wanted this. Why are you doing this? Why do you think that this is a good idea? Because in reality, for him, it's all about the authoritarian power grab, fundamentally speaking.
Worst gangs ever. But we took care of them. We took good, strong care of them.
Oh, by the way, most of the areas that they were occupying were just, basically just, for lack of a better term, just like touristy areas and not really any of the areas that are, well, suffering more and more from crime. So it's one of those situations where it's just like, dog, you're not going to any of the places where there is more crime and more supposed fucking issues going on in the city when it comes to crime. That's just complete fucking LARP cope bullshit, bro. Like, it's so fucking goofy, man.
Them, and I just want to thank the National Guard in Washington, D.C. It's embarrassing to say this. Now I can say it because we solved it, but Washington, D.C. was the most unsafe, most dangerous city in the United States of America, and to a large extent, beyond that. You go to Afghanistan, they didn't have anything like that. You go to countries that you would think.
I don't think we really have to mention why this is really, really fucking stupid, dude. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you comparing, like, this to fucking Afghanistan? What, because, like, people don't like you, they don't agree with you, they're going to protest and actually put a fight up or some shit. Like what are you exactly trying to suggest to do here, Trump? What, do you want to like shoot them or something? Like what exactly is the play here? Because that's like the inevitable sort of conclusion, right? Like to just shoot people, to kill them. Like I think that's ultimately what he wants to do. He wants to get rid of all the sort of like political dissidents that he's having a fucking problem with in particular. So it's just like, okay, man, yeah, totally, dude. It's gonna go really, really well for you when you decide to just start going after those who you perceive as your fucking goddamn political opponents, dude. Yeah, for sure.
Think there's problems there. Then. And now Washington, D.C., after 12 days of serious intensity, we took out 1,700 career criminals, one of the worst gangs ever.
Like, yeah, dude, career criminals, like, mostly dudes who just have, I think, like, minor fucking infractions, man. Like, okay, bro.
But we took care of them. Ones that are run by the radical left Democrats, what they've done to San Francisco, Chicago, New York, Los Angeles, they're very unsafe places, and we're going to straighten them out.
All of those places are having current historic lows in crime. He's lying, but then again, like I've been consistently saying before, for him, it's all about the authoritarianism. He just wants to basically make the lives of people significantly worse. That's all that there is to it. Like, so, like, I mean, sometimes it really just doesn't get any more complicated than that. Like, I'll be quite honest.
One by one. And this is going to be a major part for some of the people in this room. That's a war, too. It's a war from within. Controlling the physical territory of our border is essential to national security.
Now he's like bringing this into like fucking borders for national. Now, if anything, the thing that you don't believe in, climate change, is probably way more fucking essential for any of that stuff. But whatever. This idiot doesn't fucking understand any of that stuff because, again, like I've said before, he's a complete fucking moron.
Ones that are run by the radical left Democrats, what they've done to San Francisco. We should use some of these dangerous cities as training grounds for our military, National Guard, but military.
What? He's literally advocating for the military to start shooting on civilians and those who he perceives as his political what the fuck? Is he insane? Okay, bro. He's like, we need to have the military just start killing people. Just start killing them. Get rid of them, folks. We don't need them anymore. Just get rid of them. It's just like, okay, bro. Like, genuinely fucking insane, dude.
Because we're going into Chicago very soon. That's a big city with an incompetent...
By the way, this is like the third time he has said that he's trying to go into Chicago, and every single time he's just like backed off instantaneously because he knows that JB Pritzker is going to make a really big fucking stink about this. So again, is he gonna go in? Is he not gonna go in? Will he just like stop halfway and just sing like some kumbaya and pretend like nothing actually happened or something? I don't fucking know. Like it's so stupid at this point where it's just like, who the fuck knows what he's going to do? It's just complete utter fucking nonsense at this point. It's just like, yeah, man, he's totally going to go in, wink wink, nudge nudge, because again, at this point it's just like, dog, like, no, the fuck he's not. Like, he's just gonna come up with like an excuse to try to claim victory, and then it's just not ultimately gonna go anywhere. Wait, Pritzker threatened to deploy the Illinois National Guard in retaliation. Based of him, by the way. Yeah, actually, objectively fucking based. Because, like, again, you can't fucking tolerate any of this bullshit. It's just like, okay, what, like, you want to go after my fucking people? Okay, I'm going to protect my people with as, like, literally everything possible that is vested in me as the governor. Because you can't fucking do any of this stuff. Which is, I guess, why he's now trying to back off. Because he's trying to do the occupation, Alex, with, from what I understand, in essence, he's trying to do it with like Texas National Guard troops. And because he knows that, like, broadly speaking, if he were to try to do it with like literally anyone else, it would be extremely unpopular and well, his already terrible approval rating is just going to keep going worse, it'll go like down and down and down. Like, so he has to do this with basically like literally anybody else. It's just like,
well, this is not going to play well for me politically, so you know, we're just going to try to do the invasion with not any other, with the Illinois National Guard, because I don't think it's going to work out well for me.
Governor, stupid, stupid. They threw him out of his family business. He was so stupid. I know the family. He becomes governor. He's got money. Not money that he made, but he ran for governor, he won, and now he criticizes us all the time. And last week...
Yeah, because what you're doing is illegal, bro. Like, everything that you've been doing is illegal. All the things that you've been trying to fight in court for have been illegal and deemed illegal. Like, that's the thing. All of you are illegal.
They had 11 people murdered, 44 people shot. The week before that, they had 5 people murdered, 28 people shot. Every weekend, they lose 5, 6. If they lose 5, they're considering it a great week. They shouldn't lose any. Very important mission. And I told Pete, we should...
It's so fucking goofy, man. What is this? Portland, Oregon, where it looks like a war zone. By the way, this is the exact same, like, stupid bullshit that, well, let's be fucking quite honest here, that every fucking conservative during the BLM protests during 2020, you know, around that time, and 2021, were saying that, oh, it's all a war zone, Portland, Oregon is like burning to the ground, and it's just like, no, it's not. This is so fucking ridiculous and stupid, bro. Like, come on, like, the idea that you think that this is the case is just very, very fucking stupid. And it's all because of, generally speaking, police being active fucking agitators in with those communities. Because let's not forget, and because this is a thing that consistently happens, Daho, you're trying to tell me that the police will do anything possible to actively encourage people to be violent, so then they can use that as an excuse to be violent against them? No.
Military desperately. How about Portland? Portland, Oregon, where it looks like a war zone. And I get a call from the liberal governor. Sir, please don't come in. We don't need you. I said, well, unless they're playing false tapes, this looked like World War II. Your place is...
It's just doddering old man Grandpa Simpson moment. Yeah, it's false. This is what happens when you see way too much shit on fucking goddamn TV and just inherently believe it to be fucking real. Because again, Fox News was also basically pushing for and consistently talking about, well, let's be quite honest here, talking about how fucking Portland, Oregon is burning down. It's just like, that's just not the case. There's no evidence to this. Oh, trust me there, Durandi. You'll get a lot of stupid, idiotic YouTube responses to fucking comments. That's just the consistency.
Burning down. I mean, you must be kidding. Sir, we have it under control. I said, you don't have it under control, Governor, but I'll check it, and I'll call you back. I called her back. I said, this place is a nightmare. Probably, it's certainly not the biggest, but it's one of the worst. It's brutal. They go after our ICE people, who are great patriots and tough job too, but they love it.
Yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, everyone is such a big fan of the current Gestapo who are gallivanting about and just like randomly fucking kidnapping people. Totally, bro. Yeah, fucking cope and seethe about it, bro. What is this? They took a big percentage of Seattle. Now, it's always Portland, Oregon that the conservatives point to that's like burning down to the ground, even though they presented like zero evidence to suggest that was ever the fucking case. Because conservatives lie. They lie all the time. They lie about as much as they breathe. Consistently. But, you know.
I love China.
I love China too. And it's just like, it's one of those things where it's just like, spare me it, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, there's no evidence or case or anything whatsoever to suggest that anything happening in fucking Portland, Oregon is because of, like, the shit that's happening because of, I don't know, BLM or whatnot. It's really, really fucking dumb, dude.
Some of the things where they took over parts of Seattle, they actually took over a big percentage of Seattle. Think of that. You remember that. That was a while ago. And I sent in the troops, and they were gone. As soon as I sent them in, oh, when we send in the troops, if you have a real leader that says you got to do what you have to do, I put that out the other day. You got to do what you got to do, because we don't want our people hurt as they stand by. I was watching during Biden. Look at some of the things.
I'm trying to think about this. It's like, what are you fucking talking about, bro? Like, what do you fucking mean? Like, Biden blaming for any of this stuff? It's like, what are you saying, dude? Like, huh? Now you're talking about your political predecessor? Like, huh? It's just one of those things. There's just like more doddering old man nonsense. Like, who took over a large percentage of Seattle now? I thought it was supposed to be Portland that was the main thing that was being taken over, but now it's Seattle now instead? Again, if you aren't inconsistent in your fucking narrative constantly, it says quite a lot about your potential narrative that you're trying to push. That it might be a bunch of bullshit. Like, let's be honest here. What's this? Oh, now why would you... He's bragging to the fucking military leaders about the illegal strikes that he did in international waters. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, he doesn't know the difference between any of this stuff. Because again, Durandi, the thing with Trump in particular is that the only thing he does is just listen to fucking Fox News and other conservative pundits just lie. And since his brain is broken, it barely functions anymore because he's incredibly fucking old. He can't tell any of the fucking goddamn differences between Portland, Seattle, I don't know, New York, Chicago. To him, it's all blurred into the same thing. It's as Belle the Fifth Column says, and I think she's 1000% accurate when she says this. It's Grandpa Simpson. It's just doddering old man syndrome, and he doesn't know what he's fucking talking about anymore. But he's now, yeah, it's all commie blocks him. Yeah, exactly. Like, because again, that's the same slop that's being fed to him, like, on a daily basis in the news, quote unquote. Like, it's just complete utter nonsense. But now he's going to brag to the military generals about, well, committing war crimes. Very cool. What do we have here?
In Venezuela, you've seen the boats going. We can't find any more boats. They're carrying drugs, massive. Every boat kills.
By the way, every single time he has said this, he's provided literally zero evidence to say or suggest at all whatsoever that they were carrying any drugs. There's just no evidence at all whatsoever. He's just lying. Even on the first boat, it was headed to Trinidad. No evidence whatsoever that it was carrying any drugs. And it was also, it was also basically headed back to fucking Venezuela after being attacked by the United States of America.
There's about 25,000 people. That's what they have. They had fentanyl mostly and a lot of other drugs. And we take them out, and we've taken out 4. And it's on air. Everybody gets to see it. Not that we're...
He's taken out 4 of these boats. By the way, these are all extrajudicial murders. They didn't have their fucking day in court. They didn't get to argue any of their cases or positions or anything. They just got bombed, and then questions were asked later. So, I mean, you know, again, it's time for time for the Hague to come out and to try to basically, well, let's be honest here. And it's just complete, utter fucking nonsense, dude. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Like, you just extrajudiciously fucking murdered people, and I thought you were supposed to be the pro-peace candidate. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, it's complete fucking bullshit.
We like to do that. But every boat kills 25,000 on average, 20. Some people say more. You know, you see these boats just stacked up with bags of white powder. That's mostly fentanyl.
No evidence of this, by the way.
And now we have a problem. General Kane says, sir, there are no boats out there. Not even fishing boats. They don't want to go fishing. I don't blame them. There'll be no fishing today. You know. But it's amazing what strength will do, because all we want to do is stop drugs from flowing into our country. It's destroying. We lost 300,000 people.
We got our
died
papers
last
when we
year.
moved.
Everybody knows friends, many friends probably, that
So he it was 300,000. I remember when Trump basically said it was 300 million or something. It was about 300 million that died last year to fentanyl. I guess he decided to actually get the correct numbers. Good job, Trump. Again, just because a bunch of people died to fucking fentanyl and to drug overdoses, which can be fucking treated if there's a good healthcare system, but you just gutted healthcare in the United States of America. So again, it's one of those things where it's just like, spare me it. That doesn't mean you just do extrajudicial murders of people coming in on fucking speedboats. Like you just can't do that. That is against international laws, bro. Like, it's so stupid. What is this? Last month, I signed an executive order to provide training for a quick reaction force that will help quell civilian disturbances. Oh, so now it's time to get the fucking stormtroopers. Oh, very cool.
Started yet. Last month, I signed an executive order to provide training for a quick reaction force that can...
Also, I'm just going to say this, Basilul. The election that just happened in 2024 was probably the closest election in U.S. history, and Trump did not win a majority of the vote. I think the vote percentage came out to be about 49.8 or 9%. He didn't even win 50%. Like, a lot of people, generally speaking, didn't vote for Kamala Harris because they feel generally apathetic towards Kamala Harris. The biggest voting bloc within the United States of America is non-voters, people who do not go to vote. Because again, broadly speaking, people are rather sick and tired of the current sort of electoral system and economy that exists within the United States of America. People are sick of it. So they don't go out to support anyone because they're just like, we've had enough of the bullshit. Like, we can't fucking take it anymore. Like, this is stupid, this is dumb, and we hate this.
Can help quell civil disturbances. This is going to be a big thing for the people in this room because it's the enemy from within, and we have to handle it before it gets out of control. It won't get out of control. Once you're involved at all, they all...
All right, it's time to train more stormtroopers in order to quell dissent. Let's go. But it's not inherently democratic within the United States of America. The United States of America is wholeheartedly okay with just ignoring large swaths of people and giving more power to minority amounts of people with smaller percentages of the voting populace in order to be able to have some form of perceived fairness. That's not democracy. That is, honestly, for lack of a better term, DEI for small fucking conservative states. Like, generally speaking, everyone who is in a blue state has their vote counted lesser, like, for example, in California in comparison to that of Montana. A vote in Montana, which will always go Republican because it's a tiny fucking state, is always going to have significantly more power in terms of, well, voting ability, simply due to the fact that they still have 2 senators, and same with California, they also have 2 senators, which is a significant amount of power per vote in comparison to that of Californians. Like, for example, 2 senators represent about 30 million people in California. Meanwhile, 2 senators represent about 500,000 people in Montana or something. Not even 1 million people. That's inherently undemocratic. And that is built on purpose within the United States of America. Like, that's what it is. And people, generally speaking, really do not like that fact. And they've had enough of it. Oh, yeah, that's true there, Zane, as well. Yeah, there's also a statistic that even if only 30% of the population agrees with the law, it can still get passed. That's not very fucking democratic. Not at all whatsoever. Like, if only a part of a population can agree for something to be passed which can harm the other 70%, that's inherently undemocratic. The fundamental problem is with the sort of the underlying basis with the U.S.'s election system, and don't think it's much better in Canada. We are better in Canada, but we still have a lot of the same exact electoral structures as that of the United States of America. We still have a first past the post system like them. And people are also not very big fans of that within, well, Canada, where a lot of people, specifically in the province that I live in and in Quebec, have way more power in comparison to everyone else in the country. Like, let's be honest here. Let's just continue with this stuff. Trump declaring war on Americans. Our history is filled with military heroes who took on all enemies, foreign and domestic. What exactly are you implying with this, Trump? That you basically just want to go after those who are your perceived political enemies because you're just a tin pot fucking dictator? Yes. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. And what he is saying.
These service members are following in a great and storied military tradition, from protecting frontier communities to chasing outlaws and bandits in the Wild West. And our history is filled with military heroes who took on all enemies, foreign and domestic. You know that phrase very well. That's what the oath says, foreign and domestic. Well, we also have domestic. George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Grover Cleveland, George Bush, and others all used the armed forces to keep domestic order and peace. Many of...
Yeah, illegally, generally speaking. But you want to do that in order to gain more power for yourself. That's why you want to do it in particular. Like, you're just doing this as, like, basically an excuse to do everything possible to gain even more power for yourself. Like, again, you're not really much of an honest actor in this, little bro.
Of our leaders used the military to keep peace. Now they like to say, oh, you're not allowed to use the military. And you know what the people...
Because you're not. You're trying to use the military in order to do an occupation of people. Like, that is illegal under the U.S. Like, you can't just do that. Like, sorry, Trump. You can't just, like, do a military dictatorship. People might be pretty upset with that.
Say that people in those cities where they're being raped and shot and beat up, you know what they say? We love the military. You ever see where they interview the people on the street? I've never seen somebody say they don't, unless they're radical and paid off, because a lot of these insurrectionists are paid by, whether it's Soros or other.
He's doing Soros conspiracism to say that the military occupations the counter protesters are doing to the fucking ICE Gestapo freaks are all just paid actors by Soros. And again, he's just saying this stuff to a bunch of military generals. Oh my god, that's so fucking ridiculous. What is this? Can I have your hand? Who disappears that rising cane is no good? What the fuck does it even mean?
By the way, I hope you all agree. If anybody disagrees, could I please have your hand? Who disappears that raising cane is no good? Just raise your hand. I don't see any hands raised. All right. That means you're okay. That means that he's okay.
What does he mean by disappear at Raising Cane's? Like, Raising Cane, is it a restaurant or something? Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, I don't know, more like Grandpa Simpson-esque rambling or something? Oh, yeah. He also had a big problem at the UN General Assembly when, like, walking up and down the stairs. Really mid-fried chicken franchise? Okay, well, I guess that's why Trump's a fan of it or something, because he loves anything that's basically really, really mid. What is he talking about here in particular? Like, is he trying to, like, talk now about, like, the escalator at the UN General Assembly building in New York is out to fucking get him or something? Like, what are you fucking talking about, bro?
Get him falling downstairs every day. Every day the guy's falling downstairs. He said, it's not our president. We can't have it. I'm very careful, you know, when I walk downstairs like I'm on stairs, like these stairs. I walk very slowly. Nobody has to set a record. Just try not to fall, because it doesn't work out well. A few of our presidents have fallen, and it became a part of their legacy. We don't want that. You walk nice and easy. You don't have to set any record. Be cool.
Okay. Yeah, he's yeah, he's definitely the dementia is really starting to take over. I think it's just starting to get much worse and worse. And what is this? I'm so disappointed in Putin. Guys, I must show deference and continue to worship Putin at all costs. What do we have here?
So I think we'll get that done. But that's turned out to be the toughest one. I'm so disappointed in President Putin. I thought he would get this thing over with.
I wonder why
done in a week.
Gee, I wonder why Putin does not want to fucking negotiate with you and is uninterested, fundamentally speaking, in, well, negotiating with you or the fucking Ukrainians on anything. I couldn't possibly think of anything.
And I said to him, you don't look good. You're 4 years fighting a war that should have taken a week. Are you a paper tiger? And it's a shame, but I think eventually we'll get that one done, just like in theory, I want to knock on wood, because you never know. It's like we're going to have the Middle East done. So I think...
Yeah, I don't think he's going to have the Middle East done, because again, we've taken a look at the proposal that Trump basically has for, well, Gaza, and it's basically just have the Palestinian kafala system, like, effectively within the Gaza Strip. So yeah, I don't think it's going to work out. Senile, he's just old. He's a doddering old man. Listen, I'm just so sleepy. I'm so tired. I keep constantly talking about how Joe Biden's like so sleepy and tired, but really it's honestly me, folks. But what is this? Final part of his speech.
Even put them in that position, but they're not going to stand in our way ever again. You'll never see 4 years like we had with Biden and that group of incompetent people that ran this country that should have never been there. Because we had the United States military, the best, the boldest, the bravest that the world has ever seen, that the world has ever known.
We're the best.
With leaders like we have right here in this beautiful room today, we will vanquish every danger and crush every threat to our freedom in every generation to come. Because we will fight, 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 and we will win, win, win. I want to just...
Guys, don't pay attention to any of the numbers in terms of the economy or anything like that, because that means we're winning, right? That's how that works. That's how you win, right? By having, like, well, basically, like, Depression era sort of, like, terrible economic numbers. Very, very cool.
Just thank you once again, and God bless the United States military, and God bless America. God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Complete fucking senility, of course. Very, very cool. Like, complete, utter fucking senility. And we're just gonna wrap this up with, like, one final little moment here. He decided to have his own Jeb Bush please clap moment. I think this is like a perfect encapsulation for us to just how, well, pathetic and just weak and ineffective the Trump administration is.
Never walked into a room so silent before. This is very... Don't laugh. Don't laugh. You're not allowed to do that. You know what? Just have a good time. And if you want to applaud, you applaud. And if you want to do anything you want, you can do anything you want. And if you don't like what I'm saying, you can leave the room. Of course, there goes your rank. There goes your future. But I've never walked into
Guys,
a room...
I need you to clap for the dear leader. Please clap. You gotta clap for us.
But yeah, I don't know. Like what else is there to really say besides Pete Hegseth decided to do his like LARP weirdo crusader LARP shit, warrior ethos stuff with a bunch of highly trained fucking professionals, and Trump is just a complete doddering old fool and old man who, well, seems to barely be able to recognize like 3 steps in front of him consistently. So I don't know, like, what else is there to really say at this point besides I'm just gonna keep saying the same thing, I guess. Like, the United States is just completely and utterly cooked, totally cooked. It's Jover. Please clap for dear leader, otherwise you're banned or something. Like, I can't believe the generals are being so silent. Yeah, because you're trying to politicize a obviously apolitical fucking institution. If they applaud for you, that means like they would have to take a particular side. Like, that's how that works, which is why they're not gonna applaud for you. This is really fucking dumb and stupid. But then again, Trump is a doddering old man, and his brain is just completely starting to leak out of his fucking ears. But, you know, what can you do and what can you say besides brain broken, cooked, everything is Wallahi, Jover, his brain is leaking out of his ears, and I think really this reaction, this image of all these generals just sitting there in complete silence, just being like, "Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck are we currently having to deal with here? Just a complete doddering old fool and his, like, I don't know, stupid LARPer idiot little chud son." I don't think there's really much else to say besides I feel bad for the peeps in the United States of America who have to deal with, well, all these complete utter fucking morons. Nice.
I say motherfucker America, motherfucker America, motherfucker America.
Trying to think of what to even talk about in terms of the fucking government shutdown. What is there to fucking talk about? I don't even know. Let's take a look at the shit that AOC and Bernie have said. I don't care about what dumbasses like Chuck Schumer's and Hakeem Jeffries have to say. Like, I don't give a shit. AOC government shutdown.
Guys, we might be completely and utterly cooked.
And now I'm getting a comment on the recent short I posted from a stupid, dumb fucking Asmongold fan complaining about when I said we don't need to play the clip of Asmongold talking about the inferior culture of the Palestinians because we've already listened to that fucking clip before. So it's just like, why the fuck would I want to play it again? Why would I want to play the clip again? But then again, Asmongold viewers are not very bright. They are very, very stupid fucking individuals. So, it's so fucking stupid, bro. So fucking dumb. Now, let me see. Let's just get the big burn. The American people are tired of women. Asmongold is back talking about Antifa and fucking and other shit. Oh boy, he's back. He's back and he's doing 3 IQ bullshit. Let's fucking go. Excuse me. Jesus. Dude, it's so funny how history again will not always fucking repeat itself, but will very, very often fucking rhyme. It's just like, God, it's so fucking stupid, man. It is so fucking cooked, bro. Anywho. let's get started with these. All right, let me grab this. Actually, we don't need to do this shit anymore. I will finish with the belts off stream. Well, we are currently in the midst of a government shutdown purely spurred on by the Republican Party, and it should be fairly obvious why it's been spurred on purely by the Republican Party. They were not willing at all to negotiate with the Democratic Party, and it seems like for the time being, Chuck Schumer has decided to learn his lesson from his vote on culture that he had when he was, well, first having to deal with the fucking current government, or not the current government shutdown, but the one before with the continuing resolution that needed a vote on culture in order to have it passed by a simple majority rather than have to go through the filibuster. Of course, we all know that Chuck Schumer whipped up the 7 votes needed in order to be able to have that go through, despite the fact that everyone in the party was saying, do not do this, this is a really bad idea. Do not do. Everyone in the House, everyone in the DNC, all the pundits, everybody was like completely dumbfounded by the actions that Chuck Schumer is trying to do here. So for the time being, he's not looking to repeat any of the actions. Thank fucking Christ, because if he did, dead party. Just a dead party. Or at the very least, wholeheartedly dead with people like Chuck Schumer currently in fucking office. So, again, I've said this before, but you can't negotiate with people like the Republican Party because you keep capitulating and capitulating and capitulating to them. Eventually, they're just going to ignore you and just feel like they can just do whatever they want. Because for them, fundamentally speaking, it's all about power. And for people like Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries and all these other complete utter dipshits and morons, for them, fundamentally speaking, it's all about just like sitting there, twiddling their thumbs, and just doing like namby-pamby fucking small tweaks around the fucking edges when people, broadly speaking, are sick and tired of just like small tweaks around the edges. They want radical fucking change, Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer, but they are people who are wholeheartedly incapable of being able to meet the current political moment that we're in. But here are people who are more likely to meet the political moment that we're in. I believe that Bernie Sanders, he had a clip saying that, if the vote comes to the floor of the Senate, how are you going to vote? Are you going to vote no every single time? He's like, yes, of course. I'm never going to vote for any of that. Why should I? Like, that's very, very stupid. That's, that is actually true, a golf twitler. Like, Ted Cruz did say, how about we come together and stop attacking pedophiles? Yeah, that was also a thing that Ted Cruz did say in the midst of this fucking shutdown that's seemingly happening. He did say, like, how about we stop attacking the fucking pedophiles? It's just like, alright, bro. Like, that's true. Jesus Christ.
Hey, everybody. I was walking here in Washington, D.C., and who did I bump into? One of my favorite members of the United States Congress, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
And one of my favorite senators.
All right. Anyhow, as everybody knows, we are now in a government shutdown.
True.
Republicans are attacking Alexandria, attacking me. Why didn't you vote for this clean CR to keep the government open?
Well, there's nothing clean about it. This is one of the dirtiest tricks that is being pulled on the American people right now. Starting today, October 1st, and throughout the rest of the month, Americans across this country are going to start getting notifications that their insurance premiums are up to doubling. We're talking about...
Yep, and that's because of the one big beautiful bill, that one big, well, piece of dog shit that basically cut about $1 trillion from Medicaid and also SNAP in order to justify more tax cuts for the rich, and also cemented in place the Trump administration's first-term tax cuts as well for the rich that significantly benefited them specifically. Now, the reason that they are constantly lying and, well, basically coming up with any fucking excuse possible to not fucking talk about the one big beautiful bill, because in their heart of hearts, they understand that if they keep talking about that, like, let's be quite honest here, the American people, in terms of their approval of the One Big Beautiful Bill, it's not very high. It's not very good. People do not like the One Big Beautiful Bill. It is complete, utter fucking dog shit. Why? Because they're just destroying rural hospitals, for example. And rural hospitals all across the country, in America, of course, are starting to close. And by the way, this is before the actual tax cuts get implemented, the cuts to Medicare and, or rather Medicaid. There are also cuts effectively to Medicare because of the pay-go stipulations that exist on Medicare. Those are going to be violated because of the, budget not being... I'm trying to think what the best term would be here. It's solvent? I think it's solvent. I think that's the term. But that's broadly speaking the reason why the Republican Party is trying to do everything possible to just steer the focus away from a lot of the actions they've done and just focus on talking about how it's the Democrats who wanted to provide money for illegals. Newsflash, douchebag. Medicare, Medicaid, and every social safety net that exists within the United States, as threadbare as they are, do not give any services to illegal migrants. That is a lie. And the reason why they keep saying this lie over and over and over again is because if they actually talk about the contents of the One Big Beautiful Bill, it's going to be really unpopular. And again, the One Big Beautiful Bill is already pretty fucking unpopular. We can fucking take a look at this. One Big Beautiful Bill Act approval rating. 61% of Americans disapprove of Trump's tariff policies. Well, this is the tariff policies. Which I believe was also in the One Big Beautiful Bill. I don't remember exactly. There was a lot of fucking shit in there. So the tariff policies, those are unpopular. By about 2 to 1, more say Trump is making the federal government work worse rather than better. Job approval ratings are also going down. Of course, amongst Trump voters, like, it doesn't really matter what the Trump voters really think or the Harris voters because they're inherently partisan. Like, they don't matter. Even amongst the Trump voters, they're starting to slip a little bit. Like, a decrease of about 10% in the cult is pretty significant. What's more important is the independents, the people in the fucking middle, I guess. They're not always going to be in the middle, but the independents, people who don't vote for either party. And his approval rating amongst them is going down, 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 down. It is not looking particularly good. Everyone is disapproving what he is doing. Like, that he's mentally sharp. Not well at all. That's so fucking funny. Good role model, honest. Very cool. I just want to see, where's the approval rating for the One Big Beautiful Bill? Because we all know, in terms of his sort of, broader sort of like a coalition of support, it's not coalition of support, but basically amongst the sort of like broader populace within the United States of America, the One Big Beautiful Bill is not doing really well. Let me see. KFF Health Tracking Poll. Key takeaways. 6 in 10 Republicans have a favorable opinion of the poll. Only 6 in 10 of Republicans. That's not as high as I thought it would be. I thought it would at least be like 70 to 80%. Only 6 in 10? Yeah, sure, that's still a, big majority, but that's not very high. And again, like, the MAGA sort of base is supposed to be his main cult, and only getting about 60% approval rating from them? That's not particularly good. And obviously, we all know that everyone else, like, we don't really need to take a look at the Democratic numbers or the independent numbers because they're also down with them. But 60%? Oof. And the One Big Beautiful Bill Act, which passed by House Republicans, is currently being discussed in the U.S. Senate, is viewed unfavorably. This was before it was even passed, by the way. It's viewed unfavorably by a majority of adults, which means the messaging on this has been quite effective and quite good, saying about, like, yeah, this bill is really bad, guys. Like, it's not good. Including large majorities of independents and Democrats. I assume it's probably, like, if not in the 80s, Maybe for the independents, it'd probably be in like the 60s to the 70s. Definitely at least in the 90s, if not higher, amongst the Democratic Party. You never know. There's always like some weirdo. But only 6 in 10 Republicans. 60% of them. Yikes. People do not like this bill. It's just bad. It's just cutting away healthcare. It's cutting away the social safety nets. It's cutting away like literally everything in order to give tax cuts to the rich. That's it. That's why it says unpopular as it is. And Republicans can't really do not want to face the music on any of that stuff.
Say that again.
Your insurance, your monthly insurance premiums are going to double for millions of people across the country.
At a time when we are already paying, by far, the highest prices in the world.
You know what I wish they would also talk about besides just healthcare? We should probably also talk about how the one big beautiful bill is being used to give billions upon billions of dollars to ICE as well. I feel like that's incredibly fucking important to probably mention. The fact that these ICE Gestapo fucking freaks are getting how much fucking money? I think they have are getting like a budget of about like $38 billion, which is higher than most fucking militaries, for fuck's sake. Like, dog, like, what the fuck? There's statistics out there saying that they, like, ICE alone is getting more money than like most European fucking militaries, which is insane to think about.
For healthcare at a time when people can't afford it right now. So what happens?
That means people getting bankrupt over chemotherapy, people going to the pharmacy and not being able to get their insulin. And frankly, it means a lot of Americans are going to be in danger. And Republicans want us to rubber stamp that. So what are we going to say to that, Bernie?
Well, I'll tell you, it's not only be in danger. Let's be clear. And doesn't make me happy to have to say this, but there have been studies out there that when you combine doubling premiums for the ACA and then throwing 15 million people off of Medicaid and the ACA, the result is, according to studies at Yale and the University of Pennsylvania, 50,000 low-income, working-class Americans will die every single year. All right? If you don't have them...
And keep in mind, and this is a statistic that Bernie used to constantly rail on before in, like, the campaign trail, he would constantly talk about just the amount of people who would always die from the fact that healthcare premiums were going up as high as they were. Like, generally speaking, like, the Republican Party is wholeheartedly okay with their core constituencies and a lot of different people just dying due to, like, preventable fucking diseases because people won't be able to fucking afford healthcare. Because in reality, this is a party that is, well, pro-death of the American people.
Money to go to a doctor and you're sick, you die. And that's what we're looking at. That's what this clean bill is about.
And so Republicans want us to rubber stamp that. And we're saying no. We need to stand up for the American people. We need to stand up for our healthcare system. And if they want our votes, they need to make sure that we're protecting every American and making sure that we can do what we can to continue to make healthcare accessible, affordable, as we work to make it a human right for all.
Right. So let me just back that up. Remember, right now, our healthcare system is broken. Right now, we're the only major country on earth not to guarantee healthcare to all people. And these guys want to make it even worse. We're not going to let that happen.
No, we're not.
Thank you.
Onward.
That's true. That is true. They are trying to make it get it worse. But what do we have here? More stuff from AOC talking about the shutdown. Because right now, it's just going to be the two parties basically negotiating with one another to try to make some kind of a fucking deal. Like I said before, personally, I think there is way more to talk about and negotiate over just the fact that the healthcare situation is what's going to be main thing that gets worse. Like, you could probably get movement more from the Republicans. But the thing with Schumer and Jeffries is that they are, well, very weak-willed fucking cowards. And the only thing that they seemingly are willing to only fight on is just the ACA credits extensions. Which, I mean, I guess is better than fucking nothing. But, like, dog, there is so many more things that you could potentially use as leverage against the Republican Party. And this is such a good opportunity in order to be able to do that. But like I've said before, that man Schumer and Jeffries, or those two guys, they're not here to fucking meet the moment. They're not going to meet the moment because they just can't do it. But what do we have here?
Just a few hours at midnight, the federal government is expected to shut down. It'll be the first government shutdown since the last time Donald Trump was president. A new poll by NPR, PBS, and Marist shows that if the government does shut down tonight, which we fully expect, Americans would blame Republicans more than Democrats, with 38% of respondents blaming Republicans, 27% blaming Democrats, and 31% blaming both parties. Meanwhile, the president today said from the Oval Office that Democrats are to blame, warned that he would use a shutdown to his political advantage.
A lot of good can come down from shutdowns. We can get rid of a lot of things that we didn't want, and they'd be Democrat things.
Yeah, so he's currently, from what I understand, he's like currently trying to threaten a bunch of people, like firing a bunch of like federal workers, which, by the way, is basically irrelevant. Like, who the fuck cares if this dumbass decides to fire a bunch of federal workers? By the way, all the federal workers these guys have been consistently firing just keep getting rehired because it turns out they need those people in order to be able to work those positions. So again, like, it's like, okay, you can threaten to fire them, but you're just going to rehire them anyways. So like, who gives a shit?
Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, a Democrat in New York. She's executive board member of the Congressional Progressive Caucus, and she joins me now. Congresswoman, it does look like we are headed towards a shutdown. What do you see as the Democratic strategy and message here for a government funding bill?
I mean, Chris, we're here to help people. We are here in the midst of this destruction of the federal government, the federal safety net, $1 trillion eviscerated from people's health care, their Medicare, their Medicaid in this country, with prices that are skyrocketing and life becoming completely untenable for the American people. We are here to try to be a backstop and to be that backstop, which is what the American people have elected us to do.
So right now, there's a sort of back and forth about the ACA tax credits. And there's kind of a strange dynamic that I want to get your sense of, right? Because at one level, negotiating over the ACA tax credits is important. I mean, there are people going to see their premiums go up 15, 20%. Like, huge amounts are going to spike. Republicans don't like these extenders. Democrats do. They think it's good for people. But that's fully in the lane of, like, normal politics. And then at the same time, like, the President of the United States assembled 800 military commanders to say, I want you, you're going to have to go to war against your fellow citizens in American cities. I think...
Yeah. We just took a look at that fucking weird LARP shit not that long ago from both Pete Hegseth and also the... President of the United States talk about, like, well, I don't like my enemies and I just want to fucking murder people because in reality I have a lot of hate in my heart, folks. I'm not a big fan of all those people who keep calling me mean, icky, and stinky. I'm not very happy about the fact that people are calling me mean, icky, and stinky. Like, I'm not happy about it, folks, let me tell you. And it's just like, dog, maybe people would stop calling you that. Maybe, just maybe, if you stopped ruining people's lives. But then again, like, that's kind of like a difficult, like, line of thought and concept for people like Donald Trump, who is totally okay with, like, ruining people's lives. But, he doesn't give a fuck about any of that stuff. Like, I mean, with people like Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries, well, he's just allowed to just run rampant and run free and just, like, ruin as many people's lives as possible because, again, no significant pushback is being offered by the leaders of the fucking opposition party.
People are having a little bit of a hard time of, like, we're going to have a fight on the shutdown about the tax credits, but not about the president wants to declare war on Americans, even though I understand those two are conceptually distinct. Do you see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, Chris, but...
I do agree with what Chris Hayes is talking about here. Yeah, like, I've even brought up the same sort of criticism. It's like, okay, talking about the tax credits in terms of the ACA to have some coverage for a lot of people, it makes sense. Okay, sure, yeah. I don't have a problem with that conceptually, okay? I understand that. Are we not going to talk about ICE? Are we not going to talk about, like, the Gestapo freaks constantly going around gallivanting about and just trying to, like, murder a bunch of people? Are we not going to talk about that? I feel like there's a bunch of other things that we can also cover and think about. Like, no, not from Chuck Schumer or Hakeem Jeffries. Only the ACA and that's it? Okay, whatever.
You know, I think that's something for us to really set the record straight here on. This is not a fight over tax credits. This is a fight over your ability to go to a pharmacy and afford your insulin. We're not talking about just 15 or 20% increases in people's premiums. Tomorrow, healthcare companies and today, healthcare companies are finalizing the premiums that everyday Americans are going to be paying. And we are talking about a doubling of monthly healthcare premiums, not even including your deductible, in terms of what people are going to be paying next year because of $1 trillion in Medicaid cuts that were put together earlier this year. And I don't know about anybody else, but I do not think that this is just about a tax break or a small tax extender. This is about fighting not just on tax breaks, community health centers, and ensuring that we have a stability of the American healthcare system. And when Republicans use a legislative mechanism to gut the American healthcare system. We have to use a legislative mechanism in order to restore it and to fight for it. Because at the end of the day, you know, people may talk about tax credits this and tax credits that. What they do understand is when you have insulin and you can't afford it. What they do understand is when your kid has chemotherapy or your spouse gets diagnosed with cancer and you go into a hospital and it doesn't get covered. And you have to choose life and death, what this is about. Now, that does not mean that we ignore the abhorrent violation of law and norms and what is happening with our U.S. cities, but we have a broad spectrum of ways and places that we can fight, including our governors, our attorney generals, and our state and municipal leaders, as you just saw.
Okay, so I think that, I mean, this is a fine answer here by AOC, right? Like, sort of just trying to leave it up more to the governors and try to figure out within the courts, which, again, and I think it makes a lot of sense why she's deciding to approach it in this way. I don't necessarily blame her. The thing is I forgot to have fucking chat open. Jesus Christ. From polling I've seen, Americans are about 45% approving of ICE. That's still way too fucking high. Like, I would have expected about 30%, but whatever. But yeah, 20% premium jumps. Yeah, about what I expected. I understand that this is like purview of the federal government, and that's why she's saying that this is what they're going to do. The thing as to why the fascistic sort of takeover of the United States has not been as effective is because there are no partial courts to Trump. The courts do not like Trump. Even Trump appointees that he has put in don't really like Trump all that much at all. And they are willing to actually be, well, nonpartisan, I think. I shouldn't say that they're not, that they don't like Trump. That's not accurate. They're nonpartisan in reality. Yeah, the only people, yeah, exactly, Boy Meets Me. The only people who capitulate to him is just the Supreme Court, which is why he always appeals every thing to try to have it go up to the Supreme Court, because he knows that they are going to be deferential to him. And one of the reasons why the Nazis were as successful as they were was because they had judges in all levels of the fucking Weimar Republic who were partial to them. That is why. Who were partial specifically to Hitler, which was why he was as successful in subverting the structures of the Weimar Republic as it was. Not the case here. Every single time Trump fights something in court, the lower courts slap that shit down, and he's forced to have to appeal, which is a complete, like, legal process and takes a lot of time in of itself to sort of be litigated out, and will more often than not be sent back down to lower courts, so they just slap the shit out of it and just be like, okay, we're no, you try, like, stop trying to appeal. It's what you're doing is unconstitutional and illegal. Because the only reason why he appeals everything constantly to the Federal Court of Appeals is so it can go up to the Supreme Court. And in most cases, they don't go there. Most cases. Some cases, like that racial profiling case, and there was a recent ruling by the Supreme Court saying that his sweeping powers on tariffs are actually okay, so that's great, fantastic. Basically subverting Congress's ability to have a say over what goes on with the purse, so that's cool, great, fantastic. Thank you, Supreme Court. Very cool. You guys are, I assume, are very, very fucking popular. And in terms of the partialness of the judiciary, that's not there like it was during Weimar Germany or during the rise of the Nazis within 1930s Germany. The same conditions are just not there, which is why it is a lot more difficult for the Republicans to be as successful as, like, say, other fascistic parties that have taken over in the past, because the courts are just not partial to them.
So I just want to make sure I understand this just from your perspective here. So, and I think this is generally the view of congressional leadership as well. You can correct me if I'm wrong. If there was bipartisan compromise, right? If everyone came together, the leaders of the parties, the president, and said, yes, these 5 things, we're going to make sure that these premium supports keep going. We're going to fund community health centers, whatever the sort of asks on appropriation around people's affordable health care. If those were met, Democrats would be a yes. Like, that is the box that this is happening in, as opposed to, we can't fund a Department of Justice that prosecutes political enemies or whatever else might be out there.
Well, let me tell you, Chris, the mechanism by which that deal is locked is not just about agreeing in concept on tax credits. We need to do it with no tricks, no games, and no backdoors, which includes rescissions. And when we talk about rescissions, that is the mechanism that the federal government is using to gut and destroy rule of law across the board. So we are fighting to ensure that healthcare is protected for every American. But the way that we do that also means that the only way that you guarantee that is by forcing them to adhere to the rule of law, which means eliminating the rescission loopholes that they put in the CR earlier this year, which the Senate unfortunately had caved on then, and we're ensuring that doesn't happen now.
Yeah, the quick 10-second version for people that haven't followed this is that, you need 60 votes to get the filibuster to appropriate funds for the government, but they can pass a rescission, which is to claw back some of the money already agreed to by 50 votes. So they have this kind of like cake and eat it too model where it's like, oh yeah, we'll come together, we'll pass a bipartisan appropriations bill, and then when we've done that, then we'll go and get rid of the stuff we don't like, which just seems like an insane way to negotiate.
It's no way to negotiate. And again, we don't even have to get into the technicalities.
I mean, it's because in reality, and as we all probably know, like, the Republican Party is wholeheartedly uninterested in negotiations. They don't give a fuck about trying to negotiate with, well, ostensibly a party that's been always willing to fucking capitulate up to them up front. That's all on you, Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries. You're the motherfuckers who are at fault for that.
Of this. But what is important to understand is that the way that you honor an agreement and the way that we honor our fight for healthcare and to define and to also protect everyday Americans' ability to afford their healthcare, to cover their kids, to defend Medicaid, those are the same mechanisms that we use to defend our rule of law, to defend the federal workers that we are trying to protect in this shutdown. Donald Trump is trying to play this bluffing game of, well, maybe what we're going to do is hold all the federal workforce hostage and fire everybody. Donald Trump has been firing everybody. We saw this with Doge. We've seen
Yeah, this is. I'm very very glad that the AOC is bringing up this point. There's no point. The threat is like completely hollow from Trump in terms of like talking about wanting to fire people, because he's already been doing that. Like, he's been doing that already. It's just like, okay, bro. I mean, you've been doing that shit already. So like, why the fuck would I care about that? Like, you just do it anyways. So whatever. Like, you're just lucky that Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries are such weak, pathetic fucking losers who are willing to capitulate to you up front, rather, and that's why you're able to get away with a lot of the fucking bullshit that you get away with. But well, I digress. This is the current situation that we find ourselves in, with really weak, pathetic, ineffective Democratic leadership. But you're not going to see AOC come out against that too hard, even though she should. The thing is with motherfuckers like Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer is the reason why a lot of the Republican Party thinks that they could just run roughshod on you the way that they've been running roughshod on you is because, broadly speaking, Donald Trump knows that you're going to inherently capitulate up front anyways, and that you guys are just not going to fucking put up much of a fight anyways. So that's why they just feel like we can just get away with whatever we want because the Democrats are weak fucking babies and they're losers, folks. Let me tell you. And it's just like, damn, kind of hard to not argue against that, because in reality, like, in every instance, like, the centrists have been constantly fucking capitulating to the fucking goddamn fascists. So it's like, it's kind of difficult to be like, well, I mean, he's not wrong there. He's not lying. What he's saying is truthful. But this is why I really fucking hate goddamn centrists, man. God, they're so fucking weak and pathetic. But what she's saying here is overall correct. Like, it's just like, yeah, I mean, like, we're dealing with a side that's just, like, fundamentally dishonest. Like, we're not gonna, like, if they threaten to do whatever, it's like, okay, I mean, they could threaten to do all of this and that and whatnot, but, because, I mean, they've been doing that already. Like, it doesn't matter.
This at the State Department. We've seen this at the Department of Justice. They are firing everybody. They are completely eliminating the federal workforce. And in order for us to stop this madness, we have to put a stop to it. And we have to stop enabling their abuse of power, including their use of rescissions. And when we're fighting on their health care, it forces them to act in ways in accordance with the law in other ways, too.
Let me ask you this. There are some people I have seen who have the following theory of why Senate Democrats have not cut a deal where they give 8 votes and move along. And that is that Chuck Schumer is worried about a primary challenge from you and is worried about the politics to his left flank. And so because of that worry about a primary challenge, he's going to shut down the government. Ergo, it is AOC's fault that the government's shutting down, or that you're somehow the kind of fulcrum of this. And I want to just ask you straight up, like, are you planning to primary challenge him? Do you think that's why he's doing this?
This is not about me in this moment.
Stupid.
This is about people being able to insure their children. And I will say, Because I saw some senators speculating about this.
Yeah, because I'm going to tell you right now, yeah, she's not going to fucking answer that question, because why the fuck would she answer that question? That's such a stupid fucking question, but then again, like, Daho, are you trying to tell me that, like, right-wing conspiratorial freaks who just want to attack the Democrats for, like, literally any reason will just come up with, like, literally anything possible in order to justify their fucking attacks against people? No. No, say it ain't so. Daho, that can't be the case. That sounds like crazy talk.
And I saw some Republican members of Congress saying, oh, well, if we have this shutdown, it's because of AOC. Well, if that's the case, my office is open and you are free to walk in and negotiate with me directly. Because what I'm not going to do is tolerate 4 million uninsured Americans because...
That laugh for Chris Hayes is fucking funny, bro. That's fucking funny. Holy shit. That's a moment. Yeah, that's a Stacey moment. Okay, that's a Giga Stacey moment. Very, very good. That's how you actually show a bit of a fucking backbone, Chuck Schumer. Hey, Chuck, you should probably be taking some notes right now. But I'm sorry, the Baileys told me that I have to be like a jellyfish, which means I have to instantaneously capitulate and cower to the Republican Party. It's what I have to do. That's what the Baileys have been telling me to do consistently. So it's just like, hey, Chuck. This is what you gotta fucking do, bro. Like, you can't back down with these people. They literally put Hakeem Jeffries in a fucking goddamn sombrero with a fucking mustache and started playing mariachi music in the background. These are the people that you're fucking dealing with. You don't negotiate with these people. You beat them down. Like, you can't negotiate with fucking terrorists. And the Republican Party are just a bunch of fucking goddamn terrorists. You don't negotiate with them. You can't.
As Donald Trump decided one day that he wants to just make sure that kids are dying because they don't have access to insurance. That's what's not going to happen. And so if those senators think that we're having a shutdown because of me, they're free to enter my office and negotiate, because what we're not going to do is allow all of millions of people in this country to not be able to afford their insulin and their chemotherapy. So come strike a deal with me if that's what they really think is going on.
There is, over the last week, it seems a lot of people, and I include myself
also,
in
from what I understand, is that, like, apparently that sort of, like, that message was, like, causing some fucking confusion. And I just have to ask, in, like, what way is that fucking causing confusion? Like, this is just how you show fucking leadership, Democrats. Like, this is how you just not be a fucking coward, Democrats. This is how you do not capitulate to incredibly dishonest actors, Democrats. You know, maybe instead of just being, like, cowards and just thinking about what the Baileys want to do, you actually show a fucking backbone and do, well, leadership. Just some food for thought.
And feel like a sort of rising sense of alarm about the aggressiveness of the sort of authoritarian aspirations of this government. Essentially firing a U.S. attorney to replace him with a patsy who will indict a political enemy. The continued threat of using the military on American citizens, the ordering the troops to Portland and then backing up because it was 5-year-old B-roll. I don't know. Do you feel the same way over this last week or two? Does it feel like continuity to you? Are there conversations in your caucus about what this last week has meant?
I think there's two things that are happening at once, and this is something that's very important for people to understand. One, there absolutely is an unprecedented abuse of power, destruction of norms, erosion of our government and our democracy in order to prop up an authoritarian style of governance. That is happening. However, they are weaker than they look, and it is important that we remember that, because what they rely on is the impression of power, the perception of inevitability, in us giving up in advance to say, oh, what's going to happen if I stand up, etc. Nothing's going to happen. They rely on that perception of inevitability and power so that people comply in advance and acquiesce in advance and give up in advance.
She's 1000% correct here. Because again, like, yeah, no, she's hitting it right out of the fucking park. This is fantastic here by AOC. This is exactly what the Republican Party, and specifically Trump, is hoping to rely on. Like, this is 1000%, 100% clear. Again, like I mentioned earlier, the reason why the Nazis were as successful as they were was because they had the fucking courts on their side. The Trump administration does not have that on their side this time. So again, this is going to be inherently fucking unsuccessful. Like, this is not going to work out as well as the Republican Party thinks that it will. This is just not going to work. Like, that's the thing. Like, for the authoritarian takeover to actually work out like the Republicans think it will, several things need to be put in place. They needed the judiciary on their side. Judiciary. I always tongue twist when I say that word, for fuck's sake. They don't have that, which is a pretty fucking important thing, because guess what? The federal judiciary can just keep smacking down and shutting down literally any fucking goddamn sort of objective that the Republican Party has, because, or that Trump, broadly speaking, has. And I'll just lump in the entirety of the Republican Party here, because it's more or less, it's one and the fucking same in terms of their objectives. Like, the judiciary being intact and not being being one of the main things that's stopping them right now from being as terrible as they are, is probably one of the biggest reasons for as to why it's not being as bad as it fucking can really be. Because trust me, if you think it's bad, it can absolutely be a lot worse. Not that I'm trying to downplay how bad it is. It is bad. Like, I'm like, don't get it fucking twisted, okay? I do think that what is going on right now is absolutely fucking terrible. Like, objectively fucking speaking, a lot of people are suffering for no fucking goddamn reason. But what for the Nazis, why they were as successful as they were, and I compare to them constantly, because listen, there's a lot of similarities there. Okay, Pepe. The reason why they were as successful is because, again, they literally had the courts and judges also on their sides. They were also on their sides. So it was a lot easier for Hitler to be able to do a lot of the crazy shit that he was able to get away with, simply due to the fact that, well, hey, if I have a judiciary that's going to be, like, way more partial to my positions, it means I can get away with more stuff. Like, keep in mind, like, Hitler was slated to go to jail, and the reason why he ended up getting a lighter sentence than usual was because the right-wing judge that was presiding over the case was partial to him. That is why.
And at the end of the day, Donald Trump is at record levels of unpopularity in his tenure. The Republican House is at record levels of unpopularity. They are underwater across the board, and they know it. And that is causing them to double down in public, but it is backfiring. That is why, whether it's a shutdown, whether it's all of this, they want us to blink first. And we have too much to save. Protecting people is too important a task for us to give up before anything even starts. So they may want to send people in, but these National Guardsmen do not want to be turned against their fellow Americans. We're seeing this here in Washington, D.C. It is an insult. Donald Trump is insulting the service members of this country by putting them on these silly tasks that they themselves do not want to be enforcing. And so we have to understand that standing up matters, that our voice matters, to not give in to the cynicism, because that is what they rely on in order to perpetuate this idea that they are that they have total immunity from consequence. They will experience the consequences of this, but we have to be the consequence, which is why we have to stand tall right now alongside everyday Americans who want us to be standing up right now as well.
I want to, final question for you is about a ruling that came from a federal district judge who's been on the bench for decades and was appointed by Ronald Reagan. It's in the case of Ramesa Oztark and a few other...
Yeah, Pritzker stands up a little all of a sudden, but so what I'm seeing on video isn't true, so Portland is burning down. Are you sure about that? Yeah, exactly. That's not what Pete is telling me, though. I mean, again, like, Grandpa fucking Simpson moment, right? Like, Trump is a doddering old man whose brain is fucking leaking out of his ears. Like, his brain barely functions as usual. Like, that's the fucking problem that we also have to also consider. But, again, like... The problem is, and for us, the same point that I'm going to constantly reiterate over and over and over again, the reason why it is as bad as it is because of, like, it takes two to fucking tango, right? Like, weak, incredibly weak, ineffective democratic governance and leadership is part of the reason for as to why it is as bad as it is. Like, that's not, like, ridiculous or hyperbolic to say. We can all fucking agree to that. Like, the Democrats have as much of a role to play in this. Not AOC. I don't include really AOC in this sort of, like, sort of criticism. I'm talking about broader fucking leadership. The Hakeem Jeffrieses and the other centrist fucking do-nothing corporate dipshits. Like, they have a huge amount of fucking culpability for as to why it is as bad as it fucking is. Because, again, they just capitulated instantaneously up front. And that's the fucking problem. Like, and everyone is pretty fucking pissed with them. Again, like, not only are the Democrats facing, Republicans facing record low disapproval ratings, Same with the Democratic Party as well. Everyone is pretty fucking upset about the sort of like behaviors and actions of both parties. The abstemiousness of the Democratic Party and the outright sort of like fascistic, like thuggishness and goonery of the Republican fucking goddamn party. And people are, broadly speaking, sick and tired of all of this fucking bullshit. No one wants to deal with it anymore. And no one wants to deal with the thuggery, the buffoonery, the oafishness at all whatsoever. And so, well, as a result, people fucking, broadly speaking, hate both parties. And it makes sense to me why they fucking hate both parties. I also hate both parties. I think they're both fucking dog shit. But then again, we also have to acknowledge the point is this like, well, I mean, this is currently what we are stuck with at the moment. So, like, we just kind of have to deal with that at the moment before it can get to, like, you know, before we can basically try to move forward. Like, we just have to get through all this bullshit and then try to build something better. Approximately 60% of us don't want to deal with it anymore. This is true. And I mean, it's going to cause fucking broader general apathy, I think, as well, which I also think is not good, right? The fact that people are going to grow way, way, way more apathetic with fucking politics because of just, like, the outright just tomfoolery and complete utter fucking nonsense that is going on because of this fucking administration is really bad. And yeah, like, I was gonna get to that, Boy Meets Mini. That is the point, right? With the current people that are in power, the oligarchs, the corporations, the rich, they want to make it such that, well, the point is that they are the ones on top and that they are the ones who maintain controls of the annals of power. And so, you being apathetic, you wanting to disarm and not want to fight anymore is exactly the outcome that they are fucking looking for. So under every circumstance, you have to stay animated, you have to be paying attention, and you have to be fucking talking about stuff. Like, again, like, that's like the sort of role that I'm taking in this. Also doing activism, doing mutual aid, organizing, blah 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 blah. You know, all that, all the standard like lefty shit as well goes here as expected. And those are also, generally speaking, a lot of very, very good things to be doing as well. Like, it's a multifaceted thing. Very, very important stuff that you have to be consistently fucking paying attention to. And, like, I mean, broadly speaking, this is just what has to be done. Because, again, all of your rights can consistently backslide and just, like, get worse and worse and worse depending on who are the ones currently in power. And, well, the Republican Party is trying to be as brazen and fucking ridiculous about it, and it's just going to, I think it's just not going to work out for them. Like, their approval ratings are all in the shitter. Nobody likes what they're doing. People are fucking pissed. Like, no one wants to deal with the, like, general, like, oafishness and buffoonery and the lies from not only the Republican Party, but also from that of the fucking Democratic Party. People, generally speaking, are fucking pissed. And they are very, very aware of the current conditions that they find themselves under, and they're willing to put up a fight. They're not gonna just like lay down their arms and fucking die. They're gonna put up a fight because, again, at this point, a lot of people, I think, are politically activated and are willing to acknowledge and understand, like, oh, I mean, if we just literally stop and do nothing, it's cooked. Like, wallahi, it is cooked. It's over. Like, we need to do everything fucking possible in order to just stop this oafish buffoonery and try to, well, for lack of a better term, push for something significantly better. Because, again, broadly speaking, the American people understand that this shit's not fucking sustainable anymore.
Individuals whose alleged their free speech, First Amendment rights as protected by the Constitution were violated by ICE grabbing them because of things they said or wrote. And one of the things he gets to is the masking of ICE agents, which is something that we've seen in New York City, here in Chicago, and around. He says, this court has listened carefully to the reason given by Ozturk's captors for masking up. It rejects this testimony as disingenuous, squalid, and dishonorable. ICE goes mass for a single reason, to
this was, so we're now talking about fucking ICE. I really would like AOC to constantly be talking about and railing on ICE as well, to be honest. Because, again, in the one big beautiful bill, ICE is getting a huge fucking increase in terms of its fucking budget. Like, enormous increase in terms of its budget. Like, it is a lot of, like, they're gonna have more money than like smaller fucking militaries in Europe, dude. Like, it's insane how much money they're getting. And again, like, we all know why ICE is fucking masking up. It's because they know, and the administration knows, everybody fucking knows what they are doing is wrong, but they're just going ahead with it anyways. Again, when there was economic downturns and bad times during the fucking Weimar Republic, what did fucking Hitler do in order to basically ingratiate the youth to his side? That was basically offer them well-paying jobs within the fucking the paramilitary groups, and not der Stürmer, but in the fucking Sturm gangs and all the sort of like Nazi fucking paramilitary groups and the secret police. And would it surprise anyone that Donald Trump and the Republican Party are also engaging in seemingly the exact same fucking thing? Makes you think, doesn't it?
Terrorize Americans into quiescence. A federal judge appointed by Reagan. In all our history, we've never tolerated an armed mass secret police. Carrying on in this fashion, ICE brings indelible obloquy to this administration and everyone who works in it. Is it at all bracing to read a Reagan-appointed federal district judge write something like that in finding that Ramesa Ozturk's and others' rights were violated?
Of course. I mean, once, as you said, for a Reagan-appointed
really
judge to be out and out talking about secret police in the United States of America in the year 2025 tells us everything about what's going on. And we get to these extremes through these small erasures and steps when everyone says makes an exception here or makes an exception there. And then before you know it, you have masked agents roaming the streets of this country that do not feel entitled to identify themselves or do not feel like as though they answer to the American people at all. That is dangerous. And it is not without saying, it does not go without saying that the people that they went after first are some of the most vulnerable activists in the United States, which is to say pro-Palestinian organizers and young people, especially those who are on green cards or on visas. And the idea that we would allow our freedom of speech to be violated and create exceptions to that for people who are advocating for the lives of Palestinians, it erodes at the very core of American identity too. Because this is a land of the free, but only as long as we defend it and make it so. And so we have a responsibility to ensure that these individuals are protected, including Mahmoud Khalil, who the Trump administration is currently trying to move to deport.
Again.
Yes, in fact, trying very, very hard as we speak. Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, thank you for your time tonight. I appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so I guess this is broadly speaking the current shutdown that's going on. Again, the shutdown is on. The Democrats are holding for now, but who knows, given the sort of, I suppose, fickleness, for lack of a better term, of Hakeem Jeffries and Chuck Schumer. Because again, well, you know, I just had a meeting with the Baileys, and the Baileys are telling me that they don't like what's going on with the shutdown. We have to do everything possible in order to capitulate to the Republican Party to reopen the government. We have to reopen it, folks. We got to do it. And it's just like, dog, fuck the Baileys, you know, fuck your schizophrenic friends that you have, Chuck. Like, no one fucking likes them. Everyone fucking hates them. Like, you need to stop, little bro. The Baileys don't like you. They are Republicans. Memes aside, of course. These were great answers here by both AOC and of course Bernie. There is no reason to treat the Republican Party at all as honest actors. They have proven time and time again that they are not honest actors. Nothing that they say or do should be believed, and they should be actively laughed out of the room under every fucking circumstance because they are just not honest. You do not negotiate with terrorists. And I don't know about you, the Republican Party seems to be acting more and more terroristy, I suppose, for lack of a better term, more and more and more. So again, spare me, Republicans. I could give less of a shit about all of your like bitching, moaning, and fucking complaining that you're inevitably going to do. You motherfuckers are the reason as to why the conditions have gotten as bad as they are right now, because of the fact that you keep passing incredibly ridiculous, unpopular shit that no one fucking likes or ever fucking asked for. You motherfuckers are the problem, and you guys are unwilling to face any of the consequences for the fact that you just want to pass a bunch of tax cuts for your fucking rich buddies up in like fucking Wall Street and shit. So again, fucking spare me it. As far as I'm concerned, the Democratic Party should not capitulate at all to these terrorists. You do not negotiate with these terrorists. I'm going to keep saying the same point again. These people are fucking terrorists. You don't negotiate with them. You force them to come to you in order to negotiate. Otherwise, I don't think there's really much else to say besides, do not negotiate with these motherfuckers. You should not negotiate with any of these motherfuckers because, again, as has been said before, consistently, these are complete, utter fucking psychopaths and freaks who are wholeheartedly unwilling in order to either open up in terms of dialogue, talk with anyone at all whatsoever, and are just doing this for the fact that they just want to go after who they perceive as their current political opponents. So again, you do not negotiate ever at all with people like the Republican Party because they themselves are wholeheartedly uninterested in good faith fucking negotiations themselves. So yeah, you keep the fucking government shut down. That's basically the play right now. You keep it shut down, and if the Republicans want to bitch, moan, cry, and complain, that's their problem. Cope and seethe, Jack. Like, eat shit and die. Come and fucking negotiate with us, because we have been willing to talk with you guys this whole time, except you motherfuckers do not want to fucking talk with us. So, whatever. We're just going to keep the government shut down until you guys decide to, well, for lack of a better term, come out of the fucking woodwork and talk with us. And I think that is entirely the correct position. Because, again, the Republican Party, the only reason why they're doing this is because they just want to give more corporate fucking tax cuts to their rich fucking buddies and cut a ton of people away from their fucking health care. That's really about it. I don't think there's really much else to say besides you do not negotiate with terrorists. It's 3:30. Nice. Well, the novice base has now been... It has all of its belts. It has all of its... Not the undergrounds, though. It turns out I used quite a lot of underground belts. To build that fucking goddamn base. But hey... A couple more shipments of the undergrounds, and it'll be totally a-okay. Because we're pretty much done with the amount of belts that we need. Probably one more shipment of belts, and we'll have enough. Because we also need to go to the outposts and upgrade their belts. But all in all, probably going to end up being about 23,000 belts. Something like that. And a couple thousand splitters, or not, a couple hundred splitters, a couple thousand undergrounds, which is pretty normal. But we'll finish that up, obviously. And also, Boy Meets Mini, for all of the sciences that require the assembly machine 4s, or that require assembly machines to be able to make 1,100 science bottles per minute in terms of my fucking setup, and the only thing that wasn't able to sustain that production were the productivity modules, but one speed module fixes that problem because I can sustain everything else. So I can definitely double my science setup. So I'm going to be doubling my science setup. Although, with the current build that I have, as soon as I get the AoE beacons from Meraxis, I'll be able to make significant changes. Now, obviously, the locals are going to be pretty pissed because we're going to be polluting a lot more. I got something for them. That's better Tesla guns. We always have something for the locals. Agolf Twitler is someone who came in a YouTube chat quoting Ted Cruz talking about defending pedophiles. I mean, he did say that. Like, unironically, he actually did fucking say that shit. It's like, alright. Thank you. Yeah, Factorio never changes, that's true. Yeah, we're gonna kind of stink up the place. Oh, I don't know if he was, like, memeing or something. But, I mean, it's technically true that... Yeah, basically Epstein file shit. Talking about, like, what the Republican Party is right now. Defending pedophiles. Because, like, Ted Cruz is trying to position himself away from the Trump administration a little bit. And he sees, obviously, the Epstein files as an avenue to be able to do that. Makes sense. Because he's trying to think beyond Trump. Because he wants to be president. Let's be honest here. Bro wants to be fucking president. That's why. Alright. Who the fuck are we gonna raid out to today? But I'm gonna finish up my shit here. Let me see if I can raid out to... Can I raid out to one hand? No. Not enough viewers. Never fucking lucky. That's okay. I keep seeing Flotilla trending on fucking Twitter. I don't know if there's something going on with the Global Summit Flotilla. Did they cross over into Israeli waters yet? That's the only thing I can think about. Okay, so my current science production per second for all of my sciences is not cut. I do not want to cut that. Is 18 per second. Some of the boats have been intercepted. Okay. So 18 per second. My current setup consumes about 9.3 per second. 9.9 per second. Okay, so I can't double it. I can definitely add about 60%. Greta got detained? Ah, we'll talk about that tomorrow. Okay, cool. 60% increase. So from 1,500 to about 2,400, 2,500. Let's go with 2,500 per minute. 2,500 per minute. Do I need 2,500 per minute? Most of the other sciences that I make on the other planets cannot sustain that, which means I'd have to increase the builds there, and I'd need faster ships to bring in the bottles. It's kind of annoying. We'll figure that out though. Well, why don't we raid into someone who is talking about the Global Summit Flotilla? Oh no, let's do that. Let's raid into a complain lane. Complainy laney? Complainy laney. I can't read. It's 3 in the morning. Alright, idiots. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Trying to subscribe with the Daho Raid Bud if you're a sub. If you're non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho Raid Bud. So we show appreciation. Those are in any case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And what? Expansion of science build and new planet. Because we're done. Because I'm going to finish up Novice with the belts. Every other planet is finished with the belts. That arduous, annoying task is now done. In terms of upgrading all of our goddamn belts. So, new planet. And we're going to Ceres, which is another start from nothing planet. Where we're going to start from nothing. Anyway, I will be back tomorrow though, gamers. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.